Hello everyone, Karnasa here, and welcome back to another Kerbal Gets Real live stream. It's 1969 part 2, and we are going to be hopefully sending Moon Base 2 down to the surface of the moon. Now, I'm not actually in the game at the moment, even though it may look like it. I am going to be checking out Discord just to see what the winner of the what should we call it thing, the vote was. And it is as I thought. We are on a tiebreaker. So Solidarity with 35 votes. And we have Basey McBaseface also on 35 votes. So what I did mention over on the Discord is I am going to go in. I've got a coin flipper up on Chrome. And we're going to flip a coin. And what we're going to do, I think heads will be Solidarity. And tails will be Basey McBaseface. But first, before doing that, let's just say hello to everyone that's in the stream at the moment. So there's been a lot of chat going on whilst this has been scheduled. So, hello August Lan, Joseph Marks, Oliver Arrowwood. Hello Kelmer Zocht. Gstream YT, YouTube, I guess that means Cyrene001. OSA83. Hello everyone. Rigel. Space12, Kerbadine is back. Goon is not cool, 37. So downloaded this mod pack, but when it gets to loading expansions, it won't load past it. Okay, I'll see if I can come back to that. And Danny Morales, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, L. I think that's most people at the moment. Yep, I think Jom, hello, Jom. Hello everyone that's in the stream anyway. So, Kerbadine, I'm sick, but I'm happy you're streaming. Oh, well, I hope you feel better soon. Hello to you all. So, anyway, let's go. Oh, well, Solidarity. So yeah, someone just said, Pexa, check the name vote again. So, Solidarity has just gone up to 37 votes against 35 for Basey McBaseface. However, when I did originally check it, which is when I said that I was going to be checking this, which was at the start of this stream, they were both on 35. So I am going to do the coin flip. We are going to do the coin flip. So let's get that up. Mars base and space station when? So that's probably a while off. We are going to be trying to do a Mars surface base. Not a Mars surface base, a Mars lander. So what I want to do in this stream is to land the moon base. And then I might jump into a sandbox save and test out Demeter, because I've got everything configured and I want to make sure that it all works just fine. So, because I can't really do that in Crash, so I need to put it all together in space and, you know, do a bit of rendezvousing in low Earth orbit to actually assemble it in low Earth orbit. But anyway, name it Space Station McSpaceface. Basey McBaseface lost, yeah. So it hasn't lost yet. Like I did say, we are going to do a coin flip, so I'm just going to get that up now. I'm going to get it up on my screen so everyone can see that it's fair. I'm not rigging this or anything like that. So I'm going to switch this over to my actual display now. Hopefully this should come up. Yeah, I think that's worked, and you can see OBS being all kinds of... There's a lot of repetition going on there, but what I need to do is I actually need to make sure, for some reason, this live stream isn't coming up on my second screen. Oh, no, there it is. I've got it now. So, yeah. Let's flip a coin. So heads is going to be Solidarity and tails is going to be Basey McBaseface. So I've obviously got this coin flip up on YouTube now. Not YouTube, Google. So let's do it. Heads Solidarity, tails Basey McBaseface. So let's flip again. And it looks like the name of the lunar base is going to be Basey McBaseface. So thank you very much, N9, for putting that comment, well, putting that name forward. I mean, I did suggest it, but yeah. Oh, so it looks like Basey McBaseface is the winner of this naming competition. So, oh well. Right, anyway, now, yeah, let's get that lovely game back. Let's get rid of this, and then hopefully we should be back. Yes, we are. We're back into Kerbal Space Program. So Woo! I'm assuming that's in relation to Basey McBaseface winning. Okay, so, well, we've got Moonbase 2, which is rolling out at the moment. So, actually, I do need to make sure that I hit start recording this time, because that would be really smart. So, let's warp to complete. As far as I'm aware, well, we've got our Saturn transfer window coming up in 9 days, which we are going to be sending T-Scan, or the Faberge egg, whatever you want to call it. So, yeah, let's warp this to complete. So taking a little bit of a stutter. So, of course, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to come in and we're going to have to rename this. So Moonbase 2 is no longer Moonbase 2. Moonbase 2 is, of course, Basey McBaseface. And there we go. And that's what we're going to be landing on the moon. So I got to go because I'm still binging the old episodes and I don't want spoilers. Okay, well, thank you for stopping by the stream for the moment anyway. So can't wait for all the official documents and that to just have Basey McBaseface in it. Yes, that is slightly disappointing. Yeah, I mean, I was really keen on Solidarity. Solidarity was the one that I personally wanted to win, just because, well, there's a band that I like called Enter Shikari, and they have a song called Solidarity, and I was like, yeah, that'd be a really cool name for a surface base. But luck has spoken, the coin flip gods have spoken, and it is, of course, going to be Basey McBaseface. But now that we've rolled this out, I think actually it's time that we get this thing launched. So let's launch this thing. So obviously we don't want any crew in here, but yeah. So we're going to launch When People on Mars, hopefully 1971. 1971 is the time, is the Mars transfer window that I'm going to be going for. So in my sandbox save, which I've started kind of assembling stuff together already. I did it in 1971. I believe I can get all of the modules built up for 71. I mean, that's a year and a half. Unfortunately, well, the nuclear engines that I'm going to be using to get there are going to take a really long time to build. They take about 240 days, each one of those modules. So, yeah, it's a bit touch and go whether I'll get it done in time for 1971. I do have 3 build queues up, so it might be possible. I don't know. We'll have to see. So it should be a daytime launch at least. Yes, it will, because we are in July. And yeah, so I think it was actually Scorpio who let me know that generally between the end of March and I think it's September, you should be launching in the day when you're going to the moon. So my personal proposal is use both, but have Solidarity in the official name, with Basey McBaseface being the nickname for it. Actually, I kind of like that idea. So yeah, Ash19256, I really like that idea, and I think I might go along with that, considering it was a tie anyway. Well, when I actually came to the vote, it was all tied, so I think that will, I like that. So Solidarity will be the official name. And then Basey McBaseface will obviously be the nickname that everyone knows it by. So just reading up the chat, the Kraken did not like that. So, yes. Yeah, I'm just, reading up the chat. A very good idea, yes. So, yeah, thanks, Ash19256, for that suggestion, because that's a really cool idea. So, this is the base. This is the launch vehicle that we're going to be using, and it's basically a Leviathan, but it's got 2 RSRMs on the side. This first stage has been stretched out, and I think this stage might have been stretched out. I think I might be using some M1 engines on here as well. I'm not sure if... Are they M1s? Let's see. They're huge. Yeah, they must be M1s. Yeah, so we've got... Instead of having, I think it was 7 HG3s on the Leviathan second stage, we've got 2 M1 engines there. And yeah, that should be everything. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into map screen. I'm going to go and target the moon, and we're going to fly to the moon. We're going to shoot for the moon, and hopefully... Well, we won't be setting this down straight away. What we're going to do is we are going to try for the 20th of July. Obviously, the 20th of July is when Apollo 11 landed, and I just thought it would be kind of a nice homage, kind of a nice kind of something. I can't think of the correct word at the moment, but it'll be, a nice homage to actually Apollo 11 landing this base on the 20th of July when that landed. Maybe we can see if we can go into the Sea of Tranquility. We'll see if we can land at the Sea of Tranquility as well. That might be something else that we could potentially do. We'll see when we get there. Anyway, let's get ascent guidance up. Let's Go 150 by 150. That's a bit low, but I think that should be all right. Launch into the plane of the target. So in an hour and 14 minutes, we will be launching Basey McBaseface. Also, after you land on Mars, what is the next destination for manned? Manned? Is that just manned? Oh, so my chat was being blocked a little bit there, so I couldn't quite see that. So where did that comment go? For manned landing, probably Phobos and Deimos, if that doesn't count within Mars. I kind of guess it could count in Mars because, well, Phobos and Deimos are in Mars' sphere of influence. But, you know, no, Phobos and Deimos will be where I probably attempt to do a second landing. We're going to go for actual Mars on our first landing and then Phobos and Deimos. Right, so I don't want docking autopilot up. We can get rid of that. We can hide Kerbal alarm clock. Luckily, that Saturn window, we will be able to launch this, get this to the moon, circularize and do all of that before having to come back and jump in to launch the Faberge egg. So I'm just going to open up this and make sure that I have rolled that out to a launch pad. Yes, so T-scan is on a launch pad, so we don't have anything to worry about with that. So I think if I just check my ascent guidance, everything looks good. I don't want to auto-deploy solar panels or anything like that. No, I think we're good to go. I am going to check my staging, though, because I wouldn't want this to mess up. Yep, those are fine there. Yep, those are fine there. Drop solids early. Yep, 0.1 seconds. That's what I want. And I think, yeah, everything here looks good. Everything looks fine. So let's engage autopilot. And let's launch Solidarity / Basey McBaseface. When you landing men on Jupiter? Well, I did obviously start this series off joking about landing people on Jupiter. I don't think I'm ever going to go further than probably Ceres and Vesta. I might see if we can get a manned landing on Ceres and Vesta. But unfortunately, just because of the way Kerbalism works, it's going to be really difficult to actually, well, get people further than that, just because radiation is really deadly and it's also really heavy to get shielding up. So my Mars mission doesn't have an awful lot of shielding on. It has enough to last the mission about just shy of 4 years, which I think should be fine. But yeah, so to go further than Mars, it's going to take quite a lot. I don't think that would be any time before 1990. So yeah, if I got rid of Kerbalism, or if I somehow configured it, anyway, we are launching now. And there we go. For some reason, this is being particularly laggy today. There we go. And it's going down, but I think that was always the case with this launch vehicle for some reason. Why is it being so slow? And that is actually one of the clamps just being destroyed by those solid rocket motors. So nothing to worry about there. There is nothing wrong so far. Hopefully, the launch tower doesn't wobble around a bit and smash into my rocket, because that can actually happen. So, which celestial bodies are actually in RSS? Like, does it have Makemake? Because it even has Vesta. So, the only asteroids, well, dwarf planets, asteroids in the asteroid belt that it does have are Ceres and Vesta. So, it's got Pluto and Charon. It's got Neptune and Triton. It's got Uranus and about 5 moons. I can't remember entirely. Wait, this is the gimbal on? No. Okay, right. That's bad. That's bad. Why is our gimbal locked? That's really, really, really not good. No, I want that free. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's get this so we don't roll in completely the wrong direction. I don't know why this does this. I really don't know why this does this, but let's unlock the gimbal on all of those before anything terrible happens, which it will happen if we don't do this. Right, so there we go. That gimbal. There we go. We've unlocked everything. That's an issue. I don't know why that happens, but yeah, it's a little bit terrifying. But yes, it's been sorted. So, thrust to weight ratio equals 1.001. Yeah, this thing is really, really, really slow. Actually, what is our thrust to weight ratio at the moment? So it's only 1.29 and we're already nearly going 100 meters per second. So yeah, this moon base is heavy. It's really, really heavy. Oh, and I've just had a thought. Oh, please don't say I've messed this up. No, I have. So I was a little bit worried that whilst we were on the launch pad, that the launch pad would be filling this up with food, water, and oxygen. You can see I have actually, if I find somewhere. So I have ticked all of these, so I've locked all of these storage tanks so that they don't get filled up with food, water, and oxygen when we were on the launch pad, because, yeah, I need this to be completely empty to actually launch this thing into space. You can see I've got barely any shielding on this, but still, that makes this thing incredibly heavy. Very nice frame rate you got there, Carnassa. Yes, it is very, very painfully slow. We're going at about 11 frames per second at the moment. This is a very, very large vehicle. So I'm actually going to see, have I got anything open that I can shut? No, I don't. It's just being very, very slow. Oh, you know what I should have done? I think to make my frames go a little bit faster, I probably should have done this, but I forgot. So gone around and gotten rid of some missions that aren't being used. So a lot of the probe cores on launch vehicles that haven't quite deorbited, I should have gone and deleted those, but oh well. I forgot to do that. Oh no, wait, no longer a PowerPoint. Okay, yeah, sometimes, for some reason, my streams do stutter a bit as well. So yeah, it's not brilliant. That's the point. Frames per minute. 11 frames per minute, maybe. So I don't think it's possible to land on Jupiter because it's a gas planet. yes, Danny Morkos, yes. Probably not. But, well, yeah, as I was saying before, it's going to be really hard to even get anyone into an orbit around Jupiter, especially considering Jupiter, well, we wouldn't be going to Europa or Io for sure, just because they are within Jupiter's radiation belt. It's in a radiation belt, so anyone going there will get absolutely fried. So, Carnassa, regarding the thing with the gimbals on the F1 engines, I think that's motion suppressor acting up. Yeah, I do have that installed. For some reason, it doesn't like working when I'm in space, so all of my lift surfaces and engines still move, which is what that mod is supposed to stop when I'm in space, when I'm in vacuum. But for some reason, when I launch, probably 1 in every 4 launches, it just decides to kill all of the gimbal. I was quite fortunate that I actually managed to stop that there, because yeah, there have been times where I've not realized that's happened, and then we have lost things, and I've had to revert that flight because the mod has really screwed me over. So I'm currently in 2000, space station repairs have been done, and currently constructing the new lunar launch vehicle for lunar bases and missions once more. Problem I have as well is TWR, so yeah. Callisto is the only Galilean moon safe for humans in terms of radiation. Yeah, because I think Ganymede is... well, it's not fully in the radiation belt from what I remember seeing on the map screen, but it does pass through a lot, so, and that radiation, so the radiation around Jupiter will kill a crew in Realism Overhaul with Kerbalism in about 40 minutes, I think. When are you going to colonize Triton? So, going to all of these outer planets might be feasible if I could say deep freeze people, but I don't think that works very well with Realism Overhaul and RP1, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm actually going to physical time warp this, because this is going to take a really, 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 really long time to actually get up to orbit. So I'm going to physical time warp this, and hopefully we should get there a little bit quicker. We are going up, though. I'm not entirely sure why we're going up. That's not promising. Why are we doing that? Maybe it's because we lost thrust to weight ratio when we ditched those RSRMs. Potentially. How far are you from researching the F1B? Will you redo your launch vehicles when you do so? So I've not even started researching the F1B yet. I think that's in the very, very last orbital rocketry tech node. So yeah, I've not even started researching this. So these have an ignition failure rate of 7.43%. So I'm going to have to slow this down and make sure that these both fire. I think they've got 2 ignitions, the M1. So if we have 1 failed ignition, then that's not too bad. We can light them up again, hopefully. But I'm going to have to do this quickly if one of them does fail. Let's get these both out. And we should have our main engine cut off any minute now. There we go. And actually, no, both of them had a successful ignition, so very nice. So we are on our way to space. Hopefully nothing too bad should go. Too bad? Nothing too bad should happen now. I don't know. Come on, my head. I just had a bit of a brain fart there. So yeah, no, we are going to be going to space, and this will all come off very shortly once we get high enough, and we are going to have to use a tiny little bit of that next stage. Not that that matters. We're only going to be using 51 meters per second, And that's going to leave us with, what, 4,066 meters per second on that stage. That stage is going to be our stage. What are we doing? Okay, we're going... All right. We're going very high up. Maybe my booster pitch start should have been a little bit higher. This is my fault for not configuring MechJeb correctly. We are going up and up. Oh, no. I bet it's done the same. I bet it's done the same. Yes, so gimbal is locked. No, it's not. Oh, why do you do this? Why? There we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Oh, come on. That's really annoying. But, oh, well, we've got that fixed. I wasn't... Yeah, that's really, really silly. Into the freezer with you, Jeb. Yes, we will be throwing Jeb into the freezer when we try to colonize Triton. It was Triton, I think someone said before. So yeah, the gimbal happened to me again with these M1 engines this time. A little bit annoying, but I don't think... Oh, no. No. Which one is this one? Transient shutdown on one of those M1s, but we can light it back up again. Cool, this launch is cursed. This is not going particularly well. Howdy, Karnasa. Have you already launched your mission to Titan? I have launched... one. I've not launched the Fabergé yet. That will happen in 6 days. So yeah, so up on Kerbal alarm clock over here, we will be launching to Saturn in 6 days. But yeah, hello Cosmo, welcome to the stream. Sorry, so with your stream last night, I was just up all night testing human Mars stuff, and I got a notification from Twitch saying that Cosmo was streaming, and I was like, oh, I best check this out. And I came in for what, like the last 2 minutes? So yeah. So, Kanasa, I'd really suggest just getting rid of motion suppressor if it doesn't work. Yeah, I think I probably will, considering the fact that messed up again. Oh, yeah, this... at least it should be all right. We should be all right. As long as one of these engines doesn't fail again, we should be getting to orbit. I'm going to start activating these radiators just so we don't have any boil-off with the liquid hydrogen and the liquid oxygen that we have on here. We're going to be using RL-10 Lunex engines to actually get this base down onto the surface. So we're using liquid hydrogen to actually, liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen to actually get us down onto the surface of the moon. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. I mean, the RL-10s have a lot of ignitions, so we shouldn't see anything too bad with that. So lunar bases are cursed. Yes, this whole mission, the whole, well, Base Face, Conglomerate 2, Electric Boogaloo / Solidarity, whatever you want to call this. Yeah, this does seem to be rather cursed. It's not gone particularly well so far, and if this launch is anything to go by, well, yeah, it's not going to end up being very well. I don't know why the frames are being so very slow for this, because they shouldn't be this slow. We've got 16 days and 22 hours of battery life. That's absolutely fine. We don't need to worry about battery on this thing. So we want to land this on the 20th of July. So that's what? How many days? 15 days? 15 days. Yeah, I can do dates. Thing is, Kerbal alarm clock uses it does the dates the wrong way round. Well, I say the wrong way round, the way round that I'm not used to. So that is what, the 7th of, no, it's the 5th of July 1969. So I would like it to say 05/07 1969. That's how I read dates, because that's how we do it in the UK. I think it's America does it the other way around. Something will definitely go wrong. Something always goes wrong on my live streams. Those diagonally mounted engines are pushing my OCD. Wait, which ones are diagonally mounted? Oh, do you mean the RL-10s on our descent stage? Wait. Did I? Hang on a minute. Yeah, I did. Oh, I thought I didn't place any separation motors on this stage, but no, I did. So that would have meant that we'd have just had to stick with these engines. But no, we're good. I hope nothing goes wrong. Famous last words. Yes! Well, I seem to say, yeah, live streams, for whatever reason, it's never as good as, well, when I just do it on my own. And I have said it before, and I reckon the reason why that is because obviously I'm talking, I'm trying to be as entertaining as I possibly can be whilst doing these live streams. And it just means that I'm more generally focused on doing that rather than the actual mission at hand. But hopefully everything goes right. I'm sure everything will go right. I mean, there's no reason why it shouldn't go right, I guess. Maybe. Hopefully not. Hopefully. Now, come on. So yeah, it's just a long old ascent up into orbit. The M1s, are they... I mean... They're not... Are they the wrong way? Are they at like 45 rather than 90? Hello, Alex Flyer. Welcome to the stream. If you click on the date in Kerbal alarm clock, you can get it to read the date as July 5th, 1969. Not the way round you wanted, but it might help. Okay. I didn't... You could change it to seconds. No, I don't think I want that. So 19... Okay. What's tall calendar do? 5th of July. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I suppose that's nice. 5th of July, 1969. At least it's named July, so it's not like I see 7 there and think July. Well, no. It's not like I see 5 and I think that it's May. That's the main issue that I'm having. Can I get a confirmation of what base name won? So, hello, N9. It's Basic McBaseface. Yeah, no. Well, when I started the stream, they were tied, so I went and did a coin flip, and I said heads for Solidarity, tails for Basic McBaseface, and it was tails. But Ash came up with a great idea. So the nickname is going to... So on all official documents, on all official documentation, this Lunar Base is Solidarity. That is its name. But when it comes to what the people like to call it, what it is affectionately known as, it is, of course, Basic McBaseface. I was off, sorry. So streams are cursed, but launches to the moon are especially cursed. Yes. It's funny, it looks easy, but streaming KSP is not easy. It's bloody difficult, even if the game works correctly, which it never ever does. Yeah, so obviously KSP, you've got to think, KSP is very much, you have to be fully engaged. You have to really be thinking about what you're doing, whether that is actually flying mission, designing, or anything. There's a lot of thought involved with KSP. It's not like say, I don't know, so the other game I stream, RimWorld, when I stream that, I can just switch off most of the time and just chill out and just chat whatever comes to my head. But when I actually stream KSP, well, no, you've got to really be paying attention and really make sure that everything is going fine, because everything can go wrong at any minute. So we are gonna have to use the next stage. So let's just get the good old cinematic view up, and then hopefully this should detach automatically. We'll fire up that HG3 engine once, just to finish our orbit. Cool, look at the frames go. So it'll take... Solidarity is a good name after all. Sounds very nice, I gotta say. Got any tips for making KSP videos? Well, I don't really know. I kind of... What do? I try and make things look a bit cinematic. I don't go full on cinematic. I try and do my voiceover as engaging as I possibly can. So when I do streams and when I do the voiceovers for these videos, well, this isn't how I usually kind of speak. I'm usually a little bit more quiet. I am quite an extroverted person as is. I am definitely an extrovert, but I'm not usually this loud and garish, and I don't even think that's the right word, but I'm not usually this loud and in your face. Usually when I am in person, I'm a bit more reserved. You should see my wife. She's the loud one. But yeah, I suppose I just try and keep the actual content engaging. I try and like do a fast voice and say stuff and explain what's happening. And yeah, I try and get all of the interesting parts of missions, and if something's been done before, I'll try and skip through that just so I'm not showing the same thing over and over again. But we also have N9 in the stream, we have Scorpio in the stream, we have Cosmonaut Crash in the stream, all people who are KSP YouTubers. So there's a good place. This is a good place to ask that kind of question. So now, Carnassa, SpaceX in simple speak, think about it. I'm not sure. So, nice shot. Yes. Apollo 13 lander module was Aquarius. RCS on, gimbal check. So yeah, this one actually, the gimbal was free on this, so we didn't have that issue. I don't need to set the moon as the target because I've already got it as my target, but I can get rid of ascent guidance and we can go to a maneuver planner and we are going to not advance transfer to another planet. No, we are going to buy impulse home and transfer to the target, and let's create a node in 1 hour and 9 minutes, and it's going to take us 8 minutes and 3 seconds to do this burn. Let's point ourselves towards our node, and then we are going to, well, we'll perform this burn when we get to it. So what am I doing now? Right now at this very moment, well, we are turning our spacecraft to point to the node, but I know you didn't mean that. No, we are going to be sending Basie McVaceface down to the moon. We're going to send it down to the surface of the moon. Hopefully. If everything goes right, which I'm fairly confident it will, we are getting a little bit of boil-off loss in these tanks, but hopefully that shouldn't be too bad. Maybe, did I activate every single one of these radiators? I did. Hopefully we are going to have enough battery power to get us to the moon. So 47 days. I think we should be fine. I think we should be all right, everyone. I think we should be good. So even with those radiators running, we should be absolutely fine. So just don't forget to hit the record button and you're good. Yes, I did actually do that at the start of this stream. I remembered to hit the record button, so everything so far has been recorded. I didn't do that last stream. I'm a bit silly. Actually, no, the last stream that I actually did was working on the Mars lander. And yeah, none of that actually made it into the episode because it was all kind of testing and playing around. So yeah, none of that actually made it into the stream. But we might be doing a bit of testing on that Mars vehicle at some point in this stream. We'll have to see how the moon base goes, how the Faberge egg goes. That will definitely be the name of T-Scan. And yeah, so what I will do is I have got a sandbox save opened up and we might go and jump into that and actually test to make sure that everything works. I have tried testing the lander once and I ran into a little bit of a problem with the nuclear engines melting down. So one of them did, one of them didn't, but yeah, no, their core temperature just rose too high, despite the fact that I had a load of radiators on there. So I'm not sure what was going on with that, so we're going to have to see. I'm going to try and test it again. Maybe that will be on the stream, maybe I'll do that at some point this week. But there we go, we are pointing at our node, so now let's execute next node, and we will watch as we go flying around the Earth. And I think it's going to be... Are we going to be at night? No, it's going to be a daytime burn to the moon. Very nice. Good evening, everyone. So, oh wait, no, that was good evening. I can't say that. I can't read Russian, unfortunately. I think that's Russian, isn't it? I'm fairly sure that's Russian. So, cool. Same here, but only made 2 videos because I always forget to record. So I've now got it in, I'm now in the habit of whenever I start up anything, I always hit record. Whatever game I'm playing, whatever that may be, I always hit record whenever I do it. Just in case, you know, you get some golden moments that you might think, oh, that'd be good in a video. That would look really cool in a video or something like that. So talking about other games, actually, yeah, no, I've been playing a fair bit of Among Us recently. So obviously that is the in-game at the moment. And oh my God, it is so fun, honestly. So I've just been playing with some old uni friends, some of my old schoolmates, and all those, well, yeah, so just generally people that I know, and it's great. It is so fun. It is one of the funnest games I have played in a really, really, really long time, and I'm looking forward to actually getting and playing some more Among Us when I can, because it's great. It is really, really fun. I love being an imposter. I love being a crewmate. I love both of them, and I like to think that I'm very sneaky when I go around as the imposter. I've won quite a few games as the imposter, so it's pretty. Yeah, I think I'm all right. But one thing that I don't know if I will ever stream Among Us or anything like that, because obviously everyone is streaming Among Us at the moment. But yeah, I know I imagine that all of my school friends and uni friends, they wouldn't really want to be on a stream. They don't do anything like this. They don't have channels or anything like that. I am the only one that I really know personally that does anything like this. I know I do have one other friend that does YouTube. One other friend, Soaring Wombat. Go check him out if you haven't, he does like Super Mario speedrun videos. I don't think he's uploaded in a while though. But yeah, he's the only other person that I know personally that actually does YouTube. So playing Among Us. My spelling is so off today again. So I remember playing Among Us back in 2018, and it feels so weird that it's become so popular all of a sudden. So yeah, it came out in 2018, and it's only blown up, I think, in the last couple of months. And I guess I don't really know why. I'd never heard of it until it became really popular. But it's a game that I really enjoy because it really reminds me of a couple of board games that I like. So The Resistance or Werewolf, One Night. So I really like those board games, and me and my wife and my friends, we like to play those all the time, have a few drinks, you know, just have some fun playing some of those board games. And Among Us really reminds me of games like The Resistance. It's basically the same concept. You've got to figure out which one among the people that are playing is not working for like the good guys. It is really kind of... wait, I'm being sus. Yes, I'm definitely the imposter. So, yeah, no, it really reminds me of those board games. So if I'd have known about it back in 2018 when it first came out, it's definitely something that I would have picked up and I would have probably really enjoyed back then. But yeah, no. So yeah, what is it? Werewolf and The Resistance, both absolutely fantastic board game party games that are really fun to play. Really fun to play. But yeah, it's pretty much been Kerbal and Among Us that I've been playing. Oh my god, how have we only done like this tiny amount of burn? We're getting 10 frames per second. So let's do a physical time warp. You know what I think? I think actually the reason why this is running so slowly today is probably because I do need to go to the tracking station, and I do need to get rid of an awful lot of things that are basically just space junk. I find, well, I've not done that for quite a while, so it's, yeah, I've not done that for a while, and I think that's why my game is being so slow. Obviously, I've got a lot of things up in space at the moment, so what I might do is once I have actually got this, once I've completed the translunar injection and we are on our way over to the moon, I will go and have a look at my tracking station. That's the words I was looking for. I was looking for tracking station. Yes, I got those words. Yeah, no, I'm going to go to the tracking station whilst this is going on its little bit of a journey over to the moon, and I'm going to go in and I'm probably going to delete a lot of stuff because this is really painfully slow. Kerbal Green is badass in hexadecimal or something, isn't it? Yes, I think it is. So the color that Kerbals are spells out badass in hex? No. Yeah. So the code for letters, I did CSS this year at uni. I should know what it is. I've forgotten a load of stuff from my uni last year, and I start again next Monday, so that's going to be really interesting. And I think I start off with a C++ lecture, and I've heard nothing but horror stories about C++, so that's going to be really fun. It's going to be really fun, isn't it? But so hello Smidge, welcome to the stream. We're currently just performing a burn to go over to the moon. We are lunar bound. We are going to go to the moon, and we're going to hopefully land this rather large heap of junk somewhere on the lunar surface. Right, so, and there we go. And of course this thing is going to go all over the place. Right, let's check. Cool, so we are currently smashing straight into the surface of the moon. Oh my god, that really threw us off course. Well, it's just going to be a little bit of a wait whilst we, well, wait for our spaceship to right itself again, because for some reason, whenever you do maneuvers with MechJeb, well, yeah, whenever you finish the maneuver, it likes to flip your spacecraft in all kinds of random directions. Jeb died in my save, rip. Oh no, poor Jebediah. Jebediah is always the first one to go. He is obviously the most daring and brave out of all of those Kerbals, out of Bob, Bill, and Valentina. And yeah, he's always the first one to die. Well, actually, when I first started playing Kerbal Space Program, there wasn't even Val. Val didn't exist. It was only Jeb, Bob, and Bill. Because I think I played in Alpha... Oh, I got the game in April 2013, I think was when I started playing Kerbal Space Program. So yeah, no, they didn't have female Kerbals, and they didn't have Yeah, so they didn't have Valentina back then. So I've taken C++. It's okay. Just do not forget the semicolon. Okay. So you need to add Jed Jr. then. Yes. Good luck at uni. Whereabouts in the UK are you, by the way? Not wanting to stalk or anything, lol. Just greetings from Hampshire. I'm in Essex. I live in Essex, and yeah, no, I go to the University of Essex. So, Hampshire. I don't think, yeah, no, that's not particularly. Where is Hampshire? I'm sure I know roughly where it is. I think. So Southampton and all of that way. Yes, yeah. Okay. So yeah, no. So you are southern like me. But this is taking a really long time to actually get round to prograde again, which is really annoying. So, but the people playing cannot see it. Wait, what? Petition to change a name of a green color to Kerbal green. Oh, so that's what started off the whole hex discussion. So in my save, Jeb is stuck in Elu and the food is running out. He will end up starving. Oh no. Rip Jeb. I'm here. I just got out of engineering. So welcome to the stream. Engineering. So I think the course that I do at uni. So I do computer science. That's the course that I'm on. I think that, well, I'm part of some engineering society, some British engineering society through doing that, and it is all certified through that society. So technically, once I finish my course, I will be an engineer as well. So that's interesting to know. Nothing like well, it is kind of interesting engineering, I guess you could say, but it's not Southern English, more like North French. Okay, fair enough. I'm not going to attempt doing a French accent because it would probably be either very offensive or very bad. It'd end up turning into an Indian accent. I've spoken to my wife about this before. Whenever I attempt to do any kind of accents, and I'm not very good at accents just in general, but for some reason they always end up being Indian by the end, and I'm not entirely sure why. I think it's I don't know. My best friend, one of my best friends when I was growing up was from India. So maybe that's why. Maybe I'm just trying to emulate his accent when I go for accents. So, I mean, yes, to be honest. Among Us stream. So, the thing is with streaming Among Us as well, it's actually finding the time to do it. So obviously, when I upload Kerbal Gets Real, I'm doing them in half-yearly segments at the moment. All of my time is spent on Kerbal at the moment. Like, nearly all of my time to actually get the whole episodes up when I like them. And obviously, I've only really been getting one episode of Kerbal Gets Real up a week recently. But that is because a lot is going on behind the scenes when I'm actually working on these episodes. So give me 1 sec whilst I just try and get my periapps to about, maybe we'll go for, what's the thrust to weight ratio on this stage? 0.26, 606 seconds burn. So I think 80,000 should do us fine. Not 144,000, please. 80,000, I said. So I think we're going to have to go a little bit into the moon. No, that's still 105,000. Come on. Let's get this. There we go. 81,000. Absolutely perfect. And I think if we have a look, we've got 145 days of electric charge on here. We've got enough fuel on here to last. We've got our antennas stuck up and on display. We can't really enable our solar panels at the moment because, well, yeah, they're kind of blocked by our actual landing engines. Right, anyway, so now that that's on its way to the moon, what I'm going to do is I am going to add an alarm, so we need to capture in 3 days and 17 hours. Wait, no, that's just the sphere of influence change. Let's delete that. Let's actually create a maneuver. 4 days and 12 hours. Where's maneuver node editor? So we'll snap mode to periapps. We're going to go for about -800 and see where that gets us. Update. 80,000 by 88,000. Yeah, that's fine. So now we're going to add that to our Kerbal alarm clock. And what I'm going to do is we're going to go to the tracking station because I've got a lot of craft that I need to delete. So I can only do accents when I speak the language, like Spanish or French, or they just sound Indian. Is that an English thing then? Whenever an English person attempts to do an accent, whatever they try and do, it just goes Indian. So I can't speak any other language. I mean, I can speak a tiny, well, I used to be able to speak a tiny bit of German because I did German at school quite a long time ago. But it's been, what, like 10 years since I've done German, so I've forgotten most of it. I got a New York and Dutch accent from what I hear everyone say. Interesting. Lol, that explains it. A long while ago, I had a roommate from Croatia. He had a very thick accent, and for years after, Croatian was the only accent I could imitate. So yeah, probably our friends, the people that we spend time with, probably have an impact on it. Well, of course, they have an impact on it. I'm not very philosophical. Yeah, you shouldn't listen. You should not take life advice from me. I would advise not taking life advice from me. So let's get rid of all of these probes that we don't need. So Lunar Uber 6 probe, you can go. There should be no one on there. I really hope. If there is, I've just killed a crew, but oh well. So Basing McBase Face, nope, we do need that. So how's our comm network looking? Actually, whilst I'm in here, I'm gonna check. Well, that's a bit of a mess and a bit of a blur, a jumble of colours, but it actually looks like, so we're in 1969 now. So these communication satellites have been up for 9 years. Oh, and it looks like that we are just, oh no, we are still just getting a connection between these two. So yeah, these have been up for 9 years and they've barely shifted at all. I'm really pleased with how well those have actually lasted. So, right, anyway, let's get rid of this massive jumble of color and actually let's get into, where am I gonna go? What do I want to delete? So DTV ship, that can go because we've actually gotten rid of the actual DTV. So we can terminate that. I don't know what this is. Community core. Oh, yes, community. So the new space station. So we do not want to get rid of that. I don't want to get rid of the transfer window planner. So actually, I need to do the next outsourcing contract for community. I've kind of just ignored it at the moment. D2 food parcel probe, we can get rid of that. So yeah, so the next outsourcing set of contracts that I want to do is definitely going to be to build up community station. And I have been meaning to do that all over the weekend and actually setting it up on the good old Discord, but I've just kind of not gotten around to it. I've been just chilling out a bit this weekend, if I'm going to be particularly honest. I'm not going to be able to do much next weekend because actually I am going to my university's freshers fair because I am El Presidente. I am the president of my university's music society. So I need to set up a stall and kind of, welcome people to the music society next weekend. So next weekend, I'm going to be very busy. And talking about music, I am having my first band practice since lockdown started tomorrow, which is going to be amazing. So I'm going to get to see my drummer and my bassist, who I've not seen for quite a while. And we're going to a recording studio and we're just going to book one of the rooms and we're going to have a good old session there and see what we can do. We've lost our guitarist. We lost our guitarist this year, so we do need to hire a new guitarist. I say hire. We do need to get a new guitarist along. It's because, yeah, he's left us to go abroad for a year, so we do need to sort that out, right? So probably the better way of doing this is to actually, do this. So let's get rid of the ECMS fuel probe. I really hope that wasn't the ECMS. Shouldn't be. Yeah, the ECMS is a space station on its own. Let's get rid of that. So, and that's the moment that Carnasso realized that he deleted something important and messed everything up. Yes, this is always terrifying. Honestly, this is always terrifying. Going through here and trying to get rid of things. So, LRT2, no, I want to keep that. That is our rover. Moonbase 2 probe, no, we can get rid of that. It's on a suborbital trajectory, so I know that I can get rid of that because that should have deleted itself. But it hasn't because we didn't go low enough in the atmosphere to actually get it automatically deleted. Food parcel probe, we can get rid of you. Terminate. To be honest, we could get rid of the food parcel as well. It's not going to get there. Well, it will. It will get to Mars, but unfortunately, the way I designed it, well, I forgot to make the tank high pressure. That was really, really silly of me. Really, really, really silly of me. So D2 food parcel probe, let's get rid of this. Sorry, this is a little bit of a long and boring and arduous task, but unfortunately, well, my game seems to be running very slow, and I'm fairly sure it's because I've got all of this just junk hanging around. So community core probe, we can get rid of that. So here in the States, it seems an insurmountable amount of time until we can go back. Can't wait to do engineering in person. So, yeah, I mean, our Freshers' Fair, so the Freshers' Fair that I'm going along to next weekend, our university is kind of odd in the fact that very few universities are doing one. And I think the only reason why we're getting away with it is because it's all taking place outside. So we've got a big old car parking lot, a multi-story car park at the university. And so that's where we're all going to be. And it's all going to be outside and open air. And I think that's the only way that we're getting away with it. Right, so I think we can get rid of that. Yeah, I'm fairly certain. We can get rid of Hermes OX probe, definitely. Because that's on an escape trajectory out of the sun. So that's not our craft that is orbiting Hermes at the moment. We're going to delete Conglomerate. We're going to kill off Conglomerate because, well, we're never going back to it. We'll leave the flag there. There is a flag at the Conglomerate site, so we will leave that there. So we'll get rid of the Olympus bunker as well. And the Otherus bunker. It's a real shame. That took so long to put together, and it all kind of just ended in tears, ended in sadness, and ended in failure, which seems to be the way everything's going at the moment. So, yeah, we have our petroleum engineering classes on campus, but everything else is online here in Louisiana. So, yeah, all of my lectures for the first 3 weeks are all going to be online, and I'm a little bit worried about that because, well, I feel like because they're all online, it's going to be a lot easier to not bother going to them, and I much prefer going in and sitting in a class and paying attention and doing that. So let's get rid of this probe. So anything with a maneuver, I know I've got to keep. So we'll get rid of that probe. These are all our lander probes. Conglomerate storage module, we can get rid of you. So F for Conglomerate. Yes, F's in chat for Conglomerate at the moment. So we are destroying it. We are deleting it. It will be no more. The only thing that we will remember of it will be just the flag that will remain at its site. So yeah, it's a bit sad. Right, so let's go for EL1 Spider Probe. Yeah, we want to get rid of you. We want to get rid of that. I've got everything up at the moment, haven't I? Yeah, so LR2, no, we want to keep that. We want to keep all of those. We want to get rid of Spider Probe. The Spider series of rockets. So Carnassa, what I would do is check in-game if something is no longer useful and edit its name so I can easily locate it in the tracking station. Problem is, a lot of these probes are from so I've got avionics on the upper stage of my launch vehicles, and a lot of these probes are those upper stages that don't quite get below that 50,000 mark to instantly destroy them. So I'm never going to be going to them. I think you can set it up in the vehicle assembly building though. So that's probably something that I should do. I think you can set avionics to be debris when they have been staged. So I'll have to check that, and I'll have to bear that in mind when I start making stuff. So Mona relays. Yep. No, we want all of those. We want, yeah, I think that's actually it. I think that's everything. I mean, I can probably get rid of things like Super Mario 64. That's been around Deimos for 5 years now. Well, probably 4 years. So I think that's probably getting about all the science that it can. So there we go. That's that done. We are done with that. And actually, what I should have done is just return to Basic McBaseface to land it. Oh no, I'm not going to land it. We're gonna orbit it. We're gonna land everything on the 20th of July. So we do need to pay attention to that in 4 days and 12 hours and 21 minutes, though. I am just going to be right back very, very quickly. And I'm back. Sorry about that. I felt my blood sugars rising up a little bit, so I need to go grab myself a good old injection and stab myself. Fun. Oh, the joys of being diabetic. Right, anyway, what have I just done? I've just cleared out my tracking station, haven't I? But I do need to return to Basie McBase phase so that we can actually get our orbits around the moon. So yeah, let's jump back to Basie McBase phase, which means I'm going to have to go into the tracking station again. I could jump to it from Kerbal Alarm Clock, but unfortunately, I think that's the way that I have issues with RCS. So I see you're making a lunar base. Nice. So yeah. The thumbnail for this stream is going to be Basie McBase Base. What happened to Conglomerate? Conglomerate? We don't talk about Conglomerate. No one talks about Conglomerate. I don't get how people play RSS. I tried it and I completely sucked. It's a steep learning curve. I'll give you that. It is a very steep learning curve. But once you get into it, man, it's so cool. It's so amazing. Just like all of the stuff that you can do. So it is hard though. It's like KSP is well renowned for being quite a difficult game anyway. But then RSS is like KSP to the extreme. But it is really fun. It is really fun. Anyway, let's jump back to this. So let's fly Basie McBase Face whilst I actually inject myself. Ouch. And there we go. That's all done. Nice and simple. So how was Conglomerate cursed? Well, basically, the power module of Conglomerate, mitochondria, got thrown across the surface of the moon. It did get yoked across the surface of the moon. And I'm not entirely sure why. It's probably due to some dangling fuel leads that I didn't clean up after myself. But yeah, no, it ended very badly. So now what I've done is we've got Basie McBase Face, which is an all-in-one lunar surface base. An all-in-one lunar surface base, and hopefully that will get us, well, hopefully we shouldn't suffer any Kraken attacks from this, because, yeah, I still haven't completed the contract for getting a lunar surface base down. So, yeah, it's not been going very well. Not been going very well. So... Anyway, cool, hello. Oh no, we're just going prograde. So hopefully that didn't, I bet that did. I bet that has messed up our final orbit around the moon. I can almost guarantee it. So yeah, look at that, Our periapse is now at 226,000. That will not do, that will definitely not do. Come on, let's get that where we had it before. I'm gonna cut that, so no, we don't want 117,000. Oh, this is really annoying. Maybe if we go for 42. Yeah, 77,000 will do us. Right, so let's add a maneuver. And we're going to snap that to periapse once again. I think I set it to like -800, and I think that would do us just fine. There we go. So let's have a look. Our apoapse is going to be 87,000. And yeah, cool. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do any like cinematic shots of us performing our translunar injection. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to get this up here now, just so when I get around to actually editing the video, well, I've actually got some content, because I always forget to do that. I always forget to do that when I do these streams, but oh well. So I have beat yet doesn't quite feel the same. I once looked through every single irregular verb in English to see what the past tense of yeet would be, and the answer was a rather disappointing yet. Oh, okay, so that's what that's for. That is indeed very anticlimactic. Yes, indeed. Yeet, yet. I always thought yote. Yote sounded like good to me. I'm fairly sure some people that I've spent some time with, that we have said that in person. I'm sure someone said yote before, and I think I like yote. Yeeted makes more sense. So yeah, so like, if you meet someone, the past tense of that would be met. So yeah, I guess it follows the same principle of meet and met, but yeah. No, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think yet doesn't have quite the same impact. Right, anyway, so we've got enough of a shot of that. Let's actually get the good old time warp on. And actually, yeah, now we're getting a whole 20 frames per second at points. That's much better than what we were doing before. Fantastic. So obviously deleting some of those craft was a good idea. But the idea, I've already explained this, the idea is we are going to leave this in low lunar orbit for a bit, and then as soon as, well, the 20th of July comes around, we're going to try and land everything. So I've got the things that I want to land. We've got the rover, we've got the first lot of supplies, because obviously this thing is empty at the moment. It doesn't have any food, water, or oxygen on it, so we can't really land anyone. So yeah, we've got the rover, we've got supplies, we've got this, and then of course we're going to be sending down people from ECMS. And what I do want to do is I do want to send a new crew over to ECMS to, well, replace the crew that are on there. I have mentioned it already. I would quite like someone on the ECMS at all times if possible. So now that we're here, I'm going to execute the next node. I've already set it out. I know that it is exactly where I want it to be. We've got 19. It's a little bit... I'd kind of like a little bit more than 1,955 meters per second to land something this big on the moon, but sure, it should be fine. But what about yoink? Oh no. It's true that yeeted does make more sense due to the gradual standardization of English, but presuming irregularity, it would most likely be yet. Oh. So, the more you know, I guess. You come to my streams expecting to see Kerbal Space Program, Realism Overhaul and Kerbal Space Program, and then you go away finding more intricacies about the English language and about the past tense of yeet. Although, to be fair, that wasn't me, that was all L, so thank you. Thank you for your extensive research into the topic. But yeah. Oh, this thing's turning rather slow. I have got my RCS on, haven't I? Yes, I do. It's just wide and heavy. How heavy is this thing? It can't be more... Oh, wait, no. It's going to be really heavy. So, currently, we are at the moon. So, we've got 150 tons at the moon. That's how heavy this thing is. So, I think... our launch vehicle was able to launch about 315 tons. This thing was really heavy. English class with Carnassa. Oh, you don't want to come to me for English lessons. Honestly, you really don't. What about Yoted? So yeah, Yoted is my favorite. I really like Yoted, or Yote. Yote just sounds like it's got an impact to it. Right, let's, as we're going to be flying past the moon any moment now. There we go. Time warp has kicked in, thankfully. And sweet. And it looks like, I don't know what I was going to say there, but yeah, hopefully, I don't think we are going to be landing in the Sea of Tranquility. I don't want to land in the Oceanus Procularum again though, because that's where Conglomerate was. I would quite like to go somewhere different. How many meters per second does it take to land in RSS? On the moon? If you're talking about the moon, so probably from a low lunar orbit, you probably want about 1,800 meters per second. Oh, great, that engine didn't activate, did it? Thank you. It did activate, but for some reason, we had the vapor and feed lines problem. I don't know why that happened, because the RCS should have been firing, but luckily we have enough ignitions on this engine to actually get it to work. Okay, but that's rather annoying. And that's going to have ruined my cinematic for that section of the video, but oh well. So this is how they faked the moon landing. English is not a language, but rather 3 languages in a coat. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. So perfectly equatorial. 0 degrees north, 0 degrees west. Wow, I'm used to like 1,000 meters per second stock. Yes, so stock. What's stock to get to orbits? To get to orbit in stock, it's like 3,400 meters per second, isn't it? Whereas in real solar system, it's 9,400 meters per second. Those languages being French, Anglo-Saxon, and Brittonic, probably. Hopefully, we should be captured around the moon any minute now. We are going to be capturing a little bit lower than I would like, 75,000 meters. That's not too much of an issue. We should be fine where we are. We should be absolutely fine. We are about to finish our burn. So we are 63,000 by 94,000. But before we land this, we are going to have to pay attention to the Fabergé, because that's going to be going to Saturn in 1 day and 10 hours, or thereabouts, roughly. Right, so 63,094. Our time to apoapsis is 31 minutes. So I'm going to try and get this orbit roughly circular before we leave this. I think that's probably the way that I want to go. We have lost a fair whack of liquid hydrogen in this already. It's been 4 days, and we're going to have another 10 days before we land this. Okay, right, so we've just hit our apoapse, but I want to go to our periapse. So ideally, we're going to get a circular orbit, right? So we are going to have communications, because look at it, there's Earth. Earth is over there, so that's fine, that's fine. We're not going to run out of comms. No, I did... Oh. Wait, no. Periapse, yeah, I do want my periapse. Right, so let's just stick ourselves prograde or retrograde. Either doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one I use. I'm going to be using RCS for this, so I can hit H or N depending on which way I'm facing. So Carnassa just landed my Dream Chaser on the KSC runway for the first time. Very nice. So I didn't come here for an English lesson. That's why we have things like cow and beef. Orbital velocity in stock is 2,300 meters per second. So yeah, orbital velocity in RSS is 7,800, I think. 7,800 meters per second, I think. 10 days before landing. Yes, I'm gonna leave this in orbit for the next 10 days, just so that we can land this on the 20th of July. 20th of July being, well, it's 1969. We're in the year 1969. 20th of July 1969 is when Neil Armstrong stepped out of the Eagle lander onto the surface of the Sea of Tranquility and said, that's one small step for Kerbal, one giant leap for, I don't know, the Kerbals everywhere. I think it was something. I think he said something like that. I may have gotten it slightly wrong, but it was something along those lines. 10 days before landing. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Right, so yeah, no, I'm just using my RCS to actually lower our apoapse. This is going to take a really long time because this is really heavy. That mixes with French. Interesting. So yeah, it seems at the moment in chat there's a bit of a language lesson going on. Any plans for 1,000 sub special? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not sure how long that will take. Probably, if I hit it in October, I definitely want to do a spooky themed Kerbal Gets Real. There is a good chance that I could hit that in October. I think I'm on 760-ish now. I think I was on 757 when I started the stream. But yeah, no, I do want to do like a spooky themed Kerbal Gets Real episode, and someone suggested over on the Discord to launch a pumpkin and land it on the moon, and I really want to do that. But I think what I would do is I wouldn't just launch a pumpkin. What I would do is I would make it a service module and try and make it look as much like a pumpkin as possible, and then actually use that service module to resupply basic base space, which would be really cool. So I could maybe put something like that together for an 1,000 sub special. And also, by the time I get to that, there is a very good chance that I will be doing my Mars mission, my manned Mars mission. And what I did for the Kestrels Landed, which was when I first landed on the moon, I kind of did a proper cinematic special. It was all cinematics and all of that. I might do something similar for that. So we'll have to see. Spooktober indeed. Spoopy. So yeah, no. Oh, hey Lucy, welcome to the stream. But yeah, no, that is something that I would probably consider doing. I don't know. I'll have to see. Like I've said as well, I am going back to uni very shortly, so I'm not going to have as much time putting these videos together, but I would still like to get maybe at least 1 or 2 videos out a week, maybe 1 stream a week as well. I just have to see how busy I am. Right, so now that we've done that, what we're going to be doing, we're going to go back to the Space Center. And we're going back to the Space Center because we're going to be launching the Faberge egg, aka the Saturn scan. Oh, music. Yay. You can create launchers based directly off some famous rockets, such as the Saturn V or the Ariane series of rockets. So I never really wanted to copy rockets in this series. I said that really early on. The only rocket that I really, truly have copied is the Whack Corporal and the Whack Bumper, although my Whack Bumper wasn't really a Whack Bumper. It was kind of similar. It looked the same. I just had like a Whack Corporal upper stage, and then it's supposed to be a V2 lower stage, and that's got the A4 engine, and I use the RD101. So I respect you for playing on Xbox. Wait, that's obviously not directed at me. Oh, so I'm guessing, yeah, no, that was definitely not at me. You can't play Realism Overhaul on an Xbox, unfortunately. It really sucks that you can't get mods on Xbox. I know you can't really mod many games on consoles. I know you can mod games like Skyrim and Fallout, because I modded Fallout for a lot on my Xbox One when I played that. But yeah, no. I've not really been paying attention to the new consoles coming out. So the PS5 and I don't even know what the Xbox is called. Just because I've got my pretty decent PC now, so I don't think I'm ever gonna really need or want for a console. I'm very much a PC gamer. I much prefer playing on PC than on console. Right, anyway, let's launch T-Scan. Let's launch the Faberge egg. Yes, I'm Computer Gang. I still love my PS2 though. PS2 was a great console though. I love the PS2. So yeah, no, I had, what was the first console I ever had? I had a Nintendo 64 when I was really young. And yeah, I remember playing Super Mario with my dad when I was very, very small. Super Mario 64. Then when the PlayStation 2 came out, I got a PlayStation 2. Then after that, my sister's got a GameCube at one point. And I like the GameCube as well, because it had Super Smash Brothers Melee on it. And it also had, they had loads of great games. There was a Pokemon game. Was it Pokemon Colosseum? Or was Pokemon Colosseum the one that was on Nintendo 64? I can't remember. You know. And then once the next gen came out, Xbox 360, and then I got an Xbox One about 2 years after the Xbox One came out. So, hey Karnasa, hey Matt, welcome to the stream. Someone is here. Hey, the Trigger Gamer, welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone that's come in new. I modded my PS2 to read from a hard drive recently. PS2 equals best console. Wow. I only had a PS2 about 5 years ago. So my wife still has her PS2, I think. I think that's somewhere in our house at the moment. I'm not entirely sure though. I'm not sure what game she's got on it. I think she's got Black, the shooter game. I remember when that first came out and I was like, oh my god, it looks really cool. There's destructible environments and you can shoot through walls. And now that's just with every first-person shooter that ever comes out. Not that I really know much about first-person shooters anymore. I've not played a first-person shooter for a really, really long time. I'm just going to check my staging. That's good. Then all of that wants to go off yes. Then that goes, yeah. Then our fairings go. Then whatever that stage goes, yeah, that looks all good. So it looks like we're going to be sending the Faberge egg, over to Saturn. So I know the transfer window that I've got at the moment works fine in the plane of the moon, so I'm going to launch this into the plane of the moon. I really do need to get the hang of ascent start time. I've launched quite a few rockets using that so far, but I still don't think I'm doing it properly, or I'm not doing it as well as I could be. So I do need to kind of maybe mess around with that on a sandbox save or something and just try and figure out what I'm doing wrong. Right, anyway, so launch into plane of target. So in 22 hours, which is an hour before our transfer window opens up, that's brilliant. We're going to be launching to Saturn. So let's engage autopilot. Let's go away here. Let's take off the HUD, and we'll get a very cool shot of the sun going behind this rocket and then the sun rising once again before we launch this thing. So time for me to boot up RSS RO RP1 and see how that goes. Cool. have you played RSS RO RP1 before? But if you have not, well, good luck with it. RSS RO and RP1 is very fun. Very, very, very fun to do. And yeah, you can do all kinds of cool and interesting stuff. I'm going to have to... Oh, no. No. I really hope that the gimbal's working this time. Otherwise, we're in a bit of trouble. So, right, this is gonna really mess up my cinematic starts, but oh well. Now that we've got a little bit of a launch, let's get rid of it and let's just make sure. Oh, it's free. Oh, so I didn't need to do anything. Oh well. Oh well. I think this launch is going a little bit faster than before. Am I playing on 1.8.1? I am playing on 1.8.1. Hello, Matthew Ringle. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are watching the launch of the Faberge Egg T-Scan or Egg 1 if that is your thing. I think I definitely should rename this thing to be Egg 1 or something because it does look like a giant shiny golden egg. Let's have a look. Can we see it inside? Oh, there we go. Look how shiny it is. It's so shiny. And yeah, it's a bit of a unique design, and there we go. We can actually see the scanner inside and all of the equipment inside. So basically, all of those like ladders and stuff that I placed on, I only placed those on because I wanted to make it look a bit busier and make it like really pop out. They didn't need to be on there. Probably could have saved some mass by not including them, but you know, I wanted this thing to look cool. So I did build this with RCS Build Aid as well, so even though we've got that gigantic camera off on the left over there, it is being offset by our radiation detector over on the right, so hopefully we shouldn't encounter too many issues with this thing, but there we go, we can come out of this now. We can come out of this, and let's just get the HUD back up, because I don't need that anymore. He landed on the moon in 1964, yes. Yeah, it was December 1964 was the first time that I landed on the moon. So, 3 weeks ago, I started my first RP1 game. Until 2 days ago, I was still in 1951 designing the perfect sounding rocket. I know how that feels. I really know how that feels. The fact that I've played RP1 quite a lot now, I'm pretty quick at throwing together a sounding rocket. Just, yeah, I've played RP1 quite a lot. So, and I've done the start of RP1 probably about 10 times now. So, yeah. You do kind of get used to it after a while. So... I must return to my classes now. Goodbye, Carnassa. Well, thank you, Space12, for sticking around. And yeah, may see you later. Good luck with your classes. EGG. Yes, rename it Egg. Egg. Yeah. Well, it is very egg-like. I think egg. Egg definitely fits. All praise the almighty egg. Someone is here. Is a salute. Oh yes. 07 is a salute. It took me a really long time to figure out what that was as well. I didn't know that for the longest of times that was a salute. And I used to see it on Elite Dangerous forums all the time, or forums on like Reddit, the subreddit for Elite Dangerous. I used to play Elite Dangerous quite a lot. I've not played it for about 2 years now though. Although there's a really cool new update coming out. And I've seen Scott Manley mention it on Twitter a few times. I don't think he's very happy with the update from what I can gather, but I don't know, it looks cool. I don't know, it's been so long since I've played it, I don't really have much say on the game anymore. But yeah, this is how religion started. Egg. Just a whole chat room full, well, a whole live chat just chanting egg over the fact that there's a shiny golden egg being launched into space. Yes, definitely. Right. 07 is a salute. Wow, I will never unsee that. So yeah, is that the first time that you have realized that as well? Yeah, it took me a really long time to actually find that out. I was very late to the party finding that out. I followed your steps on getting RSS RO. It looks real. real what? Hey Carnassa, can I get the egg roll in the Discord? Was it Matthew Ringle that came up with was it you that came up with egg? But the egg will guide us. So, oh, you know what we definitely need? We definitely need a custom egg emote on the Discord. We are trying to set up custom emojis and all of that on the Discord at the moment. Someone is away at the moment working on designing some, so they should be coming soon, hopefully, because obviously that will make the Discord look a lot cooler and a lot more, well, based on the series and stuff like that. So yeah, I think a custom egg emote is definitely called for. We definitely need one of those. The egg will guide us. Hopefully it will. Hopefully this thing should be fine. I mean, we've gone through our first stage. We are now burning our second stage, and everything looks all right. It's taking a really long time to do, though. Hopefully the stream isn't too laggy. I know usually when I launch, the stream does get real laggy. I don't know why. I think it's just so much is going on that my PC unfortunately can't handle it. I probably need a better CPU. Oh, we have got a bit of a lag there. Oh, okay. Just the fairings have been deployed. All hail the mighty egg, and it is now kind of, you can see it in its full glory. And it looks a lot more like an egg once the bottom bit. I was almost going to point at my screen then, as if anyone could see my hand where my hand was. But yeah, no, once that transfer stage around Saturn is gone, it will look exactly like an egg. Saying egg in lowercase is sacrilege. Extraplanetary gold insulated guidance unit, egg. I quite like that. Thank you, Swaggertron the Great, for coming up with that name. Egg is egg. There we go. And there we go. We have some egg emojis coming through now. Brilliant. So, yeah, it's just a bit of a while until we get up to orbit. I can't believe I spent 3 whole days trying to figure out why my mods weren't working, but it wasn't my mods, just some keys got unbound for some reason. Also egg. So everyone is, well, I'm getting a lot of comments on my install video about click-through blocker. So I know click-through blocker is really weird, and it seems to be causing a lot of people issues. But the way that I kind of get around that is whenever I come into a game and I can't click on anything, I just hit F7, and that allows me to actually start playing the game. So yeah, I don't know why that goes on, but it's just it's something weird that click-through blocker causes, and hopefully that should help people out. So it's what I've always been recommending people to do anyway. And we will be in orbit very, very, very shortly. So let's try and get a shot of this as it gets into orbit. And there we go. We are in orbit. Let's get rid of that stage. Bye-bye. See, that stage will now remain as a probe, unfortunately. And yeah, that will just clog up my system. So that's the kind of thing that I need to go in and delete every now and then. Even though I've put a deorbit stage on it, it doesn't go low enough in the atmosphere to actually count as deorbiting. It's really annoying. Right, anyway, so we are in orbit. We are in orbit. Cool. Let's go and select Saturn as a planet. This is our 3rd mission to Saturn. You can see we've got Told on its way right now. It's going to take a while to get there, though. So let's focus our view on Saturn. Let's set it as the target. And we are going to get... I've already got the maneuver planner up, so let's go for... I just looked over at the chat, and all I can see is eggs everywhere. Eggs everywhere. Come on, YouTube, let's make an egg cult. Oh my God. So yeah, I looked away from chat for a minute whilst I went and just sorted a few things out. And yeah, no, coming back to chat, and the egg is everywhere. The egg. So yeah, no, we're definitely going to have to get some egg emojis. The egg is on its way to Saturn, right? So let's do advanced transfer to another planet. And we're going to select Saturn. Set as target, include capture burn. There we go. That looks wonderful. Departure any time now. It's going to take us 5 years, 359 days. Not bad. Not bad. So let's go over to Linode. It's going to take us 7,285.1 meters per second of a burn to do this. That's not too bad. So then we want to detach that, and then we're going to fire up all of that. Yeah, that's cool. That's good. So can we get an egg in the chat? So every time something goes wrong from now on, it's no longer F in chat, it's egg in chat. Can we get an egg in the chat? Yes, the egg. I can't keep up with the amount of eggs that are in the chat at the moment. We are egging his chat. Do not question the egg. Everyone, hang on. See how in focus I can get the egg. The giant shiny egg. Do as the egg says. The egg commands you to fill the chat with eggs. Everything must be egged. Windows egg emoji is bad. See, the way I've got my chat up, so I play Kerbal on my main screen, and then I've got a iMac next to me, and that's where I have the Mac up. So I don't know if the egg emoji on my Mac is going to be the same. It's probably not. Henceforth, the 5th of October will be known as Egg Day. So I think, yeah, 5th of October will be Egg Day. If we can, maybe we should get hold of Crew of Astros and the wiki contributors, and we should definitely get a wiki article about the 5th of October being Egg Day. I was born. Can we get an egg in the chat? I just arrived and all I see is egg. Yes. KS real solar eggism. But yeah, no, we definitely need a wiki article on the rise of egg. This is the egg emoji I get is different. I'm gonna see, like, I want to see what it looks like on chat on my phone compared to on my computer. Oh yeah, so on my chat that I've got on the right hand side of my screen. So the egg. Oh, I've not turned RCS on. That was. Wait, what? There we go. So yeah, the chat that I've got on my actual screen. It's like a British egg, a pink egg. Because, yeah, our eggs are pink, pinky brownie, and I know in the States you get white eggs. I'm not entirely sure why they're different. They both come from chickens, but yeah, pesky birds. And yeah, so I don't know why they're different. But on my phone it comes up as a white egg. We need more eggs. I think you mean 5/10/2020, 5/10/2020. Yes. Hello, the Fox Gaming. Welcome. I've not seen you in the chat yet, so I'm just going to say hello. But I don't know if anyone got the green reference with pesky bird. Then they have white eggs in America. Yes, they do. They do have white eggs in America. I think they like bleach them. Egg. Hey, Sloth. Welcome to the stream. Please, how does real antenna mod works? I did put some wide dishes on my probes, but no connection with Earth. So I think the next tutorial that I'm going to do will be focusing on... Someone left it as a comment on my last tutorial video, which was obviously the going orbital video. I think the next one that I'm going to do will be a tutorial on how to set up a communications network in low Earth orbit and geostationary orbit. Do it all in one. And I'll go into a little bit more detail about real antennas. It looks really confusing at first, but once you kind of know what you do, it's really not that difficult. It looks a lot scarier than it is all I'm going to say. Let's build a church for the almighty egg. Let's make a Minecraft server, and we'll build an egg, a church of egg, and we can have a chariot on it as well. Because yeah, God. I've been watching a lot of Hermitcraft recently. Yeah, I do really enjoy Hermitcraft. So yeah, no, I've been watching a fair bit of that recently. So yeah, probably might have a few references slip through every now and then. Egg is eternal. Egg is all powerful. Egg is everywhere. We are one with egg. Praise to the egg. I forgot to put Maneuver Planner in my mod list. Maneuver Planner is just part of MechJeb. If you're going on about this, yeah, no, this is just part of MechJeb. It should all come included with MechJeb. This Ascent start time, that doesn't, and that's something that I've got separately, and I can't remember where I got that from. I'm going to have to ask Felix Yu again. I think it was Felix Yu that sent it over to me originally, so he's been really helpful. He sent me a lot of interesting stuff, and he does have a YouTube channel if you want to go check that out. That is Felix Yu. He is doing a series called Odyssey at the moment. I think he's done 4 episodes now. I think it's 4 episodes. I think he's on episode 4. I can't remember. I watched the last one. When did it come out? It came out start of the weekend, I want to say. And it was about going to the moon. So right, anyway, so let's execute next node, and we will get on our way. We will go on our way to Saturn. How do I feel about the glow squid? I didn't vote, so I'm not sure if I can have an opinion, but my favourite that I did see was definitely the Chillager. Or the Isolager. I think it should have been called the Chillager, though. Chillager would have been such a better name. But I don't know. I really like the look of 1.17 though. 1.17 excites me a lot. We're finally getting a cave update. It's been so long and it's been so requested everywhere. And we're finally getting finally getting a cave update. So afraid I'm going to have to sleep now. Got maths first thing tomorrow. Good luck with the landing and stuff. Well, thank you for coming by the stream. Have a, good luck with all of the maths tomorrow. So guys, egg and all, let's not forget what this channel is all about. What is this channel going to be? Well, I feel like that had a follow-up that was going to be something like killing Kerbals or or so, I don't know. There definitely seems like there's a follow-up to that I'm not going to be anticipating. It is about egg. I have waited for an hour to be the 769th emphasis on the 69. Wait, is that 769? It's not my subs, is it? Oh my god, it is. Whoa, what the? Okay, so I've just gained like 10 subs in the last hour. Well, hello everyone that's new. Thank you. That's jumped up quite considerably over the last hour. So yeah, hello everyone. Welcome anyone that's new. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream so far. We are currently on our way to Saturn. Chat is being spammed with eggs. My stream is literally getting egged right now. I probably said that probably wasn't the correct way to use the word literally, but you know what? Oh well. Like I said, I am English, but my English isn't. It leaves a lot to be desired. So yeah, 69. Nice. Whenever I hear someone say nice in chat, it always just makes me think of the South Park episode where is it Ike? Ike is sleeping with the teacher or something like that's happening, and the police, they go to the police, and it's like, my little brother is like having an affair with his teacher. It's a male teacher? That's disgusting. We need to stop. They're like that. We need to stop him. And they're like, no, he's female teacher. And they all just like recline back and are like, nice. It's just, that's the one of the bits from South Park that's really stuck with me. Hold up, you got 200 subs at Carnassa. Wait, no, I've got a few more than 200, I think. I got 200 subs when? So S-Force Cubed, just subbed to you, man. I'm a fellow RSS KSP YouTuber, also S-Force Cubed. Yes, I think I watched one of your videos. I think Cosmo posted about you in his Discord, and I think I watched a couple of your videos not that long ago. I have heard the name. So at Carnassa, what I miss? Not particularly much. I mean, we're just burning to Saturn at the moment. We've got the Lunar Base just orbiting the moon. So once we've done our burn to Saturn, I guess it's straight back to the Lunar Base, and then we're going to be landing it. And then after that, I think, how long have we been on the stream for the moment? It's been about an hour and a half, this stream so far. So after that, instead of doing anything more on Kerbal Gets Real, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be switching across to a sandbox save, because I think we are going to be testing out the Mars mission. It needs to be done. I need to test it out, and I'm going to do it on a sandbox save so I know that everything works. You had 558 at the start, and now you have 756. No, I had 758 at the start, and now I just checked on my phone, and I was on 769. So 769, 69, nice. No, I've not got 200 subs in an hour would be really nice, but no, that didn't happen. I tried to join the Discord, but it said the code was invalid. Right, so Alex Brixius, I'm assuming you mean you tried to use the code that is currently on the stream. I've been told this before. The font that I use for that is in all caps, so that doesn't actually work, that code. I do need to change it. I just keep forgetting to do it. If you want to go to the Discord, if you go on any of my previous videos, there will be a link in the description, or if you go on the About on my channel, there is also the link, and that will be valid. So sorry about that. We're nearing the end of our Saturn burn. We are probably going to have to do a little bit of deep space maneuvering with this, I reckon. Burning to Saturn all in one is quite a tricky task. And I don't think we're going to be able to pull it off all in one go, but we'll see. Just keep looking up, and I just seen cave update in all caps. Yeah, I was talking about Minecraft not that long ago, wasn't I? Full carton of eggs. Cream eggs. I've never really been one for cream eggs. Why does this stage only have 569 meters per second? Oh, well, I was hoping it would have more than that. Actually, no, I took a lot of it out, didn't I? Right, so let's have a look. Let's see. Do we have an encounter with Saturn? So what I'm going to do is we are going to abort node execution. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to get rid of that. Kill rotation. Looks like we might already have an encounter with Saturn. Or do we have an encounter with Jupiter? Wait, do we have an encounter with Jupiter? Oh, well, that's a bit of a lag. Bit of lag. Time to attempt to keep Kerbal from crashing with RSS. Yes, it's always... Yeah, no, we've got an encounter with Jupiter. Right. So let's... Yeah. That was a weird noise. What I'm going to do... I'm going to just try and get this encounter with Saturn just by burning RSS. RSS? Not... Oh, hello. Oh, no. It's just Titan Orbiter and Lander Device. I thought that we'd got our encounter. So, yeah, no. RCS, that's what we're going to use. So, Carnassa, what I missed. I think I replied to that already. It's actually kind of hard to read chat at the moment just because of the sheer amount of eggs that are in chat. 200 eggs! That is a cluttered solar system. Yes, it really is. So, we've got the 3 Galilean moon landers flying in that direction. We've got, oh, there we go. Our closest approach is actually coming up now. So we've got Titan Orbiter and Lander Device going that way. We've got New Dawn 4, which is on its way to Neptune. We've got New Dawn 3, which is also on its way to Neptune. Looks like we're getting a lot of encounters with Jupiter, but we don't want an encounter with Jupiter. We want an encounter with Saturn. So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of missions that I've got going on. The only planet that I'm not actually going to at the moment is Pluto. So maybe we'll set up some kind of mission to Pluto at some point soon. Ideally, I could... one thing that I would quite like to do is I would like to go for Voyager. Do something similar to Voyager. Are we? Yes, we are finally at Saturn. Now we're just hopefully getting closer and closer and closer. That RCS noise is really, really rather annoying. Really annoying. It's just like, you know, in my head. That's why I like playing with... Oh, I can't remember what it is. The mod that gets rid of noises in vacuum. I can't actually remember what it's called, but it means, obviously, like now, I don't hear that RCS firing all the time. And when you use RCS a lot like you do in Real Solar System, well, it's nice to get rid of that. We are going to run out of this relatively soon. But I think what I will do is we will burn this until this is gone, and then we'll see where we are and see if we need to make any more adjustments. Do you have state funding mod installed? No, I do not. Honestly, I've not heard of that mod before. I don't know what that does. I actually know. Did someone talk about that on the RO Discord before? I think... Is that the mod where you get certain amount of funds every year, every like few months, rather than getting funds from contracts? Or sound muffler, that's the one. Audio muffler or something like that. I think it is. Le egg. Whole lot of egg. So yeah, no, I definitely... If someone's not mentioned it on the Discord already, yeah, someone needs to mention it over on Discord. Yeah, well, I've got a few notifications in general. Yeah, there's just eggs. I've got 50 odd new messages since I last checked it, and it is all just eggs. Egg-inspired name for a Mars base. So we'll have to see. The egg is dead. The egg is dead. Oh, there we go. We finally run out. We finally ran out of RCS on this stage. So we're still quite far away from Saturn. So I do want to actually decouple this, and we'll fire up this engine and get ourselves a little bit closer. And this should take a lot. Oh, God. No. We've gone way too far. Oh. Well, that's annoying. We burnt way too much of that, but oh well. It's great. You choose a government and you get funding based on a bunch of stuff. Okay. I think I'm a little bit too far in the career now to actually use it, but if I was considering doing another one, which I don't think I am going to be doing for a while, obviously I've got this series, which I still want to go on for a while, and there is actually another series that I want to set up relatively soon. And when I say relatively soon, I don't know how soon that's going to be. It will be Kerbal, it will be RSS, it'll be something a little bit different. Hopefully it works fine. Right, so... It's a shame. Whenever I come to Saturn, my inclination is always not where I'd want it to be. Bit annoying. So if I set Titan as the target, let's have a look. Where's our descending node? Well, not in a very good place. Yeah, that's actually really rubbish. That's really rubbish. Kerbal's loading message is just forgetting just about everything learned in stock KSP. Yes. I remember when I first started learning RSS. So it was all different when I first started learning it, because I started playing it about 2 years ago, year and a half ago. I can't remember. It was the first version of it I picked up. I think 1.3 was the recommended version to play on, but 1.6 was out, but it was very, very buggy and very experimental. Right, anyway, let's try and get this as close to Saturn as we can, while still going the right way. There we go. Do something, just messing around with maneuver nodes. 541 meters per second. Yeah, no, let's kill that node. Oh, I hate doing this. I really hate doing this. Like, look at that. I want to go to Titan. That's not going to really help me get to Titan at all. Our lives are short compared to the all-powerful and infinite egg. I have Interstellar with RSS. I do want to try out Interstellar with RSS. There aren't RO configs, though, are there? Although, from what I gather, Interstellar, the engines in there are so ludicrously good for stock KSP anyway that they will work with RSS. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Right. Okay, let's get a... Fine tune, closest approach to target, create node. Oh wait, I need to set my target as Saturn. That would probably help. There we go, Saturn is the target. Okay, now let's fine tune closest approach to target. See, now that looks a lot better. So in 400, yeah, that's miles better. It's still quite far off, but we can probably do it again and make it a bit closer. Yeah, that looks ideal. There we go. So it's only 5.7 meters per second. In 495 days, we're going to be burning 2 seconds. So yeah, we'll keep that. I'll add it as an alarm. Egg. It will just be egg. The alarm will be egg. Conasa, bow down and let egg take control. Okay, right. My hands are off the mouse and keyboard at the moment. We'll see what egg can do. Yeah, it didn't look like the egg did much. But we've got, this is the egg. So there we go. In 495 days, we will be paying attention to egg. Carnassa, I'm sorry to say you are being replaced by an egg. I want your registration by Wednesday. Oh. But anyway, so J-Ceratops, interplanetary nodes are painful. Yes, indeed they are. They really are. I'm honestly so glad for MechJeb for working out interplanetary transfers because it's so much nicer. But I think that fine tune will get us to here, which is kind of a lot better. And then we can probably actually do something like that again when we get a bit closer to Saturn. I think maybe that, no, we kind of want to be coming in from this way. I'll see. I'm going to leave it at that. We've got our alarm for 495 days and we are going to return to the Space Center. Cool. I should have got some more pictures of that. Once again, this is going to be really hard to edit all together and put it into an episode because I haven't really been paying much attention to this. Oh, I'm so silly. That's the problem with doing live streams. I really enjoy doing the live streams because I love chatting to everyone in chat and doing all of that. And usually some of the best things come from live streams. All of the best things comes from live streams. Like Cause Light came from a live stream. Conglomerate came from a live stream. I do like it, and I do like the interaction with all of you guys that are watching at the moment. And Yeah, but it also means that I don't pay as much attention, and usually the end videos suffer for it. I was just starting PVG to launch me into the lunar plane and was super confused when I fired up the engines. Wait, what? What's your real name, Carnassa? I feel you sound like a Gavin. No, definitely not Gavin. Well, if Gavin, the only English Gavin that I know is Gavin from the Slow-Mo guys from Rooster Teeth. But no, I am Chris. Chris is my actual name, and yeah, my alt account is on Discord. Let's get rid of T-Scan debris. Bye bye T-Scan debris. We don't need you anymore. So now that that's done, we can get rid of that Saturn transfer window, and we can get rid of that Saturn transfer window, and now, I guess, I'm going to roll out Lunar Uber number 8. How long have we got? So we're on the 11th of July. It's going to take us 3 days to roll out Lunar Uber number 8. Let's get a crew trained up. Where is my crew training? Courses. We're gonna go for Mission Apollo Block 3. So Mission Apollo Block 3. So who do we want to send? Who do we want to send to ECMS? I think we'll get Jurassic on there, because he's not had a mission yet. We'll get Cookie on there as well. And I still need to change Cohen V's name. I need to change it to Cohen Force. And we'll also get... Who's not been on a mission for a while? I need to change all of these names, but they have been on a mission recently, so they won't go along. Maybe... I know it's not someone that I've named after anyone, but Valentina Zimmerman hasn't been on a mission in a really long time. In fact, I think the last time she went on a mission was 1964, when she landed on the moon. Well, she didn't even land on the moon. Yeah, no, we're going to get her along. We're going to get her along, so those three... won't be landing, they won't be the first crew down to Basey McBaseface, no. They will be the second crew down. They'll be the second crew down. Right, so yeah, we'll go for these three. Did I just click on the astronauts? No, wait, no, they are training up, aren't they? Yes, yeah, they are. Cool. So I want to get rid of texture replacer. I also want to get rid of the RP1 screen. Where is texture replacer? No, that's text. Is it this? No. Where am I looking? It's this, isn't it? There we go. Sweet. So I want to go to the moons. I want to go to the ECMS. So can I go? Kerbal, you've just come back from a mission. You've only just come back from a mission. Are you adding more Kerbals anytime soon? Probably not anytime soon. I've only got 2.3 million. Once I get a bit more funding behind me, I will start going and adding more people, but I will add some people that I do have in mind already. So there are a few people that have requested. Chat more like virtual egg receptacle. So yeah, it's probably going to be a while. I'll probably do my next lot of recruiting maybe in 1970. But don't worry, those three... Click the wrong thing again. So these three that we've got here, the Russian sounding guys, Yakov Fanin, Arkady Dorokin, and Galina Nazarova, I think they will all be renamed. And I won't do that now, because the last time I tried to rename people on stream, I messed it up a lot. So I'm not going to do that now, but I'll be doing that at some point in the near future. Right, so... that's going to take 3 days to roll out to the launch pad, which means we'll be on the 14th. Yeah, no, we should be fine. We should get this to the ECMS just in time to actually land all of those different modules. Right, so... I want to warp to complete, don't I? Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Ah, it's not even that anyway. So, Carnassa, wait, what mission did I go on? You went down to... Conglomerate. You were the second crew to go down to Conglomerate. You actually, Kerbal, you were the person that connected up all of the different modules of Conglomerate. Maybe that's why it went wrong. Anyway. So, yeah, what's complete? Rollout. Yeah, we want that. So we are on the 14th of July, 1969. I wish there were LR101s for the LH2 and Methalock. So what? So you wish there was an LH2... Wait, a Methlox configuration for LR101s. Oh, okay. Cheers for stopping by. Cheers for stopping by, Lucy. Catch you in a bit. Good luck with the midterms. You accidentally made an egg cult on your Discord. What? I didn't know that. Yeah, it was you. You were on that mission. Go back and watch the video if you want. I think you can even see your name in it. So Lunar Uber number 8. We're going to launch this, and we've got Valentina Zimmerman, we've got Cookie Anisimov, and we've got Jurassic Small. Yes, those were words. It's just Lucy. Imagine going to school. I've got uni. I've got uni not very long. I'm very busy this weekend with uni. Very busy this weekend with uni. I've already mentioned this on the stream, but I have to set up my university's. I'm the president. I am the president of my university's music society, and I need to set up our Freshers' Fair stall and welcome people into the society this weekend. So I'll probably get a Kerbal video out on Saturday or Sunday again, but I don't. That'll probably be all that I managed to do this weekend because I'm very busy this week. I've got band practice tomorrow. I need to see my family at some point as well. I've not seen my family for a real long time. My mum actually sent me a text today saying, like, we've not heard from you in like a week. Because that's clearly what my mum sounds like. Saying, we've not heard from you in a week. Please respond to us. I'm like, I'm too busy making Kerbal Space Program videos, Mum. But yeah, no, she worries. She worries. It's like, I'm almost 30 and she still worries about me. Bless. I just saw your tutorial for RP1 for 1.8. Thanks a lot. Man, the game now is a lot more difficult and rewarding. I just don't know what engines, upgrades to buy and what I don't. That comes with time. Obviously, I've got this whole series that you can kind of go along and maybe copy some of my ideas. I'm not saying that I'm the best at RP1 out there. I'm by far the best at RP1 out there. Though there are probably a lot of people that are better than me. So, yeah, but... you might pick up some tricks. I've got quite a few. I've got 3 tutorial videos now. That's what everybody's mum sounds like. Yes, definitely. I nailed the mum accent there. It was just perfect. It couldn't have gone any better. I can't even remember what I'm doing at the moment. Oh yeah, no, we're sending Lunar Uber. I can't even remember what number. It might be 7. I think it's 7. Ben Lonergan. Hello, I'm new. Hello, Ben Lonergan. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Right now, we're going to be sending up some people to the ECMS, the gigantic space station that is in low lunar orbit. Very big now. Very, very, very big. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, there is going to be room for this. There will be room for this spacecraft to dock at the ECMS. No, that will be fine. I was just thinking, when I sent the supplies up in the last episode, I couldn't quite fit it where I wanted to, but no, it should be okay. Right, so it's a Lunar Uber, and I think it's Lunar Uber number 7, and the date is the 14th of July, 1969. So these aren't going to be landing on the moon on the 20th of July. No, the crew that are already at the ECMS will be the ones that are landing. But let's get our good old ascent guidance up. So someone actually said on my Going Orbital video, which I uploaded, I think it was yesterday, that like, oh wow, you're manually getting your rockets up to space. I was like, no, I use MechJeb Ascent Guidance, I use PVG all the time. The only reason why I did that one manually is because it had an unguided kick stage at the end and it had it had a coast stage. So MechJeb Ascent Guidance doesn't really play nicely with those, which is why I had to do it manually. But I guess it means I can do it manually. I could launch all of these into orbit manually if I really wanted to. So much easier to do with MechJeb, if I'm going to be particularly honest. And with MechJeb as well, I can just hit engage, and then I can do this, and then I can hit this, and then we can just get some lovely cinematic shots for the series. Basey McBaseface, yes, that is unfortunately not unfortunately, it's what the people wanted. That is the name of the Lunar Base that we've got. So PVG is the best part of MechJeb. Yes, it is. It really is. I don't know. PVG is good. Advanced Transfer Window Planner, I would argue, might be better. Just because getting those transfers to other planets is so easy with that. Really easy with that. And it saves so much headaches trying to plot out nodes and doing all kinds of stuff like that. So I think, yeah, I'd argue that Advanced Transfer Window Planner is my favorite thing about MechJeb. But we are now launching. This is Lunar Uber number 7, I think. Might be number 6. No, it's not number 6. Fairly sure. I'm fairly sure it's number 7. I'm like 99% sure that it's number 7. I really should keep track of these things. I'm not very good at keeping track. Hopefully we've got gimbal on this. Now that we've kind of cleared the runway, I think. Yep. Let's just check. It does look like it's a bit wobbly. No, we're good. We're good. Excuse me, we are good. We are on our way to space. This is a very reliable rocket. I've used this rocket so many times. Well, this is at least the 7th launch of this. So, have you ever seen the movie Apollo 18? No, I have not. I've not. Oh, actually, no. I've not really seen that many space movies. I think I might have seen Apollo 13. I think, is it the one with Tom Hanks in it? No, obviously about the Apollo 13 disaster. I think I've seen that once, but it was a really long time ago. I can't remember much about it. Hello, have you heard about the egg? Yeah, no, I've not seen Apollo 18. I'm currently watching through The Expanse on Amazon Prime. Not sponsored. I'm not sponsoring Amazon Prime, but yeah, no. I'm currently watching through The Expanse. I've just finished watching The Boys. That was really good. Well, not finished because there's still one more episode to go, but I really enjoyed that. Very, very dark. And yeah, so, yeah, no, I've not really watched that many space films. I've seen Gravity. I've seen Interstellar. I've not seen The Martian. I've not seen Away, which I think is the new Netflix series out at the moment. So why don't you check gimbal before you launch? I don't check gimbal. Well, to be honest, that time I forgot. Sometimes I have done it though, and because of the mod that I've got, it turns it off and on. It's really annoying. So egg, however, egg. Yeah, otherwise it may be a bit of a plague. Make an egg channel in the Discord so we can spam egg. Yes, actually that's a really good idea. Yeah, no, we will. I'll see if I can get So Not the Hero Type to do that right now. Because, holy hell, I've gone up by like another 5 subscribers since I last checked. So, well, yeah, someone said that they were new. Welcome everyone that's new. Welcome to the channel. We are launching a crew to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station at the moment, which is our space station in low lunar orbit. But yeah, no, I'll see if I can message So Not the Hero Type and tell him to set up an egg channel before everywhere. Oh, sorry about that. Mic blowback. Before everywhere gets spammed with egg. So you need to see The Martian. It's a personal favourite of mine. Yeah, it has been a film that I've wanted to watch for a while. There's quite a few. So yeah, no, I need to watch The Expanse, but then The Martian is just a film. The Expanse is a series, so I could watch The Martian like in one go rather than having to watch a lot of The Expanse. But yeah, no, I do enjoy a good space film. I said Away. There was another. I remember For All Mankind. I need to watch that. Not seen that. And obviously, Beardy and N9 are doing For All Kerbal Kind at the moment. And have all of those engines lit? I think they have. Oh, no. No, they haven't. Wait, is there only 2? Oh, it's 2 HD3. Oh, yeah. No, they're good. So, Ben Lonergan, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. So, it's the egg. The subscribers want egg. I quite like egg, actually. I'm sure last time I did my stream, which was the Mars Lander stream, I ended up talking about a full English breakfast for ages and just going on about how much I can't decide whether I like a fried egg or scrambled egg, and how American scrambled egg is superior to English scrambled egg, but I prefer a full English breakfast to an American breakfast. But yeah, eggs. I do love eggs. I do like eggs. Didn't have any eggs, but For All Mankind is amazing. So yeah, no, I do need to watch that. I've not seen it, and it's, yeah, so obviously I was saying before, Beardy and N9 are doing For All Kerbal Kind at the moment, and yeah, no, those series, it's a really, really interesting premise. I'm really looking forward to when they go orbital and we can start seeing all of their different satellites up against each other. That's something that I'm really looking forward to. But there obviously wasn't an episode of that this weekend. They're doing it every other Sunday, every fortnight on a Sunday. I'm surprised that N9 let Beardy take MechJeb away. Yeah, I think I was speaking to N9 the other day, and I was talking to him about that, and he said that he's going to try and see if Beardy will let him use MechJeb just for Smart ASS, because I honestly, Smart ASS is way better than stock SAS. So I know N9 has said that he's really going to miss that. If I got rid of MechJeb, I think the things that I would miss the most are the advanced transfer window planner and probably docking autopilot. I can dock. I just really like using docking autopilot because it's so easy. If you've got a craft that is highly maneuverable, then you can just hit docking autopilot and it will do it for you. And I don't think it was the last episode. It was the episode before, episode 29, when I had the 2 reusable lunar landers both docking to the ECMS at the same time. You couldn't set something up like that if you didn't have docking autopilot. And that honestly has been my favorite section of filming for this series by far. I was just there, with it being recorded at the time, I was just there kind of like, oh my god, this is so cool. I can't wait to put this all in an edit and make it like really cool and put music to it. But yeah, so you couldn't do that without docking. You couldn't do that without docking autopilot. But yeah, MechJeb's just amazing. MechJeb is so useful. I could do, yeah, no, Ascent Guidance wouldn't bother me too much. In fact, the first ever RP1 career, well, the first few that I did without Ascent Guidance at all. I manually did every single launch because for some reason my Ascent Guidance was messing up every time I tried to launch. So yeah, it didn't work for me. And because it didn't work for me, it took me a really long time to actually get into using it. But now that I've got it working, I'll use it all the time. Docking manually is pretty easy for me. So I can do it. Like I said, I can do it. It's just I much prefer docking autopilot. And actually, it's been quite a long time since I've docked manually, so I'd probably be a bit rusty. But with the help of Smart ASS, I'm sure it wouldn't take me too long to figure out, because you can. There's loads of tools on there that you can do. So I love how these are problems we choose to look at in 2020. Wait, what? Scrambled egg better change my mind. And egg filling, the power of the egg. National Geographic Mars, which is also very dark. Yeah, no. Is that something else to watch? No Ascent Guidance, yikes. Yeah. Problem is with no Ascent Guidance as well, is obviously ascents take a really long time. It's like we're only 4,000 meters per second at the moment. I'm going to actually physical time walk through the end of this because, yeah, like I said, ascents take a really long time. But yeah, we're only 4,500 meters per second in this. We've been burning for, what, 7 minutes almost now? It's just because the scale of the Earth compared to the scale of Kerbal, it's just so much bigger. So much bigger. So ascents do take a really long time. But luckily, with Ascent Guidance, what you can do is you can just hit engage autopilot and you can walk away. You can go make yourself a cup of tea, grab a bite of toast, maybe make some scrambled egg. I don't know, make a Sunday dinner or something like that. Doesn't quite take that long to get into orbit, but you know what I mean. It takes a long time. It takes a really long time. And speaking of a really long time, you probably could make a full Sunday dinner in the time that it takes to actually load up KSP with all of these mods on board, because yeah, it takes a really long time. Have all 5 of those R10s lit up? Yep, they have. Perfect. So now we're just going to watch this achieve its last little bit of orbit. The thing I said earlier sent a bit late. I was talking about the American-British egg issue. Okay. Obviously, I was rambling on a bit then, so when I checked back on chat, I just kind of read. The Earth is 10 times bigger than Kerbal. I thought it was 4 times bigger. I thought it was 4 times, but I might be wrong. I love it for the cinematic screenshots I can get. What, with Ascent Guidance? Yeah, Ascent Guidance is really good for that. I don't know if you've been on a stream before, or seen any of my episodes, but usually I do like to try and get my launches looking a bit cinematic. When I do them on streams, that usually kind of goes out the window. I've mentioned it already once in this stream, but yeah, just the fact that I'm talking and trying to be entertaining at the same time as focusing on Kerbal Space Program and doing everything that I can. A lot of the actual what I need to do and all of the stuff that I want to record for the series goes out of the window a bit, and I focus more on actually what I'm going to say. So it's just. Yeah, I need to sort it out. I can't multitask. I'm a man. I can't multitask. Am I going to install Real Chatterer? I do want to. I did actually have a look for it on CCAN, but I don't think it's on CCAN. I think I need to get it from GitHub. So I did check CCAN the other day for it. But yeah, no, it is something that I do want to eventually do and get right. So we have made our orbit. We're 160 kilometers up. We're going to get our maneuver planner, because it does it very nicely for us by impulsive transfer to target. We're going to create ourselves a node. I'm just going to check and make sure that's all right. So in an hour and 43 minutes, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to take back our orbit 1 because we want to go as soon as possible. Oh, hello, game. Are you going to crash? This doesn't look promising. There we go. Right, so let's just go in Maneuver Node Editor and slightly change this. $331,000 sounds good to me. I want to be in a higher orbit than the ECMS, so it's easier to actually rendezvous with it. Right, so let's focus back on Lunar Uber number 8. It's Lunar Uber number 8, apparently. Wow, that's been a lot of Lunar Ubers. Well, Lunar Shuttle. The reason, well, originally I wanted these to be called Lunar Ubers, but because Cosmo called his lunar spacecraft Lunar Ubers, well, I thought probably let's call it something different. So these are just my Lunar Shuttles. They were originally Lunar Ubers. So you have the balance fine for the stream aspect. Cool, thank you. Oh, I've done that before. It's just some pasta to eat while KSP was slowly loading. Yeah, realism over RSS and all of that takes a really long time. So I've only got a 2133 megahertz, 16 gig of DDR4 RAM, and I think because it's only 2133, it's really slow to load up, unfortunately. When Christmas comes around, I should hopefully be upgrading my RAM. I want to get maybe 32 gigs and maybe like 3200. I don't know, something better than I've got at the moment because yeah, it's really painfully slow. Right, so anyway, we are going to be performing our burn in 14 minutes. Let's execute next node. And let's just get rid of the HUD, the old heads-up display. And hopefully, everything goes right. That's my name. Egg shall rise. The lore here is that Kerbals invaded Earth, went back to the Stone Age, and then built their space program back up. Stream starting out normal, now it's become the Church of Egg. Glory to the great egg. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why, but that tickled me a bit. Damn, bro, hi. There's no escape from the egg. Can we get a video of you making eggs for a 1,000 sub special? Maybe. I'll just be standing in my kitchen. My kitchen is really small. Yeah, I'll get my wife to film me, and I'll just kind of like be there, like stirring some scrambled egg or something, and just like egg. Is that left RL 10 doing all right? Have we had any? No, it is. It's fine. Just looked like it wasn't burning as brightly as the others. But maybe. So, yeah, standing in my kitchen, I'll just be there like making some egg mayonnaise or like scrambled egg or something. 1K subscriber special, you need to make some eggs. Okay, if that is what the people want, maybe we will get we'll get a video of me. You know what I'm gonna do? You know, someone's. Oh my god! I've just gone on Discord because I was gonna make the channel of egg, and everyone has just changed their name to eggs. Oh wow! That's amazing. Right. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly create a channel of egg now. Channel of egg. There we go. Text channel. Create. There we go. We've got a text channel on Discord called Channel of Egg. Everyone should be able to post in there. Everyone should, and it'll be the egg channel. So there we go. Oh, excuse me. So there we go. Make 1,000 eggs. When you hit 1 mil, it'll be quite a milestone to look back to. I mean, 1 mil is very, very optimistic. I mean, all of the people that do KSP, I think the only people, out of anyone that's done KSP, the only person that's made 1 mil is Scott Manley, I think. Matt Lown, I think he is the second biggest KSP YouTuber. He's on 350k, I think. And obviously playing RSSRO, it's a bit more niche. Oh, did that top engine go? Are we having some failures? No, it's just wobbling. It's just wobbling. Can I be the Egg Lord on Discord? Maybe. We'll see if we can create some new roles over on Discord. I do need to do. Talking of roles on Discord, I do need to do the next outsourcing contract. Been a while. So it's not that far away anyway. I know 1,000 isn't that far. I've gained so many subscribers since starting the stream. So thank you everyone who has subscribed whilst I have been streaming. Very, very greatly appreciated. Very greatly appreciated. So thank you very much. Anyway, we are just about to finish our translunar injection. I mean, we've got 1,200 meters per second left on this. My hopes are on KSP2 bringing new interest. Yes, I am probably, when KSP2 comes out, I will probably do a series on that. Just because it'll be hot and it'll be fresh and everyone will be wanting to watch content on KSP2. I would really like to do Realism Overhaul in KSP2, but I don't know how long that'll be until that comes out. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to KSP2. I'm hoping it's really good. It'll be interesting to see how Interstellar works and whether we have to go brachistochrone. Oh, God, I don't know how it's pronounced, how it's said. Basically, like, you burn until you're halfway, then you flip and burn until you stop. Those kind of maneuvers, not home and transfer, where you just point at the target and go. KSP2 RSRO RP1. That would be really cool if that was, if I could do that, and that's definitely something that I'd really like to do. Let's hope this egg meme doesn't die on stream. Egg shall rise. But anyway, we are nearly... There's the moon. There's the moon. Hello, Moony boy. Let's finish off our last little stage. We're going to extend our solar panels. But yeah, talking of the egg meme, we do need to get a custom egg emoji over on the Discord. I need to update my channel art as well. I need something a little bit better. Something nice. Carnassa, the channel of egg, really. We have said before the egg is eternal. In KSP2, there will be boom boom engines. Boom boom engines? I know... Did they show an Orion? I think they showed... There was a Daedalus, wasn't there? In the trailer, there was a Daedalus engine. But I don't know about Orion. But yeah. So I know kind of Orion and Daedalus, they are very... I'm not sure if it is how it's pronounced. I think I might have said it wrong before. Brachistochrone. Yeah, brachistochrone curve, where basically you point and shoot and then flip and burn. So... J-Ceratops, CH4 is the next big thing in RP1. Can't wait for 1.1 LEO and Lunar revamps. Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to all of the updates in CH4. Very, very, very much looking forward to it. And I think if you watch out, hopefully very shortly, a few of us RP1 RO guys on YouTube, I think we are going to be doing some stuff with CH4, potentially. We're going to potentially get some hype behind that because CH4 is great. I've got it installed. I do have it installed on this save. I do run CH4 because it's such a good mod. I'm really looking forward to what they bring. So obviously, like, it's just Lucy was here. They were here earlier on in the stream. They've gone now. Something I think they had midterms to revise for or something like that. We've got Felix Yu is also working on it, and he stops by every now and then. He's also, I think I've already mentioned his stream, not his stream, his channel on this stream. And who else is working on it? There's quite a few. The Beastly Pig? I think they showed Orion in it in the trailer 3 times. Okay. I've not seen the trailer for a really, really long time. Really, really long time. So I need to watch that again. I really like that trailer. I love. Oh, what is it? Dreamfly build, fly. I can't remember what it was. But the old YouTube KSP video that the trailer basically copied. It was so cool. It was such a nice trailer, and yeah, I absolutely love. What is it? End. I can't remember. It's like one of my favorite songs. Outro by M83. I love the fact that they used that song for that trailer and for that original music video. So we're going to get to a altitude from the moon of about 400,000, 426,000. Let's try and get it a little bit tighter. 416. I think maybe we'll go. Let's time warp there. 361, there we go. That'll do us just fine, right. And we're on the way to the moon. We're on the way to the moon. This crew won't be landing at Lunar Base Face anytime soon. Felix Hugh, hey, just dropping by. That's really funny. I was just talking about you. How strange. So Scorpio, Standeco, and Kirk, as well as Lucy, the Beastly Pig, and myself are all working on CH4. Yeah, I know there was a fair few people behind the team, but really looking forward. Really looking forward to it. 1,000 sub special should be cooking an omelette in the shape of a Kerbal. Okay, I can. That might be difficult. I'm not sure if I could get any Kerbal-shaped implements to actually try and make an omelette out of, but I can see what I can do. Maybe. Lol, the Discord is going crazy. I'm currently set to away on the Discord, so I don't get any notifications. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that in a little while. Anyway, so that's enough. Oh no, I left the mouse on. Oh, that's so silly of me. Why did I do that? Why? This hasn't been the best of streams for getting cinematic footage for the actual series, but oh well. Build, fly, explode. I'm fairly sure it wasn't build, fly, explode, but I mean, that is basically the principle of KSP, isn't it? Although I feel like when you play RSS RO, you try and avoid the explosions as much as possible, especially when you're playing with RP1, and there's a lot of money on the line as well. So yeah, CH4 is great. I love the mods engine that are in it right now. Can't wait for the future plans to come into the mod. So I know they are, well, working on actually bringing in an administration into the game. That's one thing that I have seen. I've had a brief look at what they put on the RO Discord, and yeah, no, it does all look really exciting. Like I said, I am playing with CH4 on this save at the moment. I think it might have been Felix Yu originally that told me to get it. I can't remember. Felix Yu, there have been lots and lots and lots of mods that you have recommended for me to get, and I have usually gone with all of them. But actually, someone was asking about excuse me. Someone was asking about the Ascent start time for MechJeb that I've got. There we go, we can get rid of this now. So, Ascent start time. Someone was asking about that, and I said that it was you that linked me to that. And I can't remember. I think it's really far up the general chat on the Discord at the moment. So if you wouldn't mind, if you're still in here, if you wouldn't mind kind of sharing that on the Discord somewhere once again, that would be really greatly appreciated. So Karnasa, my humble egg lord, the chicken tyrants are taking over the Egg Kingdom. Please send 100 moderators, 5 egg priests, and our ally N9 Gaming. So I'll be sure to get hold of N9 and together with the 100 moderators, 5 egg priests, and N9, we can remove the chicken tyrants from power. Those pesky birds will be taken down. We will not have any of their feathery shenanigans taking over our Discord. Anyway, yeah. So no, I'll see what we can do about that. I'll link Ascent time in RSS chat. Cheers, Felix Yu. Thank you very much. Yeah, I know there was someone on the stream earlier asking about it. So yeah, that would be really helpful. Thank you. And don't worry, I have plugged your series again this stream. I have mentioned that you do have a YouTube channel and that you are doing Odyssey at the moment. So, and actually, Calvin McClure asked me to plug his channel as well. So if anyone hasn't heard of Calvin McClure, go check him out as well. So he is very good at doing cinematics. He has a RP1 series at the moment going on. It's actually been going on about the same time as my series. And yeah, no, he's very good at airplane design. Very good at airplane design. He did a stream last Friday where he went in depth a bit more about his design process, and the man's a genius when it comes to design. He builds all these kind of really cool things with fairings. So if you haven't already, go check him out. So his name is Calvin McClure on YouTube. You'll probably find him in some of my comment sections anyway. But yeah, no, he is very good at cinematics and doing the whole plane design. Very good. So, exactly. I came back to the stream and I hear me, all the moderators, and N9 will get those chickens and eggs out of our Discord server. No. Just the chickens. The eggs can stay. The beardy penguin is a chicken in disguise. Oh, is he? Felix, I can vouch for Calvin McClure. His videos are absolutely brilliant. Crush the counter revolution. Hello, Jorge. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I was actually talking a little bit about, well, kind of what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I was saying that I'm really excited because for the first time since lockdown has started, going to be having a band practice with my band. So yeah, we're doing that tomorrow. And that I was also mentioning that's probably why I'm not going to get as many uploads this week, because obviously being president of the Music Society, I'm going to have to do a lot for that this weekend. And yeah, no, band practice tomorrow, which I'm really excited for, really looking forward to. Really looking forward to. Anyway, oh, what's going on? What's going on? I should probably take my phone. This stream has become a mess. Yes. Probably. Anyway. The displayed Discord invite says it's invalid. Okay, yeah, I've already gone through that once. Basically, the font I use on that Discord, for that Discord notification, it is all caps, so it doesn't work. If you want to go and check out the Discord, what you can do is you can either go to the About on my channel, or you can go to one of my previous videos, and there will be a link in any of the descriptions from my previous video to the Discord server. But hey, we have Egg. That's the first thing you're doing after KSP2 when it comes out. Probably trying to go Interstellar. I'd really like to try and see how going Interstellar would work. I should really speed this up. I've just been kind of nattering on for the past while, not really paying attention. So how long is it going to be? It's going to take 4 days, right? So yeah, let's actually pay attention to this rather than talking on. So yeah, going Interstellar. So I don't know. I really don't know. I need to figure out, I need to find out more about what's going to be involved with KSP2. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see. Oh, wow. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'll do. I'll have to see when it comes out. I'll have to see when it comes out. But I probably will be doing a series on it. I will be doing a series on it, most probably. Go to Discord for Egg. Yes, go to Discord. Go to Discord for Egg. Let's try. I mean, as much as I'm loving the Egg comments at the moment, it would be. It's kind of hard to see what people are saying in chat. Sorry. Anyway, we are now approaching the moon. What is the date? The date is, it's the 20th of July. So today is the day. We are going to be landing the new moon base today. Where are we going to land? Oh, looks like we're going to be landing in the Oceanus Procularum again. That's annoying. That's upsetting. But oh well. Right, so actually, I'm just going to do this manually. Let's change it to 801. That should hopefully get us. Nope, that's way too much. Change it to like minus 750. I think that might do us fine. Minus 740. Minus 735, maybe. There we go, we'll go there. 733, there we go. That should do us. Right, let's point to the node, and then we can start burning this, and we can capture, and then we can go and meet up with the ECMS. I think what we'll do is we'll meet up with the ECMS. Then we are going to land all of the different modules for Lunar Base number 2, and then we'll send a crew down to Lunar Base number 2. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Yeah, please avoid too much egg spam in here. So we've had the egg spam in the chat. We've had the egg spam in the live chat. So yeah, there has been a new channel on Discord set up purely for egg. So if you want to go over to Discord and spam egg to your heart's content, there is now a place on the Discord. And oh my, I've just had a look at it, and wow, that is a lot. 126 new messages since I set up that channel, and I'm assuming it's all going to be exactly, I was trying to make that sound like eggs, actually, there. Very bad, I'm sorry. Exactly what you think it's going to be. Right, so cool. Right, what else have I got new on Discord? Okay, but anyway, no, let's not focus on Discord right now. We're going to focus on getting Valentina Zimmerman, Cookie and Anisimov, and Jurassic Small to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. Right, so okay, let's execute next node and find ourselves zooming in. For anyone interested, which should be everyone, MechShep Ascent start time is now linked in the RSS chat channel on the Discord. Go get it. Thank you, Felix Yu, for sharing that. You should be able to pin it. I think because you're a content creator, you are allowed to pin messages. If you haven't done it already, I will do it at some point. But yeah, I think you should be able to pin messages. Yeah, we don't need more egg in this chat. there's a lot of egg in here already. Yeah, it seems like it has calmed down a little bit now, though. The egg has gone. Right, so yeah, we're just capturing at the moon. Oh, look at that! Look how pretty it is. Oh, there's Vesta over there apparently. Do you think explaining the pun makes it funnier? I don't know. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I wasn't sure if that would translate if I was trying to say eggs there. Usually when you explain a pun, it makes it less funny, but I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't sure how that would translate across over the internet on the stream, so that's why I kind of had to explain it. It was terrible. It was terrible. But so was that, Jorge. So was that. Explaining the pun. Great. Absolutely wonderful. Well, it looks like we're going to say bye-bye to the sun very, very, very briefly. Oh, it's getting quite hot in this office now. It always gets. I think I throw my arms around wildly and go a bit mental, go a bit crazy when I'm doing these streams because I like to get really into it. So all of that movement is making me hot. Although it's not the biggest of rooms, and I do have my like massive PC taking up space underneath me, and then I've got my iMac on the right. So there's a lot of electrical equipment in here, probably all producing heat. And then at the same time, I don't really want to keep the window open because I don't want all of my neighbors to hear me like shouting whilst I'm doing the stream. It's really amazing how far you have gone with the series. I mean, you got a really nice moon base. Thank you. A really nice moon base that did break. It's impressive that what your experience has been able to create. Oh, so it looks... Interesting. Interesting. Has the stream just gone dead? The moon base is excellent. Oh, wait, no, the stream's back. Yeah, I'm not sure if... My stream, I keep going from, like, having about 40 viewers to 0 viewers. It's really strange. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I hope my internet isn't being all kinds of rubbish. Oops, I didn't mean to Alt-Tab then. That was the wrong selection of buttons. No, I've got internet. I do have internet. Bizarre. Very, very strange. Very strange indeed. What I wanted to do was hit F2 and make sure that we were actually coming down. Yes, we are coming down. So no. Okay, so it is okay. Brilliant. Yeah, no, it just seems to be. I've got all of my analytics up on my right, and it seems that yeah, it was dropping. So my chat is a bit slow. I think that's just the latency of YouTube live streaming. I don't think it's as good as Twitch. It's as fast as Twitch. But I don't know. I think there is an option that I can check to maybe make it faster, but every time that I've tried to do that, it's really killed the quality of the video, which is really annoying. Okay, sweet, cool. Right, anyway, so let's... Yeah, we've done that. We should have done that burn. How are we looking? 349 by 361. Absolutely perfect. Right, let's set the ECMS as our target. Oh, that looks really good. Oh, that's perfect. That is in the best position that we want that because, yeah, we're at a much higher orbit. So if I get rid of everything, yeah, we have selected the ECMS as a target. Let's see. I reckon maybe about there. Let's try there. Oh, nearly. That's not far off. Oh, it's even closer. Oh, wow. There we go. 16 kilometers difference. See if we can get it close as possible. 8.2. Now just a bit of... Am I really only going to get 8.2? 8.2 is a bit rubbish. Maybe if we play around with normal and anti-normal. That got us down to 7.4. What about radial? Oh, there we go. No? Come on. Let's try and get this as close as we possibly can. Oh, 5.7. Oh, yeah, that's going down quite nicely. 4.9, 4.6. Ideally, I want it under 2. 3.6. 2.4. So it looks like I just need to, yeah, do this. 1.6. 0.7. See if I can get it 0.0. 0.2 will be fine. 0.2 is absolutely fine. That's only in an hour and 8 minutes. Brilliant. Try the precision editor in the corner. That's how I get close encounters. I usually... what? Do you mean this? Or do you mean maneuver node editor? I don't know, but there we go. I've got it to 0.2 anyway. Got it to 0.2. Or even the scroll wheel to get the smallest of clicks. Oh, so yeah. No, I usually do use this maneuver node editor, but I thought it was so easy to just do it whilst I was still there that, yeah, that's what I decided to do that time. Right, anyway, so it's only going to take us 15 seconds to burn this. So let's flick ourselves over to the node. We're going to do a little bit of a quick burn to actually get ourselves on course for the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. Cool. So, 3 minutes and 19 seconds away before we start our burn. So let's just time warp ahead. We don't need to wait all that time. No, we can just time warp ahead. So, 34 viewers to me. Cool. Also, the stream might be slow because some of us are across an entire ocean. Yes, I know. Well, a lot of my viewers are from America. Oh, look at that! Look at that Earthrise. That was rather nice. A lot of my viewers are from the States, which is why I like to start my streams roughly around 9-10 p.m. my time, just because I think it's probably a bit easier for people over in the States to actually watch. But yeah, so obviously, yeah, there's the entire Atlantic Ocean in between us, right? And no, I didn't do that quite close enough. That's annoying. Let's fire up the engine once more. 1.2 meters per second. Let's get rid of that. And 0.2. No, it looks like 0.2 is going to be all we're going to get. Still, 200 meters away. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. And it's only going to take us 15 seconds to slow down. And then if there's anyone new on this stream that hasn't seen what the Ellen Cox Memorial Station looks like so far, well, it is rather large. It is a very big lunar space station. Out of curiosity, what are your computer specs? I'm planning on upgrading from my Potato, and I'm curious what's needed to run those graphics mods. So I bought a new PC. Well, I built a new PC about 4 months ago now, and I've got... What do I have? I've got an RTX 2070 Super, which I'm kind of regretting buying now that the 30 series are out, so I probably could have bought it now for a lot cheaper. Yeah, so an RTX 2070 Super. Have I just really come into render range of that already? No, I haven't. Why am I slowing down? What has just happened? I must have come into render range of something. But that's still What? Okay, so yeah, RTX 2070 Super. I've got a Intel i5-9600K, and I have 16 gigabytes of 2133 megahertz DDR4 RAM. And I really need to get better RAM in order to run this. What is going on? Why am I getting these mad lag spikes? So it's also good time across because it's morning instead of night. Yeah, no, I've checked. I think I've gained almost 30 subs since I've started this stream. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone new that has subbed. Thank you very, very much. Almost at 800. I was only on 700 on Friday. So yeah. In fact, I was even going to say at some point in this video, so at some point in this stream, thank you to everyone who has subbed recently, because I just hit 700 on Friday. I hit 750 today. And I've now hit 775 today as well. So yeah, thank you everyone. It was so sad to watch the crew die on that terrible moon mission. That was the fact that it all happened on live stream as well. That was one. Yeah, but oh, it was amazing. It was like amazingly sad, and like the chat all going off when everything was going wrong. But it was terrible. And then obviously I made the memorial video afterwards. And of course, that's why this space station that we're going to at the moment is called the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, named after one of the crew that died on that mission. Ellen Cox was the commander of that mission, so she got a whole space station named after her after she died. And James Peters and Bonnie Ellis were on board as well, and that's why 2 wings of the space station, 2 of the parts of the space station are named after them. Just a little bit of Carnassa Space Agency background lore. And if you want to find out more about the Carnassa Space Agency, go check out the Wikipedia, which Crew of Astros has so kindly set up and has been updating quite often. Anyway, so let's go target, relative velocity, negative, rest in peace, small green pals. Oh. Yes, indeed, rip in peace. They shall be remembered. Not much is needed. For some really great visuals, I'm running an i3. You're running an i3? Oh, wow. 32 gigs of RAM, that will help, but just, I'd have thought the processor would really have knocked you back then. And you edit. How are you doing all of your editing and processing with an i3? That's really surprising, because I max out my CPU all the time, like really badly whilst putting my videos together, to the point where I used to do my voiceover over the edited video, but now I have to render the video out and then do my voiceover after, because my computer can't run all of the edits that I'm doing. So yeah, sacrificing those 2 Kerbals was just like a movie plot or something. Yes. Yeah, I think it was the chat on that stream that actually kind of gave me the idea to do that. It was going to fail the mission anyway, but I knew that sacrificing those 2 may have got one back home. And then obviously, for everyone that was in that stream, I wasn't really paying attention, and I kind of killed Ellen Cox when she got back because I wasn't really paying attention. So the game is now going to really slow down. Really slow down. Cheers for stopping by the stream again, Alex Flyer. Thank you for coming along. And I will see you next time. Long live the egg, indeed. I also run an i3, and it seems okay. It can't cook eggs yet. So I was worried that getting an i5 when I built my PC was going to be not enough to run Realism Overhaul and Real Solar System. But it is just about. Although once we get to things like the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, which is that thing over there in 1.4 kilometers, which is massive and has many parts. Well, yeah, I am now running at 7 frames per second. It's rather slow. So in 21 seconds, I think, once we hit 15, we're going to start our burn to slow down. Actually, no, I'm going to hit it now. No, I'm just going to go now. Where's Smart ASS gone? Where has Smart ASS gone? Where is it? Seriously. Oh, it's there. It's right there. I can't see. I can't see. There we go. It's going to take us 9 seconds. 9 seconds to slow down completely. I want to ideally be within 200 meters just so I can actually start docking autopilot up as soon as possible. What's the time? Oh, it's 1823 on the 20th of July. So let's start our burn now again. We'll try to bleed off the rest of our velocity. So yeah, so it is 23 minutes past 6, 24 minutes past 6 on the 20th of July. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get the crew down on the 20th of July. We'll have to see. There we go. We're a little bit far away, but that's not too bad. Let's just point at the target and get a little bit closer. So yeah, pretty much anything would be an upgrade since I'm running 4 gigs of RAM and an Intel 2 Duo in my 2009 Mac laptop. Oh, yes. Yeah, 4 gigs of RAM isn't going to cut it, unfortunately. So, well, I reluctantly should probably go to sleep, so I'll see you around Carnassa and chat. Thank you for stopping by the stream, Matt. Anyway, thank you very much. I was sitting here thinking it wouldn't be all that impressive. Are you talking about the space station or what someone was saying on chat? Because yeah, this is the space station. So we've got our hypergolic fuel modules over here, James Peters wing, Bonnie Ellis wing, 2 reusable lunar landers, our core module here. This is a computational module which has more fuel and our avionics, and then we've got a resupply mission there. Then we've got 1 crew on here already, and then we'll place our next crew over here. So yeah, that is the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. And I think it's, yeah, we're not going to really be upgrading this anytime anymore. It's rather big. I don't think anything else needs to go towards building this. So yeah, this took a lot of launches to put up. I think that was 1. That was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we've had like 8 crew come over here. 8 or 9 crew. No, probably even more than that. Yeah, so this is Lunar Uber 8. So we've had 8 of these come over to the station. But I think we had an additional 2 crew come on the last transfer, one of the last vehicles that I had that were designed to come to this station. So yeah, I think we've had 10 different crews come to this. It's been up in space for quite a while now. And yeah, no, I was really pleased with how this thing turned out. But what I am going to be doing is we are going to be doing an outsourcing contract. I have already mentioned it once on this stream. So I do have the community station core up and running in low Earth orbit at the moment. And what we're going to do is on my Discord, we are going to set up another round of outsourcing. So for anyone in the stream at the moment, well, what that's going to involve is I am going to set up some parameters to build some modules for community station. You're going to come back with those ideas, post pictures, post descriptions, post links to those craft over on the Discord in outsourcing. And then once again, we're going to vote for the winners. And there will be multiple winners this time because there will be multiple modules that I will be asking for. So yeah, no, that's something that I'm really looking forward to. And it's, of course, called the community station because everyone's going to kind of get involved and kind of work on it as a community. So kind of very, very similar to how the ISS was put together. I thought 4 launches was impressive, but I'm just doing a crewed lunar lander in Sandbox RSS RO. So, designing a crewed lunar lander with 4 launches. How big is that lunar lander? But yeah, after this, after I land all of these moon modules, depending on how long we've got left on the stream, what I am going to do is we are going to be maybe turning our focus to my manned Mars mission, which is going to be 7 launches to get that up. Nice slideshow. Is it really that slow? It's, yeah, the ECMS is painfully slow when we get over to here just because it's just so big and it really, really, really lags out. At least I know when it lags out. At least my voice doesn't properly slideshow. It's just the game. It's just the game. Takes a long time, right? Anyway, I can't even do physical time warp because I'm not within 200 meters. If I physical time warp now, this thing will jump all over the place, which will be rather annoying. Felix, you hope everything goes nominally. I have to head out, mate. Might check back in later. Cool, I can't read comments at the moment. Well, thanks for stopping by, Felix. You, thank you for those words, and yeah, maybe see you later. Also, do you know when your next episode's coming out? I'm really looking forward to it. I need my Odyssey fix. So 2 tugs and a lander and crew, minimizing tonnage. Okay, cool. So it is a tiny little thing. Okay. Oh, I'm within 200 meters now, so what I can actually do is I can set this as my target, and we can activate docking autopilot. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to do it at 0.6 meters per second. I need to control it from a docking port, so we need to control from here. There we go, autopilot enabled. Right. Now this thing is very maneuverable, so we should have no issues docking this whatsoever. Right, so I'm just going to retract these solar panels so we don't smash them off. That'd be rather unfortunate. Did I not retract this one? Come on. There we go. Yeah, I did. Wait, no. Now it's retracting. Okay, perfect. So, Ruggle, to be honest, the slideshow doesn't bother me since there's pretty much what it's like around any station in any stock saves. Yes. Space stations in KSP are bad. They're really going to have to work on KSP2 to optimize it a little bit better because, well, what we've seen from the trailers, those kind of orbital dockyards kind of thing that they've got going on, they're going to need to make the game run a lot better if we're going to be expected to build stuff like that around, well, in orbit. Because at the moment, I just don't think it's going to be possible to do that. So are we getting closer? Are we getting closer? Are we getting further away? This thing is tried and tested. This thing can dock rather nicely. So we should be able to get a decent orbit. I play at a buttery 2 smooth, 2 seconds per frame. Nice. Very nice. 2 seconds per frame. Ouch. I'm used to this kind of slideshow. I get it anytime I want to use my proc part Vulcan. Yeah. It's bad. Realism overhaul, sometimes it does get really bad. But anyway, I am just going to briefly pop out for a couple of minutes, but I'm just going to leave this to do its docking thing. I've got no fears that anything is going to go badly, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a quick save just in case, but I'll be back momentarily. I am back. Oh, with my headphones slipping off my head. Oops. So yeah, no, back. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to physical time warp this to the end of this because this... I mean, I kind of left you watching this for like the past 3 minutes. And yeah, I had a quick look over at Discord whilst I was away, and wow, the channel of egg is exploding. The channel of egg is definitely exploding. And getting it's very exciting over there. But I also had a quick look, and I noticed some people were saying that Solidarity did win, but unfortunately, like I did say at the start of the stream, they were both on 35 votes each. And yeah, I did a coin flip, and Basey McBaseface did win out on the coin flip. Unfortunately, because I did say I did want Solidarity to win. Solidarity Base sounds really cool. I thought that was a really cool name. So what have I missed? So Kanasa landed on Juna upside down. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I've only landed on Juna once, I think. I've not played an awful lot of stock KSP. I played a lot of it when I first got it in 2013. Played a fair bit of it then. And then I I stopped playing it for a few years. Came back to it, landed on Juna, sent a manned mission to Juna, landed on Ike, landed on... What's the equivalent of series in stock? Not Tylo. Moho. No, Moho's Mercury. I can't remember, but I landed on that, and I landed on Gilly. I sent man missions to all of those, and then I started playing Realism Overhaul. And I haven't really looked back from playing Realism Overhaul since. Casual near stock GECE. So I was messing about in JNSQ with BDB and managed to land LEM, then take the LEM back to orbit, then decided that I was bored and landed the entire CSM. So I've never played JNSQ, but from what I gather, isn't it a bit like RO Light? It kind of makes everything a bit bigger, kind of makes everything a little bit harder. Drez, yes, Drez is the name of the planet that I was looking for. It was Drez. So yeah, I sent a crewed mission to Drez. I did all of this with Kerbalism as well, because I like the whole life support aspect and stuff like that. But oh, look at that. I'm going to take a screenshot of that with the Earth just over there. Or you know what I could do? Let's get some field of view zoom in, and we'll take a screenshot of that like that. And then this scene will probably definitely make it into the final video. So to get RP1 to run at a bearable frame rate on my potato, I had to use the lowest res planet textures, so Earth turns into a Play-Doh the second I cross 140 kilometers. Yeah. I mean, I'm playing with 8K at the moment. I did start this series on 16K, but unfortunately, yeah, when I started doing streams, well, it took a bit more of an impact onto my PCs, so I had to swap to 8K textures. But there we go, we've docked. We have docked our crew to the ECMS. So now that we've done that, the next step that we are going to be doing, we are going to land Basey McBaseface. Words, get them out. Yeah, no. We're going to be jumping over to Basey McBaseface once. There we go. That took a really long time to actually, well, the game to realise that we had docked. But there we go. Cool. We have docked. We've got 6 people on the ECMS at the moment. How much life support do we have? We have a year's worth of oxygen. So we are going to have to send another lot of life support to this at some point in the near future. Oh, excuse me, I'm very coffee today. Right. What is that Drez you talk about? I know of no such planetary body. That is the running joke, isn't it? I'm fairly sure that no one ever goes to Drez. No one ever goes to Drez. I'm sure, is the Drez Canyon. I'm fairly sure I've seen some Matt Lown videos on the Drez Canyon, or him doing some stuff around Drez. But anyway, cool. We have we have met up with the ECMS, so now what we're going to do is we are going to jump to Basey McBaseface. Where are you? There you are. Let's switch to target. And we've already got LRT, and we've already got our first food parcel in low lunar orbit. So we're going to try and land these all at the same time. All at the same time. Finally. Let's get Basey McBaseface down. I really hope that we don't have any boil-off problems with this. I've got a real Real, like, nagging concern that we might have lost a bit of hydrolox whilst we've been waiting for this thing in low lunar orbit. And actually, it looks like my game is, well, really having to think hard about switching to base sim at base face. I probably should have restarted my game by this point. I mean, how long have I been streaming for? Almost 3 hours. Usually I like to restart the game every 2 hours because it does get unbearably slow. KSP memory leak and all of that, yep, it's really annoying. It's a thing and it's really, really annoying. But yeah, I kind of wanted to get all of this done before doing a restart. I really hope I don't have to restart this, but it looks like, yeah, the scene changes are taking a rather long time. So I can't play stock anymore. It's either JNSQ or RO. So I've never done JNSQ. But when KSP2 comes out, we are definitely going to have to be putting up with stock for a little bit at least. Just because, obviously, yeah, it's all that there's going to be available at the start. I really hope that KSP2 offers as much modding, well, kind of the modding scene is as active as KSP1, because I think that's what made KSP1 so good. Just how many people, how much mods come out for the game. So I'll have a stock save for when I want to relax, because sometimes you're just not in the mood for a high stakes RP1 session. I really should do that. All of my KSP recently has been on RP1, and even if, yeah, it can be, RP1 can be quite stressful, especially when you're doing really big, complicated missions. So doing my Mars mission has been incredibly stressful. I was up really, really late last night trying to figure out all of that and make sure it all worked. And as far as I'm aware, well, I can get all of the individual components up into low Earth orbit and I can dock them all together and they can all fit together and it all works just nice. And it looks like I'm not suffering from any boil-off issues. The problem that I had last night is that 2 of my nuclear engines had a reactor meltdown, so I couldn't fire them up. And that was about 6 hours of work getting to that stage, and that really upset me. And when that happened, I was just like, nope, I'm not playing KSP anymore. So I kind of turned off the game and haven't played around with it in today. How much longer will you be on stream? Usually my KSP streams last about 4.5 to 5 hours, so probably a couple of hours more. I'll see. Ideally, I want to get Basey McBase face down. I want to get the rover down. I want to get the food parcel down, and I want to get the crew down, and then probably leave it at that, and hopefully I can get that done. I don't think I'm going to do the Mars thing today, just because it'll take too long. Like I said, I was doing that for 6 hours last night, so even doing just a single launch of that, probably I won't have time to do that. But I think I'm going to have to restart the game, because at the moment, well, this loading screen's taken forever. This loading screen has taken a really long time. Yeah, my game crashes every 5 hours at most. Yeah, RSS and RO, it's so laggy. It's so bad. Oh, but we're here. It looks like we have loaded in, so we should be back with Basey McBase face. Let's have a look. Are we going to be losing fuel? Hopefully not. Really hope we're not. No, we're not. Perfect. Yes. Wonderful. That means our radiators have worked. Oh, that's glorious. That's really, really, really nice. Right, so here we go. Here comes Basey McBaseface. We're going to be landing, and I think we might try landing here, around here. I don't think that's the Oceanus Procularum, is it? So, let's get our landing guidance up. I'm going to do this landing manually because the RL-10s only have a limited amount of ignitions, but no, didn't want to do that, did not want to do that. Kill rotation. I want to pick a target on the map. So that's still the Oceanus Procularum. Oh, okay, so this is the Mare Imbrium here. So actually, we're not going to land in the Sea of Tranquility, which is a little bit annoying because it would have been nice to land there on the 20th of July, 1969. But unfortunately, no, we're not going to be able to do that. So I think what I might try and do is I might try and get a landing around here in the Mare Imbrium, just because it'll be somewhere different. Maybe we could get really close to this major crater. I don't know what that crater is called. Only Scorpio or Felix, you were in the chat. They would let me know. Right, so yeah, Mare Imbrium. That's going to be the landing spot. We're going to try go for here. What I think I'll do is I'll start my burn over this major crater, and we should be able to get down there relatively easily. Right, so let's come out the map. Let's skip forward. It's time warp ahead. We still on the 20th of July? We are. I'm not sure if we'll get this all down by the end of the 20th of July. Hopefully we can, but we might not be able to. Right, so here we go. I think I'll be leaving now. Need to eat something. Message me later if you can. There's something about tomorrow's practice. Nothing bad, though. Okay, cheers, Jorge. Yeah, I'll message you once I've finished streaming. So it'll probably be like 2 a.m. Hopefully nothing bad. I was going to say, for tomorrow, I'm going to be wearing the band top. So, yeah. I definitely want to be wearing the band top, because when we do our Aquila Diaries, I definitely want, yeah, it'd be cool if like all three of us were wearing that. I don't know if that's really sad or not, but it's just what I want to do. I didn't get to see the launch of Basing McBaseface. So Basing McBaseface launched quite a while ago now. It was at the start of the stream, pretty much at the start of the stream. If you stream for 4.5 to 5 hours, then that means I can only catch the last 1.5 to 2 hours. Okay. RSS RO is laggy, but it's super fun. Joseph Mark, message retracted. What have you been saying? What have you been saying? Nothing too bad, I hope. Right, so yeah, now that we are over this crater, what we're going to be doing, major craters, yep, I'm going to slow down, and we're going to attempt to land what I think, oh, look at the lag, the lag is terrible. All right, talk to you later. Okay, cheers, man, see you in a bit. Right. So, we're going to go retrograde. Oh, it looks like we're moving very, very fast. Very, very fast indeed. And ideally, we might be able to burn just like the last little bit of this. I think it's only 6 meters per second, but we might as well use it. And then we will use our actual landing stage to land the rest. Here we go. Basing McBaseface. We are cleared to land the Oceanus. There we go. We are in the Mare Imbrium now. This lander and its tug are in orbit now. Right. That looks rather mountainous, rather hilly over there. Probably don't want to be landing over there, but oh well, we're gonna try. I'm gonna quick save just in case. Wouldn't want anything terribly bad to happen. I think actually the way that I've designed this, well, these engines are the things that are gonna land. Like these legs aren't long enough, so yeah, we're gonna see. This could be interesting. Right, so let's fire up that HD3. Oh, we managed to burn a fair bit off. Oh, wow, yeah, we really have. Right, so there we go. That was all that HG3 gone. And now we are going to detach this. Those 4 RL10s are going to light up. Perfect, there we go. And now that we've done this, we should be able to land rather successfully. The great thing about this lander, well, great. These RL10 engines are very highly throttleable, so it should be quite easy to land this thing. Hopefully we're not going to land anywhere near that crater. I don't think we are, no. So, how long is the burn time on this? It's 10 minutes. What's our landing? Our impact time is 13 minutes. Could be quite tight. This could be really quite tight. I think we're just gonna burn continuously. We'll see how close we get. So, I'm gonna get these legs down. I can't deploy these legs because unfortunately the actual tanks for our RL10 are in the way, but we can deploy these legs. So, yeah, the engines stick out more than the landing legs. That's rather silly of me. This is why I play JNSQ, not nearly as laggy. I need to try it. I need to try Beyond Home. I really need to try Beyond Home with the new Parallax kind of graphical mods, because that looks really cool. So I had my first attempt at an unmanned lunar lander the other day, and I was 7 meters per second of delta V short. That was mildly annoying. Ouch. Surely if you were only 7 meters per second short, you still would have got a lander? I mean, you would have got a lander. 7 meters, if you hit the ground at about like 15 meters per second, some of it should survive, I would have thought. I realized my message didn't really add anything. Delete before it turns into a mistake. Oh, okay, fair enough. So it wasn't anything too dodgy, I hope. Right, so I just want to get this so we're landed like that. There we go. So now, yeah, it's just a really long time whilst we wait for this thing to actually descend down to the lunar surface. Beyond home is stock size, and I just can't with stock size anymore. Yeah, stock size, if I'm going to be honest, stock just looks like so small. When you've got people, like on KSP Reddit and KSP Facebook and stuff like that, I do browse through those. So when you've got people putting up like these gigantic space stations in low Kerbin orbit, they all look really, really far away from the planet, because obviously Kerbin's atmosphere goes up to 70 kilometers, and Kerbin is really small. So it just looks ludicrous how far away from the planet you are. You can't really appreciate it, and like even the mountains are massive. Like they reach up like halfway through the atmosphere. It just looks a bit silly. But anyway, so someone is here, I'm back. Hello, and welcome back to the stream. I'm a little bit concerned that, well, we needed to be at a higher altitude to land this thing. So our impact time is 5 minutes. Our suicide burn length is 8 minutes. Oh, this is a little bit of a concern. It's a little bit of a concern. I hope we've got enough. I hope we can slow down quickly enough. I'm not sure if we can though, and it looks like we're heading straight for a mountain. That's really annoying. That's a bit annoying. We're heading straight for a mountain range. Oh, it's that major craters. Oh, we should have started this burn sooner. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. I think I needed to be higher than this. You know what? Let's just physical time warp, because we might as well. 6 minutes till impact. Oh, this is really concerning. This is actually really concerning. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to slow down in time. We also might be landing in major craters, which is also something that I would rather not do, considering, well, it would be nice if we landed on flat terrain. I kind of messed this burning up a bit. I'd start burning radial out. Unfortunately, this thing has such... the delta V margins are so touch and go that if we start burning radial, we might run into an issue of we run out of fuel. Although I think we are going to be able to slow down in time. I think we might be... Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, this is really, really, really tight. 1 minute 30 and a burn... No, I think I've screwed this up. I think I've actually screwed this up. If not, this is going to be really, really close. No, we've got 60 seconds. No, I think, yeah, no, this was too low. This was too low. 400 meters per second, and we're going to hit the ground. Right, let's try doing this. This might help. Just holding down H so we can use our RCS to slow ourselves down as much as possible. I really don't want to launch this again. We are right in the middle of these major craters, though. Oh, I should have launched this from a lot higher. I should have known. I really should have known. "42 seconds till impact. And we've got a whole 100 seconds of burn. So anyways, I have to leave the stream. I'll stay until the impending crash, though. Dump excess weight. I don't think I've really got any excess weight that I can dump. It's a bit late for it now. Oh, why didn't I put this higher? We're gonna cut. We're probably gonna hit the ground at maybe like. No, I think it's gonna be too fast. We won't bounce or anything. We will just hit the ground. That's rather annoying. Yeah, we're gonna come down. We're gonna hit the ground at like 200 meters per second, but we still got 450 meters per second left. I think I tested this at 80 kilometers, and that might be what went wrong. Right, there we go. Here we go. Boom. Oh dear. Oh, well, some of it survived. Okay, how fast are we going? 160 meters per second. We've lost an entire segment of this. Oh, I think I'm going to revert. I think I'm going to revert the save. because that's just me being an idiot and not remember. It's been so long since I tested this thing, I forgot how high that I needed to be. So what I'll do is I'll revert the save, I'll get our I'll get our moon orbit up a bit higher, and then I'll land it again. There we go. Bye-bye. I should have written this down. Boom. Ah, just a random probe core. Yeah, I'm going to revert the save there because that was entirely... Well, it was a bit of my fault. It's a bit annoying due to the fact that it's been so long since I've tested that yeah, that I can't remember how high I needed it. So no cracking. Please work. Quick save. So it's this one. Annoying. Really annoying. The lag, it's unbearable. Well, the frame rate is much better when it's in pieces. Yeah, I guess, well, a lot of them got destroyed, so probably that may be why. Oh, that's annoying, that's annoying. But that's why I quick saved anyway. So I am going to have to, what I'll do is we'll just raise our lunar orbit a little bit so that we can actually land that thing. You could restart the game now that you're at it. That's going to take me like 20 minutes. But actually... Yeah, I think I will. I think I will. I think I'll go. I'm just gonna. I'll wait for it to load and then I'll quit out and then I'll do a restart because it's getting really laggy and I know that probably a lot of it is due to the fact that, well, KSP has a rather bad memory leak. Bit unfortunate. See, I don't even really have any other programs up at the moment. I've got Chrome because I'm running my stream through Chrome and that's probably not a good idea. I'm not sure if I can turn off Chrome and it still work. I think I could. I mean, I think it's all set up through OBS, so I don't know. Oh, this is annoying. Yeah, this is going to take a really long time. I might task manager out and then just start the game up. Hopefully it shouldn't cause any issues because I'm loading rather than doing anything else. Yeah, I'm going to task manager out, kill the game because it's just going to take a really long time. A really, really, really long time. So yeah, my KSP is currently maxing out my memory. Oops. Cool. Anyway, so I am going to start up the game again. It's going to probably take somewhere around 15 to 20 minutes. Hopefully not that long, but we'll see. We'll see how long it takes. Right, so there we go. I have just started up KSP. That is the right KSP. I hope. An amazing fact you guys might not be aware of, if you frame limit your FPS, it affects loading times extremely. I went from 10 plus minutes of load time to 2 minutes when I removed frame limiting on my GPU. I do have Discord running, actually. That might be wise to actually shut it down on my PC. But anyway, thank you for sticking around for the first half of the stream. I've got KSP loading up now. I will be back hopefully in about 15 minutes or so, and we will... We will attempt the first, inverted comma marks, landing of Base Base Face. There we go. Cheers. I'll be back momentarily. Thank you for watching so far. Hello, everyone, and I am back. And yeah, absolutely love the sound of those birds. Yeah, basically, as soon as those birds come in, you know that the game is back. I'm actually loading that quick save now, though hopefully it shouldn't take too long to actually get back on. I'm just going to ping in streams just to say that the stream is back on. Where is it on Discord? So I've been looking at the channel of Egg, and the channel of Egg has been blowing up during this stream. Is streaming gone? Going live. Oh, it's called Going Live on my channel, isn't it? So, at everyone. Cool. So DaVinci Resolve, yeah, it's so good. It's a really powerful editing software. Considering it's free. It's great. It's absolutely amazing. Right, so there we go. We are back with, can't remember what the name for this base was. Basie McBaseface, of course, it's Basie McBaseface. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna raise our orbit around the moon ever so slightly so we don't have, well, the issue that we did have. Because that was bad. That was really bad. So this might take a while. How much RCS do we have in here? Hopefully enough. Oh, we should have enough. We should have enough. Hello, Ceratops. What music do I use for the series? It's just all music that I find on YouTube Studio. There was enough time to make food. Yeah, I just went and sat whilst the game was loading up. I went and sat with my wife for a bit. She's going to bed now. And yeah, I was with my cat, and my cat decided to smash his, well, the kind of jar that we keep his food in. So yeah, he's been a bit of a bad boy, so we had to lock him away in the bedroom whilst tidying up all of that. Rather annoying. But, oh well, he's only young. He's only 4 months, and he's still very, very, very much getting used to the world. You can see on my arms, I am absolutely covered in scratches and bites because he likes biting a lot. So yeah, I think what music to use, it is just through YouTube Studio. I go around and collect, well, get music from there. So there's one artist in particular that I use a lot of. I can't remember the name, but a lot of it is done through one artist in particular. So I think what I want to do is maybe I'll go for like 82,000 meters in altitude, and that should be fine. That should be fine. I think that'll be all right. We were at 63,000 before. We came down at about 250 meters per second, right? So there we go. We've done that. Good. It is up. I was really glad. I thought for a minute then that it might not be. So we need to wait until we get to our Apple app. So that's going to be 56 minutes. Unfortunately, I think this means that we're not actually going to land on the 20th of July. Oh no, we should. We should still land on the 20th of July. Oh, great. I don't think we're going to get a connection with Earth. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. So, okay, yeah, no, so, right. So what I'm going to have to do is we're going to have to circularize at the next apoapsis, and we will execute next node. And then we'll get MechJeb to do it. Because we can't control this thing. We can't control this thing because we don't have a connection to Earth. I really need to set up a comms network around the moon. I'm surprised I've not done one yet. I mean, I've got a comms network up around Mars. I've not actually gone to the moon and set one up yet. So that is definitely something that we do need to do, because these dark spots around the moon are getting really annoying, considering all of the things that we are sending over to the moon. But yeah, I've done one at Mars, just haven't done one at the moon yet. And I think, yeah, that is definitely something that we need to consider doing. Right, so are we gonna, is MechJeb gonna kick in? Is it gonna kick in? We got auto whoop on. Oh, that was a bit laggy. But yeah, no, the game seems to be running a little bit faster now, which is nice. My dog is going to be 6 this October. He is my profile picture, and his name is Murphy. Murphy, not Murpgy. So yeah, no, I wish I could have a dog, but unfortunately, because I live in rented accommodation, our landlord does not allow dogs. Our landlord allows cats, though. So we got a cat when we moved in. And he is a little Bengal crossed with... Let's actually shut down this engine, and we'll do this burn with just RCS. So yeah, no, he is a Bengal crossed with a Maine Coon, and he is a bitey little terror. He's called Pippin after Peregrine Took from the Lord of the Rings. That's where we got the inspiration from the name from, because I love Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings was one of my favourite books. Hello, Rahul Menon. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You are just in time to see the inverted commas first landing attempt of Basey McBaseface. It's been a while since I could make a stream. Yep, I know I've not noticed your name pop up recently. There's always been a few people on streams that I do notice popping up every now and again. So yeah, no, it's been a while since I've seen you on one. So welcome to the stream. And yeah, like I said, it's going to be the first time we try and land this. Definitely the first time that we try and land this. No, we've not attempted this before, and it didn't go terribly wrong the first time. No, that definitely didn't happen. So cats are amazing. Yes, I do love cats. I've always grown up with animals. Until last year, my parents had a couple of cats and 2 dogs, and unfortunately, one of the dogs passed away not that long ago. Well, actually no, one of the dogs passed away about 2 years ago. And then over the space of the year, I lost 2 cats as well. So when I moved out of home, first thing that I did was actually get a cat, because I really wanted a cat. I mean, I've not lived at home for a really long time, but I was living with my parents, unfortunately, well, kind of unfortunately, for a little bit at the beginning of lockdown, just because where I lived before I got broken into and someone stole all of my stuff. So just to kind of get back on my feet, me and my wife back on our feet, we lived with my mum and dad for about 6 months whilst we tried to sort our life out and sort that out. But yeah, that was really annoying. I lost a lot of musical equipment, because I used to produce music in my spare time. And yeah, that all got nicked. Really annoying. When we were on holiday as well. So we came back, me and my wife, we came back from holiday from Turkey. And yeah, we just got back home and we opened our front door and there was just stuff everywhere. It was really, really, really upsetting. But we got some stuff back in the end. So Alex Andrews, hey, just started watching you and I love your videos. I joined the Discord the other day and I like the community you are growing. Well, thank you for joining the Discord. I do love the Discord. When I just checked the Discord not that long ago, well, the channel of Egg has definitely blown up. It is quite popular already. So what I think I am going to do is I'm going to start my burn a little bit before I did last time. What instrument do you play? I play guitar, I play drums, so yeah, guitar and drums. I can DJ quite well as well. Like I've had gigs booked for me. I used to produce electronic music. I sing. Singing is what I mostly do. So if you haven't heard me sing, the episode that I released, Tres Fortes Eorum, which was the memorial special, the song that is actually playing on that is a song that I wrote, produced, and yeah, I play the piano on that. I sing it, and yeah, so that is actually me singing that song. And my bassist for my band was in this live chat earlier on, so that was Jorge, and he is the bassist for my band, and we're having a band practice tomorrow, which is really exciting. The first one that we've had since lockdown started. So yeah, so I am the singer in the band. I sing and play guitar in the band. I usually like to just sing, but unfortunately our guitarist left not that long ago, so I have had to pick up the guitar a little bit more frequently than I would like. Right, so I think maybe we're going to go just before we reach this white spot here, this rather large crater. Cool, so now that we've done that, let's point ourselves retrograde, and we should be able to activate this HG3 engine, and hopefully this time, this all goes all right. Damn, that's an awful way to end a holiday. Just glad that you're doing better now. Yeah, no, it was really terrible. It was really, really unfortunate. And yeah, I lost a lot of my musical stuff, but my wife lost a lot of more kind of like personal possessions, which was, yeah, it was really, really, really horrible to come back to. So she lost a lot of jewelry that had been given to her by her family and stuff like that. Yeah, no, that never got caught, the people that did it either. It was a very professional job, and we were away for a week and no one saw a thing. Anyway, right, let's do another quick save, and we are going to attempt to land this thing. There we go. Quick save done. And let's actually activate the engine, because that would be nice. Activate engine. And now, with a little bit of luck, that should go white. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. And let's fire this up, and I'll keep the RCS going. Perfect. Wonderful. There we go. And now we are coming down on the moon. And now, let's fire up these RL-10s. They take quite a long time to actually fire up. There we go. Cool. So now we're trying to do this again, and hopefully this time it will work. I love the fact that that just got blown away by these RL-10 engines firing up. I'm back. Hello, Binary. Welcome back. Welcome back. And we are attempting landing number 1 of Basey McBaseface. Solidarity or Basey McBaseface. Basically, what was decided that we're going to call this whatever we want to, because they both of them, it was a tie. So Solidarity is the official name, because Solidarity did kind of win in the end. It did get more votes by the end. But by the time I announced it, it was an even tie. And I flipped a coin, and Basey McBaseface did win. But, so yeah, so Solidarity on all of the official papers, all of the official documentation for this mission, it will be Solidarity, but it is affectionately known as Basey McBaseface. And that's what everyone calls it. It is known as Basey McBaseface. So, obviously, sending out a vote to the internet, I am not surprised that Basey McBaseface won. Yes. I was about to say something like, well, Rover McRoverface will definitely be coming along at some point. So how is Egg doing? Egg is doing okay. It's not really, we're not, well, I left it. We're not going to see Egg for another 450 odd days. So yeah, Egg, 485 days, 23 hours, 7 minutes before we actually have to pay attention to Egg yet again. So it's going to be a while before we come to Egg. Actually, what I'm going to do before I start physical time warping, we are going to toggle our gears. Not that it really matters, because as I mentioned when I tried to send this down the first time, well, we're going to be landing on our engines, because these gears aren't quite, yeah, they don't quite reach the engines. That was a bit of a design oversight by me, but oh well. Right, now we can physical time warp, because, well, this is going to take a really long time to descend. And hopefully, now that we're a little bit higher up, well, we shouldn't come into the same issue that we came into the last time we tried to land this thing, because the last time we tried to land this thing, well, it came smashing into the surface of the moon at about 250 meters per second. Is Egg the shiny Saturn probe? Yes, Egg is the shiny Saturn probe, and in the stream earlier on, the stream exploded with Egg. So there is now an entire section over on the Discord called the Channel of Egg. I went over, checked Discord, everyone was changing their names to something Egg related. So over on Discord at the moment, I am now Carnegsa. So I thought, how can I change my name to fit in with the current trend? And it has been announced that my 1K subscriber special will be a video of me cooking some scrambled egg in my kitchen. I think that's what was discussed earlier on. So yeah, that's quite interesting. So we'll see if that becomes a thing once I hit 1K. Hopefully that should be relatively soon, I think. I gained a load of subscribers during this stream. And one thing I was kind of curious, I don't know if this may have been one of the reasons why, but I did notice that Strutton Blitz was streaming something to do with wheels just before my stream started, and I was wondering if maybe my stream came up recommended after that stream ended. I don't know, but if anyone is new here that has joined on this stream, well, thank you very much for subscribing and welcome to the channel. And hopefully we're going to be landing something on the lunar surface, and hopefully this time we are not going to be smashing it straight into the lunar surface. No, we're going to try and touch this down as gently as possible. That is looking a lot better than it was before. So excellent idea. So yeah, well, it's still a little bit tight. I think we'll be fine though. I think this will be fine. How much delta V have we got left? 500 meters per second. So yeah, we're pretty tight on the amount of delta V that we've got. But yeah, no, we're fine. I'm going to slow this down to 1x speed. So our estimated burn is 81 seconds. Our impact is impact. That was not what I wanted to say. 79 seconds, so we can actually slow down these engines. I'm just a little bit concerned that we've not really got an awful lot of delta V. If we were to run out of delta V before we landed, that could be an issue. That could really be an issue. I think we should be fine though. I think we should be right. Estimated burn, so we can really cut these engines down. We don't need them going much at all. I just saw this through the RSS RO Discord's content creators channel. Yes, so I did post this stream over on there. So I'm really thankful for whoever set that up, because it's always great trying to promote an early YouTube channel. It's quite difficult. So I'm very thankful that the RO Discord team have set that up. So I know there's been quite a few content creators coming about recently. Obviously, we've got me and Calvin McClure started roughly at the same time. I think Calvin McClure started a little bit before me with Kerbal anyway. I had already started uploading RimWorld videos by the time that he, I should have been paying attention, by the time that he started his Kerbal videos. But I think, yeah, he released his episode 1 to 4, and then I released my episode 1 about 3 days later. But yeah, there's quite a lot of content creators now. N9's doing really well at the moment, obviously, with his series with Beardy Penguin. He has absolutely blown up. He was on about 700 subscribers when I started, and I subbed to him about the same time as when I started, and now he's on almost 4K. He's done really well with this Beardy Penguin series. So, actually, I've been surface velocity negative. That's what we need. So we've got 119 meters per second of delta V left. This is going to be really tight. This is going to be really tight. But I think we should be fine. Estimated burn 30 seconds. Yeah, we'll be okay. Oh, we've got 80 meters per second left. We might be coming down a bit hard. We might run out of fuel. So suicide burn countdown. Kill this velocity. Yeah, no, we're going to run out of fuel. Why have we got nitrogen in all of these? Oh, that's not good. There we go. We've run out of fuel. We've run out of fuel. We shouldn't have had nitrogen in all of those. Oh, that's... Oh, we're going to hit the surface at way too quickly. Hopefully we bounce. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. This isn't good. This worked in tests. I tested this so many times. So we are 300 meters up, going at 60 meters per second. I think these things should be able to survive, but the engines won't. Bang. What's going to happen? No, the whole thing broke apart. Oh. This lander really hasn't gone very well. This worked in testing. I don't know why it's really messing up now. Screw it, I'm going to try one more time. There's one thing I want to try. One other thing that I want to try. And that's going to be to dump all that nitrogen. I don't know why that nitrogen is in there. It shouldn't be in there. Right, so quick save again. Oh, this is annoying. We're going to get it though. This will work. I'm just going to dump everything that's unnecessary. Where is it? Quick save. Oh, so let's try this once more. And then if this doesn't work after dumping everything, then I think it's back to the drawing board. This worked in testing. I tested this about 3 times from different altitudes. And I remember, I think it was 80, 90, and 100. And all of those worked. That's upsetting. That's really upsetting. But I've kind of lost my ethos of not doing quick saves and quick loads anymore, because I'm so far in now that it just takes so long to design anything new. And this should work. I really don't know why this isn't working. Well, that time I ran out of fuel. So maybe 80 kilometers is a little bit too high. That's probably what it is. Maybe I tested it at 70 kilometers and it worked. So what we will do is we will get ship manifest up. And we're going to get... Why have we got... Oh. Why have we got all of that oct and food and... Oh, come on. Right, so let's start this again. Activate engine. There we go. We're going to burn that. Now we're going to burn this stage. Surface velocity negative. And whilst we're going down, we're going to dump water. We're going to dump food. We're going to dump oxygen. We're going to keep electric charge. We're going to dump... We want that liquid hydrogen. We don't want lithium hydroxide. Actually, I better have placed a vacuum scrubber on this. I'm fairly sure there is a vacuum scrubber on this. And we're going to dump all that nitrogen, because we don't need any of that, and hopefully this should make our delta V go up considerably. On the first go, you had 60 meters per second delta V left when you hit the ground at 300 meters per second or whatever. I had 450 meters per second of delta V left. I had over 200 more than I needed, so I definitely had enough. And yeah, it was about 250 meters per second that I hit the ground, and yeah, I had about 450 meters per second left. So I'm going to just change the settings so we can dump this really quickly. Let's change that up to 100 units per second. Because I hate that noise. I really don't like that noise. The oxygen's going down quickly. Oxygen doesn't weigh a particularly large amount, though. Neither does nitrogen, so getting rid of that, it's not really going to change a particularly large amount. But oh well. For what it's worth, you've got my complete approval for quick saving and quick loading. The mistakes that were made would not have been made in real life. We understand, okay. Yeah. So I think it was probably up until a couple of episodes ago that I didn't do any quick saves or quick loads. And then people were just like, well... Obviously, I had a Kraken attack, and it was just getting to the point where I was getting really fed up of being messed around with the game. So, this, like I said, this thing should land. This thing has more than enough Delta V to land. I've done it in a test. It worked. It worked absolutely fine. I don't quite understand what's going wrong here. Hopefully, this will be the one, though. Hopefully, this will be the one that lands. And then after that, we've got to actually land... the rover. We've got to land our supplies, because obviously we are getting rid of all our supplies at the moment. And then we've got to get the crew down. It's going to be important. I guess you're going to do a resupply mission now that the base's resources is depleted. Yes. So I've actually got a supply mission already in orbit. So in the last episode, I did launch the basic base space supplies #1. So ideally what I'm going to do is I'm going to land this, then I will land that, then I will land the rover, and then we will connect everything up, and we will transfer resources so that the base actually has enough fuel. So nitrogen has almost gone, and as soon as that's gone, that really annoying sound will go away. I'm playing RSS right now, but I can't find out how to get the right propellant. So if you whack an engine on, and then you click on the fuel tank that you want to use for that engine, it should just come up automatically, and it will give you the correct ratios for fuel automatically. Or you could input it manually, but I don't think anyone does that. There we go, finally. That rather annoying sound has gone. So we've got 1,500 meters per second. So we've got our surface. What else is it saying we need? 1,090. I mean, I could potentially try and use MechJeb landing guidance. I don't want to burn through every single one of these burns now, but we should be on our final descent. So if I change... I don't know, I'm not sure if it's just my human error is getting in the way, or if MechJeb could do it better for me. Oh, I don't know, I really don't know. I'm sure, but I've landed this. I landed this without MechJeb before. So I must be able to do it again. Unless something changed in the VAB that I didn't know about. We've got... The impact time is 4 minutes and 5 seconds, and suicide burn length is 6 minutes and 12 seconds. So we need to keep burning. We need to keep burning. Oh. I really don't know. Really don't know if I want to let MechJeb take this over, because I'm just worried that it's going to burn through all 9 remaining ignitions of these RL-10s, or if it will actually land this a lot better than I can. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to create another quick save, and we're going to name this one. So I'm just going to call it MechJeb, question mark. Save it. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get MechJeb to do this. Hopefully we should be fine. Oh, I see. I was going off the stock Delta V readouts, and those are completely wrong. Weird. For me, they are accurate. I still trust my Kerbal engineer readouts more, though. There we go. Yeah. So that's why I didn't want to do that. For some reason, that just burnt through all 10 of my ignitions instantly. Yeah, so MechJeb isn't going to work. Cool. So we're going to have to load this up again. Great. So I'm going to have to do this manually. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. I can do this. I'm sure this will work. Where is it? MJ. Load. I'll be right back in a bit. Okay. Cool. Right. So no MechJeb, because yeah, it just absolutely tore through my ignitions. It burnt through 9 ignitions in the space of about a second. That's why you can't really land with MechJeb in RSS when you've got limited ignitions. Luckily, my rover that I'm landing and my supplies and the landers, which are going to contain the crew, all have engines that are deeply throttleable and have unlimited amount of ignitions. So I can actually use MechJeb to land those, make MechJeb do a targeted landing, and it will be glorious. Right, so here we go again. I mean, we're coming down now. Right, let's throttle up. Throttle up, please. There we go. So now we only... Yeah, we go. Okay, cool. It would be really nice if someone made a MechJeb landing guidance that has a minimum throttle like the Ascent guidance does. It really would. It would be really nice if there was a MechJeb landing guidance that was tuned to work with Realism Overhaul, because targeted MechJeb is great. It's really good, and you'll see when I land my landers and my supplies how close we can actually get to the site. But yeah, it's a shame that they don't work. Right, so how much Delta V? We've got 1,000 Delta V left. I think what I might try and do this time is I might try and do a suicide burn. So we will get our suicide burn length to... Yeah, I'm not even sure if that's possible. It's just physical time warp. Toggle these. I mean, I've gotten rid of a load of food, water, and oxygen. Hopefully that will be enough, and nitrogen. Hopefully that will be enough to actually stop us from... So I think what I want to do is I do want to slow down. We're going, like, we're still way up. Although... No, I don't know. It's really hard to read this readout. Oh, we're only going like 300 meters per second. Right, so I've got 664 meters per second of Delta V left. I'm going to cut. I'm going to cut. What we're going to do is once we get to 20 seconds suicide burn countdown, I'm going to fire up the engines again. There we go. This is going to be a scary landing. If I recall correctly, does Utilities have a setting for keep limited throttle above feature still? I think it does, and I've got it set, but it doesn't work. Where is it? Prevent on... Oh, wait, no. Oh, that could be interesting. I might try that and see if that does anything. I don't know if that will... Ideally, we need something to do with limited ignitions. Prevent unstable ignition. No, that's not what we want. Auto stage ones. No. Okay, right. So we've got 450 meters per second left. Estimated burn time. So let's really slow this down. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think we'll be fine this time. Yeah, we're fine this time. I got no worries this time. I do think it is the fact that these were all filled up with food, water, and oxygen when they shouldn't have been. Yeah, we'll have loads of Delta V left. This is fine. This will land. Finally. What I do need to make sure I do though is make sure that I switch from surface velocity negative to up, just so that we don't flip, because I flipped the Congo rover in not the last stream, but the stream that I did before. So once our horizontal speed is down really, really low, well, we're gonna change that. So 174 meters per second of Delta V left. Yeah, we're fine. We're absolutely fine. So I ideally want that below 1 meter a second. How mountainous is it where we are? Well, it's relatively mountainous, not too bad though. So still 1 meter a second. Try and get that down as low as possible, please. Do want it below 1 meter a second. Estimated burn 11 seconds. And 700. Alright. 400 millimeters per second. It might get really frame ratey here, just because for some reason whenever I land on the moon it does. Right, and now we're going to stick that to up because we're only moving 150 millimeters per second. Coming down at 13 meters per second. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We've got 76 meters per second of Delta V left in this craft. Absolutely fine. So, I'm back. What did I miss? Well, nothing really. We're just trying to land now. Coming down at 3.7 meters per second. Yeah, this will be fine. Got 52 meters per second of Delta V left. Coming down rather slowly now. Cool. This will work. This has worked. Moon base number 2. Wait, what? Oh no, you are kidding! Oh, come on. Stay still. Let me time warp so I can make you stay still. Oh, it worked. Oh, wow. Oh. Okay. That was ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. The last, 10 seconds of coming down, we decided to have an engine failure. Well, thank you, Testlight. Thank you, Testlight, very much for that sheer minute of panic. But we managed to land. We've got this thing down safely. Here we go. Now I'm going to stop time warping and we're going to get rid of all of these. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a bit of a quick save just to make sure that when I ditch these engines, it doesn't do anything bad. So, landed. Here we go. Save. Whew. Has the stream cut out completely? Stream's frozen. Can you hear what I'm saying still? I've still got internet connection. Oh, it came back. Oh, but that's so annoying. Everyone missed what happened. Stream is very laggy. Second frame sideways. I think it's because I've landed on the moon. Yeah, I'm looking over on my second screen on my stream, and it's really laggy in my game as well. I honestly don't know why that happens, I really don't know why that happens, but let's get rid of these. Toggle gear deployment. Toggle gear deployment. Oh, for some reason, the moon base has decided to go up again. Come on. There we go. There we go. Landed. Oh. We're good. We are good. We are good. And that's that. We've landed Lunar Base number 2. Vasey McBaseface is down, thankfully, and it's landed the right way up despite one of the engines failing at the very last minute. I'm really annoyed that the stream kind of froze during that bit, and I think it's because I have landed on the surface of the moon. I'm not entirely sure why this has really messed up my stream. We can hear you. Okay, well that's come back at a really long time. I said that a long time ago. I don't know why this is being so bad. So it's super laggy. That's really annoying. Okay, well, what I'm going to do is I am going to leave this scene now, and we are going to go to the tracking station. Hopefully that should fix the lag. I don't know why when I land on the surface of the moon, it's just really... It really doesn't like... Any time that I've landed on somewhere... Well... landed somewhere on a stream, my streams have just gone super frame ratey. I'm not sure why. Think quite literally at about a frame every 20 to 30 seconds still. That's annoying. Well, during that slideshow, so I don't know what you caught, but with about 5 seconds before I had to before I touched down on the surface of the moon, one of the RL-10 engines decided to have a permanent shutdown, so it blew up, sending the entire base into a bit of a spin. Luckily, it still managed to land the right way up. We managed to touch down safely. Nothing else broke. And then we got rid of the, descent stage and managed to actually get it on perfectly. So I'm back in the tracking station now. I'm just going to see I just want to check and make sure that the stream is able to catch up. It's still frozen and is 30 seconds behind. Did you record it? If so, we can watch it again later. So Matt Lombax, yes, I did record it. Everything is being recorded at the moment, but unfortunately, every time that I've recorded a stream and I have gone back to actually check that footage, it's frozen as well, which is annoying. Which is really annoying. So I'm thinking it's probably my CPU is completely maxing out and it can't deal with everything that I'm running. What is using up a lot of my CPU at the moment, right? So I'm gonna shut down Discord. I need to shut down Discord. I should have done that. Okay, OBS. I need that up. I need OBS up. I think let's get rid of coin flip on Chrome. Try and get rid of absolutely everything that I can. Yeah, it looks like the stream is really far behind what I am. Perhaps just restart the YouTube stream. I think it's actually my PC rather than anything else. I think my CPU is just maxing out, which is really annoying. Really, really, really annoying. Need a better CPU. But I think, hopefully, is that any better? The reason why KSP would have been just at a single screen for a bit there where it's not moved is because I was going through closing some stuff externally. But I'm just moving around Earth, checking up on my second screen just to see if it's actually doing anything or if it's still frozen. I really hope it's not still frozen because I can see frames again. That's promising. I'm still just waiting to see if this catches up with me. God, there is such a long delay. So I do have it up on a second screen, and yeah, there is a really, really long delay. Unless it has frozen again, which I really hope it hasn't. Too many Discord egg chat notifications. Well, Discord has been shut now, so hopefully that should sort it out. I've got Discord up on my phone anyway, so if no, it looks like it's working. It looks like it's working. Perfect. Right, so now let's go back to the moon and let's land the supplies. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Right, so it is a probe. We are going to grab... What do I land first? Oh, hello. So Discord has just spammed the hell out of my phone. Do I land the rover or do I land the supplies? I think we're gonna land the rover. So let's fly this. We back. Frames are back. Thankfully the frames are back. That's, yeah, I reckon it must be my CPU. I've shut Discord. And hopefully that should work. Hopefully that should fix it. So ideally, what we're going to be doing now is we're going to get we'll get the rover down first, then we'll get the food supplies. Food, oxygen, water, and nitrogen, I think I'm going to be bringing down here. The stream is 1 minute behind. Wow, is it really that bad? Let me see the stream settings on my second screen. Oh, okay. So I've got it set up to normal latency. I don't usually have that. I usually try and set it up to low latency. That's probably why it's a bit laggy. A bit laggier than I would have liked. Right, so we've got 2,328 meters per second of delta V in this lunar rover. So what we're going to do is I am going to detach this. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Now, move this away. Let's control... No. That's not what I want. I want to go this way. I want to be able to control from here. Control from here. Control point up. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, great. Retrograde. Stop. Don't break that solar panel. Please don't break that solar panel. No, I think we're good. Say something for us to respond to so we can see the video behind the audio. So, all hail the mighty egg. Please send notifications on phone Discord when you're seeing the landing being completed on the second monitor, so those of us who don't want lag can rejoin the stream once it's done. Okay, cool. Right, so now that we've got this, what I'm going to do, we're going to go into map mode, and I'm going to... Where is it? Is it... Yeah, there we go. Oh, we landed very close to that crater. Oh, no, quite far away. Basing at base face. Set as target. Then I'm going to go a couple of meters up. That way. Like that. There we go. Land at target. And now, MechJeb is going to do it all for me, and it's going to be glorious because I won't have to worry about a thing. And this thing will be more than capable. Way more than capable. So, executing low orbit plane change of about 12 meters per second. That's okay. Egg. All hail the mighty egg. So, yeah, that I didn't time that, but obviously that me saying then, I've literally just seen that pop up in chat, so... That's how long it was. So not the hero type in Discord just saying, did I miss something? Maybe. Right. So here we go. Landing number 2. This rover is a little bit different from the Congo rover. Hopefully this rover doesn't break every time I try and go to it. So the main difference is this rover isn't actually manned. It's just... Well, it's got a probe core on it, and all it's going to do is, well, feed the base with all of the supplies that we're going to get. So hopefully this doesn't break anything. I really hope it doesn't, because it was a bit upsetting that Congo rover always broke. And I think this should work just fine. Once again, I have tested absolutely every single component of this mission, so nothing should go badly. Everything that went well. Everything that I tested in Crash did work just fine. So hopefully this will work as well. I say hopefully. I'm not very optimistic at the moment. Everything's been going particularly well, not great this stream. Frames are really annoying though. So yeah, that was a really long time. I think I need, when I set up the stream, I need to set it to either low latency or ultra low latency. I usually do. So I've obviously just forgotten to do that this time, and I can't. Unfortunately, I don't think I can change it midstream. I might have a look. It might cut the stream though for a couple of seconds. Let's have a look. Hello, Kerbal, welcome back. I am actually going to see if... No, I can't. I can't change it midstream. That's really annoying. It's really annoying. Oh, well. Right, so we're just going to be landing this thing. It's a long descent. It's a really long descent. Hopefully, I am very much anticipate... well, I very much anticipate that we are going to have... What am I going to say? Yeah, a lot of laggy, stuttery business going on when we get close again. So when I get close to... So I just had a message from So Not the Hero Type saying what the F is going on. Yes. So yeah, when I get close to landing this thing, I'm gonna I'll send a notification on Discord just to let people know that we are close and it might get a bit laggy. What the hell is this egg thing? Oh, hello, So Not the Hero Type. So the egg, the mighty egg. All hail the mighty egg. So we've got the Faberge egg on its way to Titan, and chat just exploded with egg. So we've had to create this. I had to create a new channel over on Discord for the egg. And yeah, it's just I've not. Once again, I didn't get rid of the mouse. Oops. Oh, Mars is over there. Oh, ECMS is over there. Cool. Anyway, explain. Explain. I think it's actually way quicker if I just type in chat rather than actually chatting. Yeah, this latency is really bad. Well, so basically egg. Basically egg indeed. I think So Not the Hero Type, you're so confused right now. You're so confused right now. Yeah, it was kind of like a meme moment earlier on in the stream. You should see, I'm kind of looking forward to going back through the stream and just seeing how many egg comments were in that section of the stream, because it went off. Like, it went crazily off, the amount of eggs that were in the stream. It was, yeah. To the point where, yeah, people were saying in the stream chat, just like, we need a channel. We need a new channel over on Discord just so we could actually just spam egg. And that is how the channel of egg was born. I am back with egg. I am back with a vengeance, with more egg. Exactly. Exactly. I just saw there's like 1 million messages in Discord and everyone's name had egg in it. Yeah, I am now Carnexa on Discord. On my server anyway. I think I set my nickname on my server to be Carnexa. Because everyone must hail the mighty egg. So Not the Egg Type. That is definitely what you should change your name to. I think it's just Sono on Discord, isn't it? I finally got around to translunar injection with the lunar lander. So with your lunar lander, Jceratops, or Jceratops, are you putting it all together in low Earth orbit and then you are sending it over to the moon? Send me a screenshot, Discord, I'll mean it. Wow, I just got to the egg bit where Carnassa typed that message. This is, yeah. Next time I stream, I need to make sure that my latency is all the way down, because it's really hard, because with a minute in it, that's a really long time. And I'm yeah, it's because I've set it up incorrectly. I should have checked to see what my latency was before. And unfortunately, yeah, it is. the worst that it can be. So, well, the next stream, next Monday stream, I will have to make sure. I'll see if I try ultra low latency, see what that does. Because usually I go for low latency, because if I go lower than that, it can affect the quality. But I'll try ultra low, and that should be the quickest kind of, well, response time. So I think there's only probably, like, it's a minute at the moment. It'll be way quicker than that with ultra low. But I really ideally don't want it to be like, I don't want the quality to be affected an awful lot, because obviously I do want to turn all of this stream or parts of this stream into the actual episode. So we'll have to see. Hopefully I can get an episode out this weekend. It used to be I'd get one out on Thursday and then another one out on Sunday, but now it's more turned into one a week. But that is because it's taking a lot longer to do everything in these episodes. The designing takes a lot longer, the missions take a lot longer, and in general, yeah, everything takes a lot longer. So, and I am starting to get busier now. Well, yeah, I'm very busy this weekend, and next Monday is when my first lecture starts. So I'm still hoping to do at least 1 or 2 streams a week and 1 episode a week, though. It'd be nice if I can still continue with that kind of upload schedule. It's just, I know when I started this series, I was releasing an episode maybe like one every like other day. So there was a week where I uploaded an episode of Kerbal Gets Real, or like a build episode or something, like every day. I couldn't do that now. There is no way I could do that now. It takes me a day just to edit some of the videos. Yeah, it takes a lot longer to edit these videos now. And I mean, I probably could change it to quarterly. So I do 4 episodes a year, and I think maybe once I hit 1970 I will do that, just because, well, it takes a rather long time. I think we should be coming down pretty close. There we go. We're 28 kilometers away. Yeah, we're going to come down really close to basing with base face. So I think the stream would run quicker if it was just a picture of egg. Yes. The next stream, all the next stream is going to be is going to be real time following the Titan scanner to Saturn. So for 4.5 hours, I'm just going to leave one screen up of the egg just going to Saturn, and that's all it's going to be. And it's going to be 4.5 hours. I'm not even going to talk. I'm just going to leave the game up, and that will be the next stream. It's just Jceratops lol. YouTube is funny like that. It's going to be a low lunar orbit rendezvous. Okay, cool. Yeah, low lunar orbit rendezvous aren't particularly hard. If you launch into the plane of the moon, and if you do a direct home and transfer from there, it really isn't hard to meet up. I mean, I've already done it once this stream, getting lunar shuttle number 8 to the ECMS. Yeah, that's why that's at a 28.6 degree inclination, just because it's so easy to get there. Looks like we are going to be coming down a little bit away, but there we go. We're about to enter render range, so I am fairly confident that we might get a bit laggy again. So if I just say on stream now that this is when I am coming down. So going live. What shall I put? We landing the rover now. Might get laggy. Right, I did turn off. Oh yeah, we're relatively far away. I did turn off. What did I turn off? The auto warp, because I don't like using auto warp when landing things. Are we going to fire up those engines again? Yes, we are. Here we go. Just bringing this nice and slowly down. And hopefully, I mean, I'm looking at my right screen at the moment, and it looks like we're not getting super ridiculous lag at the moment. So hopefully it's okay. Just try and keep it to 1 episode a week minimum, or screw up the algorithm. Is that what the algorithm likes? Is an episode a week? Well, that went a lot better. The game is running a hell of a lot smoother now. Ah. That's not good. Oh, I said the game's running a lot smoother, but yeah, it's right. Okay, so where that is positioned, oh, I can drive. I can drive. Perfect. Let's just drive a little bit, and we're going to move this away so that we don't shoot these drop tanks right next to the ECMS. I'm looking at the stream again, and it is a little bit laggy, but it's a lot better than it was. Still really annoying. Add question, would anyone be interested in me streaming again? I kind of stopped since YouTube had more audience. I'll be interested in watching you stream. I watch Cosmo N9 at the moment. I've try and catch most of their streams if I can. I watched a bit of Calvin McClaw's last week as well. I do enjoy a good KSP stream. Look how shiny that is. I don't know if you're going to be able to see that, but that looks glorious. That looks wonderful. Right, so now that we've turned a bit, let's turn our brakes on. Toggle our handbrake. Nice tempting fate. I'm going to head out. Good luck with the rest of the landings. Well, thank you for stopping by the stream, Rahul Menon. I'm not sure what I was tempting fate with there, but hopefully it's nothing too bad. It's moved out when you went to the map screen. Cool. So no, it actually looks really good. It actually looks like it's working properly. So I went to the map screen because all of the pixel, it kind of gets the textures of the moon get all stretched out. So I went to the map screen to fix that. And no, actually looking at it on my second monitor, it looks good. It looks good. You'll message me the details over Discord. Press M twice, please. M twice? Oh, what? To fix those? Oh, never mind. Yeah. So right, I've done a quick save just in case. So now, what I'm going to do? Oh, hello. Now we're fully on our wheels, and we're just gonna launch these away. Let's Whee! Okay, there they go. Are they going to smash? Hopefully they will smash. And there we go. We've got Lunar Rover number 2 down. Yep, they're going to blow up. Perfect. So we won't be littering the moon. Nice. So that's the second piece of the puzzle down. Now we need to go get our first lot of supplies. I think, that will be the next step. Okay, so we want LRT. No, that's not right. We want Moon Base 2 FP, which stood for food parcel. So let's go join this. Switch to. So I love to see this more often. Wait. That was much smoother than last time. Cool. It looked like that stretched out texture might also cause lag. Yes. So obviously I can't really come into and out of the map screen as soon when I get down, but I think because I am looking at my second screen now, and it actually looks like it is running as it should be, which is great. There we go. I've just watched. Cool, that is such a delay. I just watched the engines, the descent stage go flying off. That was really funny. Right, so here's food parcel number 2. This is a much simpler craft as well. So I think we've got food, water, oxygen. What do we have in here? Aerosine and NTO. Aerosine and NTO. Should have nitrogen. Ah, great. I didn't include any nitrogen. So, well, we're not going to have a pressurized base. I really not include any nitrogen. Oh, that's really silly of me. Oh well. Oh well. Right, cool. So we are at a height of 115,000. We have 2,254 meters per second delta V. That's absolutely fine. And we are going to detach. How much battery power have we got? 1 day and 7 hours. Okay. Right, well, let's set Basey McBase face, set as target. We are going to get our landing guidance up once again. And we are, where is it? My landing guidance. So let's go. Nope, that's not the right one. That's the alternative landing guidance. I need to figure out what that does. Okay, so we're going to go 3 that way and 3 this way. So we should go in the opposite direction of the rover. Now, we're going to land at the target. Oh, hello. That's, oh no, I obviously didn't press M. Right, let's detach. No, oh, hello. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, connection timeout, of course. Right, anyway, so is our target still basing at base face? Hopefully it is. Yes. Yep. Hopefully that's still. Just go another couple like this and land at target. There we go. Cool. Now, once again, we're just going to wait for this to land. Success! Yes. No. Great success. So we've managed to land the rover. Now we're just landing our first lot of supplies, which unfortunately I forgot to pack full of nitrogen. Why? I can't believe I forgot that. That's really not the best of things that I've done. Yeah, I could have been a bit smarter about this. Could have been a bit smarter. So, land this thing. Are we going to land? Oh, maybe I need to click auto warp. Yes. So when I use MechJeb's landing guidance, I get rid of auto warp when we're coming down, just because, well, it doesn't really, it kind of warps you all the way down, and it doesn't take into consideration that engines have to take a while to throttle up in RSS. So, in RSS? RO. So yeah, you have to kill auto warp. So now that I've done that, oh no. I'm going to keep auto warp on and we'll wait. So this thing has a ludicrous amount of engines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, it's 10? 10 engines, yes. So I think we could have gone a lot lower than 115,000 meters, but, oh well. Right, so let's kill auto warp. How far away are we? God, we're miles away. Target difference, 430 kilometers. Okay, time to land, 12 minutes. It's going to take 2,102 meters per second. Okay, that's really tight. That's a lot closer than I would like. Carnassa, do you rather RO tanks or proc parts, or do you like to use both? I like to use both. I usually prefer RO tanks, but obviously RO tanks, you can't make cones with RO tanks unless you use fairings or something like that, but no. So if I've got a section, say, going from like 5 meters to 3 meters, I like to use the proc parts to do that, and then I like to use RO tanks as just the regular structure, the regular main cylinders, I guess, is what I do. Guess you had the nitrogen stored at the first pass that dumped it all. Maybe that's why, but I'm fairly convinced that I didn't have that. I don't know. Well, what I'll have to do is I will have to design another lander that is going to just bring nitrogen and all stuff like that. Bit of a shame. I'm a little bit concerned that we don't have enough Delta V to land this. I'm a little bit concerned that we're a little bit too high up. 115,000 meters, I think, is way higher than I did when I tested this thing. Yeah, this whole series of moon landing, it's when I tested all of these, this must have been about 2 weeks ago that I tested all of these. So I've really forgotten where and how the actual landers were supposed to go. So I think what I might need to do, if this doesn't land successfully, so we've only got 100 meters per second of Delta V leeway here, which really isn't an awful lot. What I might have to do is I might have to send another one of these up. Not that that's really an issue. It just means we won't be landing a crew today. But we do have the base down, and we do have the base. We do have the base, and we do have the rover down. So at least we've got parts of it down. It's just we need to actually provide them with food. So not the hero type, but I got to go shopping so I can make dinner. I will drop back by later. I'll stay lurking to help with viewers, but don't have too much fun, or I'll have to wait for the video to catch up, lol. I have a few mods I want to update to add to my RP1 install, but it took me like 8 tries to get a stable install, so I'm super nervous about modifying it. I'm not nervous about modifying my install at all. I just whack things on willy-nilly. But then I guess, I don't know, it's just I've played RP1 and RO for quite a while now. I kind of know what you can kind of get away with. So, Rigel at Carnassa has a how to install RP1. Yes, well, thank you, so not the hero type. Or are you a part of the Discord? You can PM me and I can send you a seatcam pack with most of it ready to go, but I can't share it publicly. I made my install before he made that video. So, yeah, it's... I guess, I don't know, there are just... Having played RO and RP1 for a while, kind of get used to what you can mess around with and what you can't. Well, you can do the double install and start afresh. For some reason, it made things worse. Oh dear. Do you have an update on N9's crazy Gemini space plane? Me? I don't. You might have to ask N9 about that. I mean, I watched his stream last Thursday. Yeah, I was watching his stream last Thursday, and he had sort of designed a launch vehicle for it, but he hadn't finished. I don't think he had finished because the game crashed when he was testing. And yeah, so he still needs to work on the launch vehicle. But aside from that, I've not heard any more from N9 about that. But it looks very cool. And if it works, it's going to be really cool. So the main tankage really wish this was quicker. Yeah, I'm assuming that's in time to me replying because I can't remember. It's looking like MechJeb is revising its estimation of how much Delta V is needed as it goes, which is keeping it below the level of Delta V you've got. Cool. So yeah, we want 2,100 to 2,070. It just jumped down like 30 meters per second. Hopefully we're all right. So our target difference is 60 kilometers now. So we should start our final descent very soon. Well, good evening, sir. Hello, Calvin McClure. I have mentioned you a couple of times on this stream already, but if anyone's not aware, Calvin McClure does have a YouTube channel, and he is an absolute, well, wizard. He's insanely good at designing aircraft, designing rockets. I watched part of his stream last Friday. Well, I think I did my RimWorld stream. I think my RimWorld stream started at the same time as Calvin McClure's design stream. And yeah, I watched a bit of that design stream, and it is just insane how good he is at designing. It really boggles my mind. So if you haven't checked him out, go check him out. He's insanely good at designing. And the whole like Atlas craft that you built using procedural fairings, that was ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, go check him out if you haven't. So, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of planning on making a new install once I finish my current playthrough. Okay, Lunar Lander in orbit. Hey, it's Calvin McClure. So yeah, well, it looks like we're starting up our final descent. It's going to take 1,968 meters per second of Delta V from here, apparently, and it looks like we've got 2,100 meters per second. So fingers crossed, this should actually work. I really hope it does work. So Calvin, I'm really sorry, but my stream latency at the moment is really bad. So I can't reply. It's about, I see a message and about a minute later, you'll hear me reply to it. It's pretty terrible. I'm really sorry. I've set this stream up all kinds of wrong. Stream's been going, there's been all kinds of shenanigans going on in this stream with quick saves and quick loads and frame rates dropping and really bad latency times and eggs. There's been a lot of eggs. All hail the egg. Yeah, there's been a lot of eggs. It's been a very exciting stream. I'm just going to walk out now. Oh, yeah. Sorry, everyone. I couldn't resist. I couldn't help it. I couldn't stop myself. Yeah, I'm expecting it to just stop working at some point. My current setup isn't the most stable. Oh, excuse me. Just inhaled that Coca-Cola rather than drinking it. Anyway, yeah, no, my setup isn't particularly stable. And I have mentioned that I am going to be doing another series at some point soon. I don't know how soon that's going to be. There's a lot that I have to do in order to make sure that it all works. But I think that's probably going to be really unstable. And it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting to see if I can pull it off. I'd quite like to be able to pull it off. So we need 1,594 meters, but yeah, it looks like we are going to be fine. It does actually look like we are going to be fine. Let's actually get our gears out already because, well, we might as well. So, hello, yeah. Cool. Yeah, so, yeah, it's just a lunar landing. And eggs! Exactly. Oh, God. Streaming for 4 hours and 42 minutes now. And ideally, before this stream ends, I would quite like, if this works, I would quite like to get a crew down. And I think that would be where the stream ends. If I get that crew down, what we'll do is we'll connect everything up, we'll get everything sorted, and then that will be where the stream ends. Because this has been going on for a long time. I did want to see if we could start doing tests for the human Mars expedition. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen because, yeah. Well, I did mention earlier on the stream, I was testing that for about 6 hours yesterday. Took a really long time, and it kind of all failed at the last minute. The nuclear engines had a meltdown, and it wasn't the best. So I wanted to kind of retry that maybe during this stream, but no, I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think landing this supply module and then actually landing the crew will take me to like probably near enough 5.5 hours, I imagine, because yeah, 5.5 hours, I reckon, by the time we actually get that down. I tried making an X15 based on Calvin's videos. So trying to replicate Calvin is a bad idea unless you are a genius mastermind engineer. It is insane. Your designs, they are absolutely ridiculous. But you are, I believe you are in real life engineer from what I gather. You hear that, guys? He's inhaling coke. I think we need to have an intervention. Coca-Cola, not the other kind of Coke, not the bad kind of Coke, the good kind of Coke, the liquid that I drink whenever my blood sugars go low and it keeps me alive. Wait, hang on, are we getting a bit of a lag? No, we're just coming down really slowly. Cool, so I'm going to physical time warp this because I might as well, because it's going to take a really long time from here if our throttle is set that low. So I love me some Coca-Cola too. Yeah, Coca-Cola is my favorite drink. I drink far too much of it. I drink Diet Coke a lot of most of the time because I am diabetic. So yeah, full fat Coke, full sugar Coke, red Coke, or whatever your term for sugary Coke is. I drink that when my blood sugars are low. And I drink it a little bit on stream as well, just because I don't want my blood sugars to go low whilst I'm on stream, because then I can't talk. Like, I'll start slurring my words and it will sound like I'm drunk. Being hypoglycemia is very similar, very, very similar feeling to being drunk. And yeah, I've heard all kinds of horror stories from like my diabetic specialist team at hospital saying that they've heard stories of like diabetics who have just been left. Like they've been having a hypo whilst they're out and about on the street because people think they're just drunk in the middle of the day. It's not great. One of my ferrets woke up. Whoa, you're still live. I am still live, crew of Astros. I've been going for a really long time. It's been 4 hours and 45 minutes. I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and get Moon Base 2 Electric Boogaloo, aka Basey McBaseface, down, and we're going to try and get our first crew down to there. And after we've done that, that will probably be the end of the stream. There's a big old stream delay at the moment. You hear that, guy? Oh, yeah, no, I've already seen that. That's a sentence you don't see every day at Jceratops. What? One of my parrots woke up. The liquid Coke. Sure. Core. It is. The delay on this is absolutely insane. It was ages ago that I said that. Well, it felt like it was ages ago that I said that. Next stream, I'm going to fix it. Next stream, it'll all be fixed. It'll all be sorted. But we are in not very long going to be within render range of our target. And actually, why are we coming down really close? Hopefully, we're not going to come down on top of that, because that would be terrible. Ideally, we'd have enough delta V in this thing as well to actually... Oh, there we go. We are just hitting render range now. So, yeah, no, I want enough... All right, I'm going to hit map twice, and hopefully that should fix any kind of lagginess, any kind of lag issues that we have coming down. Yeah, no, we're fine. We're miles away, absolutely miles away. Well, not miles away, but it's a distance that we can deal with. Kind of close to that solar panel, though. The DEA has entered the chat. Uh-oh, medical Coca-Cola. It basically is medical Coca-Cola for me. So, wait, what? Carnassa has a ferret? No, I don't have a ferret. Who had a ferret? It was Jceratops. Ceratops has a ferret. I have a cat. I have a kitten. Very, very small, fluffy boy. Very small boy. Oh, this is actually coming down at a decent place. And we've not got all of that horrible looking textures. There we go. And any minute now, we're just gonna touch down on the surface of the moon. There we go. We're down. Supplies are down, and we can't actually connect these up to anything at the moment just because, well, we need a crew down here in order to do that. But cool, there we go. 3 sections of this are down. We've got the rover, we've got Basey McBaseface, and we've got the first lot of supplies. Okay, that's a bit of a freeze. So I got to go. I love your streams, and I'll be back next Monday, hoping to go another mission then too. See ya. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kerbal. Thank you very much for coming by the stream. Got to say, Carnassa, you're the master of marathon-length live streams. Good work. Yeah, I mean, I've had a 20-minute break in this stream, but I don't know. I just love playing Kerbal, if I'm going to be particularly honest. And I love when I just kind of enjoy just chatting a load of rubbish for 5 or so hours. Yeah, I've mentioned it in before. I think I've even mentioned it before in this stream. I am quite an extroverted person. I do love having a good old chinwag, having a bit of a natter, having a bit of a good old, yeah, just chatting breeze, as I have called it before. Anyway, so now that we've got that down, I think it's time that we go to one of the reusable lunar landers, and we're actually going to land a crew down for the first time in Basey McBaseface. Yeah, that's the name of this thing. I gotta remember that. This is Basey McBaseface. I keep thinking it's Conglomerate 2 Electric Boogaloo, but no, we had a whole naming competition to actually name this. So let's switch to the Ellen Cox Memorial Station. Acceptable risk when it comes to that distance. So, because F Conglomerate, did you bear my request to be renamed Director of Lunar Operations? Okay, yeah, no, we can rename you to Director of Lunar Operations if you so wish. Snake Cake, the DAA. Oh, that was Snake Cake that's in that. So, hello. I didn't realize you were in the stream. Someone is here for a long time. But yeah, no, Krivastros, you are obviously Director of Conglomerate on the Discord at the moment, but no, we can definitely change that to Director of Lunar Operations. So, Kevin McClure, thank you for that targeted landing quote, but it was MechJeb. It was MechJeb. MechJeb did it all for me. MechJeb is great at targeted landings, especially when you've got unlimited amount of ignitions and throttleable engines. It just works a charm. But on one of my episodes, when I sent Congo Rover 3, the third rover, to my actual last lunar base, I managed to get within about 20 meters of the base, and I couldn't use MechJeb landing guidance for that, and that was honestly one of the happiest moments that I've ever had in KSP. I was like, wow, this was so close, and I didn't even use MechJeb. It was great. I couldn't use MechJeb for that because I was using the Lunar Module Lunar Module descent engines, and they are obviously only have three ignitions, I think. I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, I think it's only 3 ignitions, and I mean, they are deeply throttleable as well. They're really good landing engines, but you can't use targeted guidance. But anyway, we are back with the Ellen Cox Memorial Station, so we're going to get laggy as hell because this thing is so big. Right. Phrasing. Okay. What are we going to... Oh, the lag. How many frames am I getting? Oh, my FPS counter seems to have disappeared. It's that bad. I'm getting so few frames. My FPS counter has just vanished. Where has it gone? It has. It's not there anymore. Interesting. Right. Okay, so the first crew that are going to be going down to Basey McBaseface are going to be Alex Flyer, Oliver Arrowwood, and Danny Morales. Would you ever consider doing a voice chat with Discord members? Possibly. I mean, if I got a game of Among Us going on, I would definitely be up for a voice chat with Discord members, just because I like Among Us with voice. I have been playing a little bit of it recently with some of my old school friends and some of my old uni friends, and it is super fun. It is really fun, and I know a few people on Discord have asked me to play with them, so it is definitely something that I would be interested in doing. Cool, right, so these 3, Alex Fly, Oliver Arrowwood, and Danny Morales, let's get you into one of these reusable lunar landers, okay? That's got enough food, water, and oxygen to last us a while. think what I am going to do is we are going to dump all of our waste and all of our wastewater and all of our carbon dioxide because we don't actually need any of that. That's only really useful if you want to use ISRU, I believe. Let's not dump the oxygen. That would be very bad. Let's dump the carbon dioxide. Let's dump the waste and let's dump the wastewater. And once again, we get to hear that absolutely lovely sound of, what is it? Ship manifest, getting rid of stuff. Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. How'd you get a title within the Carnassa space program? So there's a few at the moment. We've got CSA engineer and we've got CSA head engineers. So CSA engineer were for anyone that supplied a craft to the last outsourcing contract competition. CSA head engineer got awarded to Experimental Shells, who won the competition. And then Crew of Astros has Director of Conglomerate because he was the guy that came up with the name of Conglomerate. Drubs, a bad MK, Mr. Mackey, good old South Park. When my dog was a puppy, he's almost 2 now, he would always chew on my watch and feet pant leg. Pretty impressive. Have you tried the trick of hitting ESC then settings then apply? I will play Among Us with you anytime, lol. I got no life. Would you be up to do a voice chat with me? If you want to, I don't mind. Shame I don't have a mic for my computer. It actually does help to restore frames, especially after quick loading. Oh, so what? So if I do settings, apply. You know what? I think that actually has made it a bit better. Yeah, that's running way smoother than it was before. Before it was like I was moving like this and it was juddering like this. Oh, thank you for that. Shame I don't have a mic for my computer. So when it comes to like playing games like Among Us, so a lot of my friends don't have PCs or anything or Discord. So what we have been doing is they have actually been using their phones, and it's not been too bad. It's really not been too bad actually playing Discord with people on phone. Oh, come on, this is really annoying. This is a really annoying noise. Let's go into settings and we will increase our resource flow rate. Let's just dump everything really quickly. There we go. There we go. That did the trick. So let's set it back to 1. Okay. And right. So I think these should be both fully fueled up. Yes, they are. They are both fully fueled up. So let's kill that. Let's get rid of Kerbal alarm clock. And what are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? So unfortunately, these don't have nitrogen in them. So these aren't pressurized either. That's a bit of a shame. I think I might need to redesign the reusable lunar lander and actually do something with nitrogen so they are pressurized. Right, but both of these are full up. Do they both have enough food in them? That's got loads of food, water and oxygen. Yeah, that'll be enough. That'll be absolutely fine. So I want to send them over to this lander over here, and I want to be Alex Flyer, Oliver Arrowwood, and Danny Morales. Right, so, God, the ECMS has been up in space for almost 3 years now. That's cool. Stream is now 2 minutes behind. Is it really that bad? Wow. That's painful. Right, so I want to get ship manifest back up again. And we want to transfer crew. We've got 6 people on here. So I need to find out Alex Flyer, Oliver Arrowwood, yes, and Danny Morales. We don't want you to go EVA. We want you to go to this Alcor pod over here. So it's this one. So there we go. Let's transfer you across. Yeah, have no idea what's happening in the background, but it does something to the game. S settings apply, resume. Cool. But yeah, no, I did already say, I think it is about 2 minutes, isn't it? Because it felt like a really long time ago that I started speaking about that. But yeah, I think that did actually help quite considerably. So thank you very much for that. Get Oliver Arrowwood over as well. If I recall correctly, the goat has nitrogen. Yes, the goat does have nitrogen, but unfortunately, these reusable lunar landers don't have anywhere to place them, so we can't bring any nitrogen down with us, which is a bit of a shame. On Danny Morales. So it's going to be unpressurized, but we're going to send a crew down. I'm sure the fact that it's unpressurized won't bother them for 30 days. I think, yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll send them down for about 30 days. So, here we go. This is going to be the first crew down to Base E McBase Face. They are all in there. They should be. They've got enough fuel. They've got enough oxygen and water and food and all of the important requirements for surviving for a little while whilst we go down to down to whatever it's called. Oh, Basing McBase Face. I really do need to remember that. Right, so let's undock. Is out of lithium hydroxide. We can no longer scrub CO2. Wait, this doesn't use a LiOH scrubber though. Fairly sure it doesn't. Vacuum scrubber, yeah. Oh no, we can't use this one. This one's the one that's broken. Oh, that's a shame. Right, so let's just go back and set as target. Control from here. Right, so what do we want? We want target this. And let's just dock. That's our lights. Turn this slightly so it's a bit easier to actually dock. I really wish I had docking port alignment indicator right now. That would be really, really useful, but I don't. So which way do I need to go? Not that way. I need to go this way, ever so slightly. Right, there we go. Should have checked this before actually trying to send these guys off. Right, there we go. That's that done. Pretty much. We are pretty much in alignment that way. So now we need to go this way. And if we go up, no, we've come way too far over this way. Great. Oh, this isn't good. How much power have we got? 13 hours and 22 minutes. I think what I'll do... what do I do? I think... No. I'm just going to use docking autopilot. This isn't very good for docking. Moving forward to dock. Cool. Yeah, this will do us just fine. And then I need to move these guys across over to here because that's the one with all of the solar panels. Bit silly of me breaking that. Oh, actually no, the solar panels broke off from the Kraken a while back. So yeah, that was annoying. I do need to replace this reusable lunar lander, and yeah, something I'll have to remember to do that, and we can fill it up with nitrogen. Maybe we'll go with a slightly different design. So yeah, have no idea what's happening in the background. Oh yeah, I've already read that. If I recall, yep, a lot of it. You have 776 subs now. I think, yeah, no, I just checked and it's 778, but yeah, thank you. I'm gonna pull up a live counter. I think if you're watching the stream and if you haven't refreshed it, it will kind of say how many I was on when you started watching the stream. I think I started this stream on about 756, so there's been a lot of new subscribers during the stream. So thank you everyone ever so much. Right, so let's transfer them across to this Alcor pod, the one with solar panels. Where are you? We want to grab them from this Alcor pod, and we want to grab them from this and put them into this Alcor pod, and that should be fine. Cool. That'll do us the trick. That'll do us the trick. Oh yeah, wow, this live, the actual stream is way behind where I am. That's annoying. And I think, as people are saying, it is getting worse as the stream goes on. And finally, Danny Morales, we're going to bring you across. So we have Alex Flyer, Danny Morales, and Oliver Arrowwood going down. I eggist. So there we go. That's all done. I think what I do want to do, though, is I am going to move a little bit of oxygen, food, and water over to this Alcor pod because we are going to need it. We are most definitely going to need it. We haven't got an O2 scrubber running, have we? O2, yeah, we do. Why do we have all of these O2 pressure controller running? I don't want them running. I'm fairly sure I've turned those off every time that I've been here. How much food, how much oxygen do we have? 359 days. That's why our oxygen goes down so quickly. God damn it. Still going down really quickly. Do I still have one of those running? O2 pressure controller. Stopped. Yes. Why are all of these running? We don't need all of these. We just need those vacuum scrubbers running. Oh, this is so annoying. I turned this off quite a lot, but it decides that, no, it's going to start it up again. So N2 pressure controller. So yeah, no, we should be using oxygen now. Right, so let's get oxygen and food, and we're going to take it. We'll take it from the goat, and we'll place it in the Alcor pod, just so we've got enough. Although, how much do we have in here? That's... No, well, that's enough. That's enough. That'll be fine. That's like... This Alcor pod lasts like 7 days, so yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be absolutely fine. Right, so let's undock again, and this time, hopefully, we shouldn't have any problems. Cool. Right, so we've undocked. Oh, hello. Okay, no, the center of mass just changed, so the camera angle changed. I thought, that looks like that lander is going precariously towards this section of the ECMS. That would have been really upsetting. So, love your content already. I'll try and come for more of these streams. Thank you very much, Jceratops. That's good. 2, maybe 3 minute delay. Ouch. I love this channel too. First stream, I shouted egg, and now there's religion. Carnassa, if you have Astroneer, play with me, please. If you don't have it, it's kind of like Minecraft and KSP mixed with little No Man's Sky. I don't have Astroneer, unfortunately. I haven't said it yet, but egg, I'm here now. I'm not just quickly checking in because I have a little time. Okay, Aspect, welcome to egg. Welcome to egg. Right, so let's set ourselves a target. Let's set, where is it? Where is it? There we are. Let's set it as that and get rid of the probes. Oh, come on. There we go. Base base phase set as target, and we are going to go for landing. Landing autopilot. My landing. No, that's the wrong one. Where is it? Landing guidance. That's the one that I want. And we are going to go, I think we'll go 1, 2, no. That's really annoying. Stop it. Let's get rid of that. I'm going to have to come out the map view and go back in. Thank you for that. Come on. Let's get landing guidance back up again. I'm going to have to do it a bit slower. So 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. And there we go. That should land us somewhere that's not directly on top of the surface base. So let's land at target. Auto warp. And there we go. We're just going to leave the ECMS. Bye-bye, Ellen Cox Memorial Station. We will see you some point soon, hopefully. I just went into the Discord, copy, and pasted some eggs, and my Discord froze. The power of the eggs are too strong. The RD120 is a nice upper stage engine. I don't think I've used the RD120 on anything. I'm not sure. Is there any reason why we've stopped doing anything? Oh no, I took the HUD. I brought the HUD back just as we fired up those engines. Oh well, I'll see if I can get this in. That's actually a pretty cool screenie. I'm going to grab a screenshot. Grab a screenshot of us flying past the ECMS. Now, we're going to be attempting our final descent. We should get a few better frames soon as... There we go, the ECMS winks out of existence because we've gone past the 2.2 kilometers, 2,200 meters. That it is. Before you lose render range. Right, cool. So now we can turn off auto warp. And once again, we're just going to wait for MechJeb landing guidance to do its thing because it's great. It's great at targeted landings. And I know these reusable lunar landers are more than capable of landing because, well, I've landed 3 of them now. This will be, yeah, this will be the 3rd one because we sent 2 down to Conglomerate. Unfortunately, the first one that we sent down to Conglomerate. Oh no, that's wrong. I want to kind of come on. There we go. Get down there. So, come on. There we go. So yeah, the first one that I sent down to Conglomerate didn't stay for very long because of the fact that I couldn't connect up all the modules. Second one that we sent down to Conglomerate, well, Conglomerate kind of just blew itself apart during, well, their mission there, which was really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. But now, well, that gave rise to Basey McBaseface. Someone, General Egg. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what? What's the Now that empty egg. So, 250 kilometers away from our target. That's just physical time warp. That's physical time warp. How you change your nickname for a specific Discord server. So the way I did it on my phone. What I did was I just scrolled over to the right where it says all members, clicked on my name, went down until I saw manage, and then there should be a little option for nickname, and that's how I did it. That was on my phone. It might be different. It probably will be different on PC. So we should start burning up soon. Gonna say it says we need about 2,000 meters per second of delta V, right? So now that we're burning, let's actually slow this down so that we don't wobble all over the place and end up doing something that we would rather not. But yeah, so we've got 4,300 meters per second of delta V in this thing. If it's going to take us about 2,000 meters per second to land, then it'll probably take us, what, about 1,800 to launch again. So that's 3,800, which leaves us 500 meters per second to rendezvous with the ECMS, which is going to be more than enough. To be honest, I've already done a landing and a landing, an ascent, and a rendezvous with the ECMS all in one. The first crew that went to Conglomerate. The second crew, obviously, I had to meet up the lander with the other lander because at the time of the ascent, it was all kinds of messed up. It wasn't, we weren't launching into the plane of the target at all, which meant that we didn't have enough fuel to get back. But no, hopefully this one, with the fact that we should be able to survive at Basey McBaseface for 30 days, will be fine. We'll be absolutely fine. Oh, that was terrible. Saying Ed is a bad yo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you're making me cough out of sheer, I don't know, pundiety? No, I can't think of anything for that. I am not a punny guy. No. I've got a WhatsApp group with all of my old school friends, and just the sheer amount of puns that go around there every now and then. It's a bit insane. It's a bit insane. Some of them, I just don't know how they come up with them so quickly. But we should be landing, hopefully. Well, it says 8 minutes and 35 seconds. I'm hoping it doesn't take quite that long to get down. But you never know, it might. So, Connexa, I'm going to go play Among Us. Take it easy and make sure you click upload on that video so I don't miss you for too long. Well, thank you, Aspect. Thank you for coming along to the stream. I hope you do enjoy playing Among Us. I'm going straight to bed after this stream because it is like... it's 2:15 here at the moment. It's quite late. I am now some egg instead of someone. I'm just looking forward, once I finish this stream, to properly go through Discord and see what everyone has said. Because when I was loading up the game earlier, I did kind of briefly go through and see what everyone was saying. But yeah, no, I need to have a proper good old look through that Discord. I do really like the Discord. And thank you, anyone in the stream who is part of the Discord. It's great. It's great being able to chat to everyone and seeing what everyone's saying and trying. Yeah, no, I do really like the community that is starting up on that Discord. Anyway, the coronal mass ejection hit Earth. Okay, so we're in the middle of a solar storm. Solar storm as soon as we go down to Conglomerate. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Well, it hit us whilst we are on our way down. Someone is here. Welcome to the way of egg. Thanks for the emotional roller coaster with the base landing. I can't wait for the full episode. Okay, well, thank you, Rigel, for coming along to the stream. And yeah, no, hopefully the episode, it'll probably be out next weekend, maybe Saturday, maybe Sunday, I don't know. I'll see how long it takes. I've actually got a fair amount of the episode done, I guess, with all of these landings. So hopefully I don't have to play too much more KSP to actually get the rest of the episode done. Although I do want to test the Mars lander and the whole Mars mission, which might take a really long time. Might have to do a fair few adjustments for that, but we'll see. Hopefully I'll get it out by the weekend anyway. So I am enlightened. But yeah, thank you for stopping by the stream. Anyway, now we're just coming down rather slowly. So now that our throttle is all the way down, well, I am going to start physical time warping, because this thing shouldn't go all over the place when we're physical time warping. Let's deploy our landing gears. Might as well. Let's get them out so that we are ready. I'm gonna have to stop shouting egg. It is like, yeah, like I said, 2:15 here, and I do have neighbours. I'm gonna have to stop shouting egg so much. But I think the stream is gonna be coming to a close very soon anyway, just because, well, this was the last thing that I wanted to do, was to get this crew all set up. What we're gonna do is we are gonna land them, then we are gonna start connecting everything up, get all of that food, water, and oxygen from that supply module over into the actual base. That shouldn't take us too long. And then just get this crew on board. I think we're going to slow down our physical time warp now because it is actually getting a little bit faster. Once again, I am going to double tap M once I get within render range, and hopefully that should fix any laggy, freezy issues. So it's really upsetting that happened, because now when I try and go back and get the footage for the actual Kerbal Gets Real episode, I'm probably not going to be able to show the landing of Base Face, which is really annoying, because that would have been really cool, and it would have been a really great thing to talk about, because obviously the RL-10 engine exploded. And yeah, that would have been something that I could have got really excited about, really passionately kind of like said, and this went terribly wrong, like the engine blew up as we were about to come down, but luckily it bonked its head on the surface of the moon and we did a flip and everything was fine, nothing went terribly wrong, and it all kind of worked out in the end. But no, I'm not going to be able to do that because I'm not going to be able to show the footage because it's all going to be laggy as hell. Oh, that's annoying. It's really annoying. But I guess there's not really much I can do about it, except for trying to refilm the whole landing, but that's not going to be possible because I'm never going to be able to replicate that error again. Bummer. Oh well. Well, we're about to come into render range of I keep forgetting it. Of Basey McBaseface. There we go. Render range now. Let's double tap M. Once it's loaded, I don't want to double tap N any sooner than it's loaded because I don't want to make the game cry and break. Oh, it looks like some of that debris did survive. It also looks like we're coming down very, very close to, I think that might be the rover. I think that might be the rover. Yeah, it looks like we're coming down straight on top of the rover. Straight on top of the rover. Well, that's a little bit concerning. Oh, no. We're a little bit further. Yeah, we're a little bit fine, and our solar panels are at a direction where we won't be crashing into the rover. Yeah, we're fine. Praise egg. Impact in 12 seconds. Here we go. Are we gonna throttle up? Are we gonna throttle up? Come on. Throttle up, please. We're coming down at 30 meters per second. There we go. Good reusable lunar lander. And yeah, no, we're a little bit of a distance away. Cool. There we go. That's actually quite a nice little setting for this base. We've got a few mountains all over the place. Oops, went into the surface of the moon there. So, hey, Carnassa, this guy made some great drawings on some of the CSA rockets, and I just put them up on the wiki. I'll DM you his Discord name, and we should make him a contributor. Yes, definitely. Definitely be up for adding other people who have been contributing. How do I mute Discord? I'm getting deafened by pings. You can set yourself to being unavailable. And, yeah, that's what I do whenever I stream. Recreate the landing as a slideshow using stills from the recording, complete with clicker sound effects. Madelon bags, that's a great idea. I'm not sure if I'll do that though, but yeah, that's actually really funny. Cool. So I think what I am going to do is I'm going to retract these because the last time I landed one of these, well, these broke. And there we go. We are going to extend the ladder. Hopefully, it doesn't look like it's too laggy at the moment. That could all go terribly wrong though. I think what we're going to do is we are going to... No, I don't want to switch to just a random leg. Come on, let's go to the rover. Let's go to the rover. To the rover. Where is it? Here we go. Cool. So what I'm going to do is, where are the... First of all, does this have any food, water, or oxygen? No, it doesn't. It's completely empty. Right, so we need to plug in to, I believe, in the front of the rover. Yeah, there we go. That's where we need to plug this into. So let's just drive this along. Going to get this very close to that supplies module. It's got blue lights, so you can see, yeah, it's like lighting up that all blue. Very nice. This thing is actually kind of quite easy to drive as well. Doesn't go all over the place. Pretty cool. And I think what we'll do, no, I don't want to completely slow down. I think maybe we'll stop about here. And actually, oh no, the ports are over that side. I was going to say we might be able to connect all three up, but no, it doesn't look like we can. That's a bit of a shame. Oh well. So let's get these astronauts out. Let's get these astronauts out, and we're going to connect this up. We're going to move our supplies into the rover, then we're going to drive the rover around, then we're going to move our supplies into the actual base. Let's get Alex Flyer out. Let's get Alex Flyer out first. He was in the stream earlier on. So don't know about anyone else, but stream is back to incredible lag and a frame every 20 seconds again. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. It's probably because I'm working around this base. Let's just do a double tap of that. Let's do this again. What I'll do is I'll get this guy down. I'll get Alex Fly down. Oh, come on. Let's do this settings thing again. Apply, accept, resume. Hopefully that might make it a little bit better. Probably not though. Once again, we're going to plant a flag down somewhere. Stream is back. Oh, that's good. Yeah, actually, no, looking on my second screen, it looks a bit better. So I think I probably need to update my CPU or something. I reckon it's my CPU that's causing all kinds of issues. What I should try as well is I should try and do a test stream and see if I need to keep Chrome up whilst I stream, because I'm not sure if I do. Be great if I didn't, because that's obviously a bit of a hog. Right, so you know what? Here we go. So we are going to plant a flag right here. Alex Flyer is tasked with planting the flag in front of the second lunar base. And wait until we can type on it. Site name. So Solidarity Base, I can't spell, Solidarity Base, brackets, basey, mook, base, black text, all hail the egg. There we go. So Solidarity Base, basey, mook, base, face, all hail the egg. Perfect. The best name, the best name. The frames may come slow, but we have egg to comfort us. The stream is 3 minutes behind. Oh, it's getting worse. It is getting worse. I'm really sorry about that. Hopefully by the time I get to stream next week, next Monday, 9 PM British summertime, as are all of my streams for Kerbal Gets Real. Hopefully, we will have fixed some of the problems that we are having. Right, so I've got everything that I need on here. I know I do. So what we're going to do is we are going to grab this connector and we're going to run along with Alex Flyer and we are going to connect it into here. There we go. And what we want to do is we want to get up there should be a transfer Graphical user interface. Maybe it's on this one. There we go. Okay, so what we want, owner left, moon base FP2 probe, connected right, LRT2 probe. That is moving that slightly towards us. That's a little bit concerning. So what we want to do is we want to move... Wait. Why can't we... Oh, I think... Right, can I close this dialogue? Okay. So what I want to do is, I want to select back this again because I have actually forbidden all... No, I don't want to go over there. I have forbidden all of those tanks to be used. So I think if we go back to the rover, then... And if we turn on all of these tanks, it should be fine. It should be fine. So let's turn on all of these. Food, water, oxygen. Food, water, oxygen. Perfect. So, Jceratops, I got to go. Have a good time. Thank you for coming along to the stream. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. And yeah, hope you enjoyed. Cheers. So, the frames may come... Yeah, no, I've seen that already. Right, so now that we've done that, let's go back to... Actually, no, let's make sure that we've got everything set up on basing base face first whilst we're over here. So, nitrogen, food, water, oxygen. I want to turn on all of these. I really hope that it applies that to... Oh, it doesn't. This is going to take a while. But, oh well. Hopefully, once this is all done, it should be all fine. Right, so, and grab this one as well. Why did I create 6 of these? Ah, oh well. Here we go. Richard Tang, I'm back. Welcome back to the stream. We are just setting up the lunar base now. Hopefully, we should be able to get these people in relatively quickly. So let's go for some oxygen, food, and water. Yeah, we want to allow that. And then we've also got, we've got oxygen, food, and water in here as well. I reckon that's where, those weren't forbidden. I reckon that's probably where we had our rogue oxygen, food, and water in this stage. That probably got filled up when, well, by the launch pad earlier on. So that's probably why that happened. Right, so there we go. Oxygen, food, and water. Is there anywhere else that has... That's got electric charge. That's our big old battery. Water, oxygen, and food. That appears to be... Oh no, we are gaining electric charge. We've got 95% of our available electric charge. Brilliant. Right, so now that we've done all of that, now we can turn back to Alex Flyer. I've gone the wrong way. Oh, come on, let me switch to Alex Flyer. Please, 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 and thank you. And hopefully, oh no, we've This is not good. This is not going well. I really don't like the quick changing Kerbal. It never makes any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Come on. I don't want the reusable lunar lander. No, I want Alex Flyer. There we go. We have him. Thank you. Now, I am hopeful that, yes, there we go. We can transfer food, water, and oxygen between these. Amazing. Brilliant. So, yeah, this is gonna... Oh, wait. Do I have to click one and then wait? Oh, wow. This is going to take a really long time. Is this done through ship manifest? If it is, I might be able to speed it up because that's going to take a ridiculous amount of time. Oh, great. I can't. I can't set up. Oh, wait. Can I? Current transfer speed, 20 units per second. Okay, so I can speed it up a bit, but that's still going to take a really long time. Like, we've got 5,800 units there. Alex Flyer, nitrogen depleted. Yes, I know. Okay. Oh, well, that should be fixed fairly soon. Oh, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? Oh, what do I do? I can't even move people over to the base because there's literally no food, water, and oxygen in there, so they will die. So I can't do that at the moment. I guess I've just got to wait. But if I speed up, will that speed it up? I think it does. I mean, we're going. Yeah, I think that does. Hopefully, we've got enough. Yeah, we've got enough resources in here to last us a while. Oh, has it stopped? No. Yeah, I think yeah. I just have to wait. Just gonna have to wait a little while whilst we wait for all of this food, water, and oxygen to be transferred into here. Gonna take a little bit, but there's nothing I can really do about that at the moment. And I know the avionics. I have built this rover, so I know obviously this is going to be a lot heavier now that we're filling it up with food, water, and oxygen. But I did take that into consideration, and the avionics that is on that probe core at the bottom has been designed so that when this thing is full, it can still drive around. There we go, cool. Now it's time to do the food. And there's even more food. This is going to take even longer, but it looks like, actually, I think this is going a little bit quicker than the water was. So that's nice. And then obviously, we need to drive this over around to the side of the lunar base. And then, well, what we need to do is we need to deconnect that wire first, drive it round to the side, plug it in, fuel up that, and then get our 3 brave astronauts on board. Alex Flyer, Danny Morales, and Oliver Arrowwood. I do believe it is those 3 that are currently there. And at the moment, it looks like that the stream may have frozen again. I don't know if it is. It does look like it has, though. Oh, come on, stream. What do you do? Is it because I'm trying to transfer fuel between 2 things? I don't know. Oh, well, this stream is getting to 5.5 hours anyway. What I might do... Yeah, well, no. I do want to finish this. I really want to finish this. I want to get them all on board. I want to get them all on board. The food is almost done. Food is almost done. There we go. We've got all the food. How long is the oxygen going to take? Oh, are you really going to transfer it that slowly? There's like 900,000 units that we've got to transfer. Oh, that's going to take a really long time. That's going to take a really long time. Hey, Carnassa, why did the Austrian Habsburgs like toast so much? I don't know. Richard Tang, why did the Austrian Habsburgs like toast so much? You're going to see how long it takes for the latency now. It's a long time. So I've only got 4,000 units of oxygen at the moment. You know what I'm going to do? I think 4,000 units of oxygen. I don't know how long that's going to last. Well, I'll wait for it to get up to 10,000, and then what I will do is I will drive this amount of supplies over, and then we can kind of get everyone on board and all of that, and then I will do, in my own time, I will transfer the rest of these supplies, because I don't really want to be sat around just staring at a number going up gradually. It would be nice if we could actually not have to sit and wait through this and see something interesting like filling it up and getting the crew on board. So now, I'm going to wait for 10,000, and then we are going to just drive this around, do a little bit of a U-turn, park up next to the base, and then just transfer it all back in, and then we'll get Alex Flyer in, and then we'll get everyone in, and then everyone's going to have a good time. Well, everyone's going to have a good time indeed. All right, so we've got 10,000. Let's stop that. Close the dialogue. Let's go back to regular speed. Detach connector. Is that going to reel it back in? No? We're just going to chill with it here? Can I pick it up? Can I pick it up and sort it out? Maybe. Why pick up connector? There we go. That might be what we need to do. Cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to come along and we're going to hopefully just attach it back into this. Ideally not running into the landing gear. So return connector. There we go. Cool. Right, so now that we've done that, well, we can leave Alex Flyer there just for the moment. Ignite, because they were so inbred. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. So someone is here. Does that mean you're going? But obviously you're replaced good with egg. Like a true like a true follower of the egg. Right. Put our parking brakes on. I think that'll be close enough. So what we need to grab one of these and we need to place it to that adapter over there. So yeah, that'll be fun. Cool. So let's change once again back to Alex Flyer. He is going to grab the connecty parts and connect them all up together. And then once that's all done, well, there we go. Then we can get him on board. And then later on, yeah, I'm gonna do the rest of the oxygen at a later date, at a later time, when I come back and try and finish recording for this episode. So at least one good thing about this base for some reason is, well, it doesn't seem to be so laggy when I'm walking around, which is kind of nice. Let's do a double tap of aim again because it looks, oh no. Stream still does look like it is running at a relatively decent frame rate. It doesn't look like it's completely cut out. I don't know though. Every time that I've set up a Lunar Base on stream, it's always been a really, really long stream. And the last time when I actually set up Conglomerate, that was about 6 hours long, and this is looking like it's going in that direction. Oh, I've got F2 on, haven't I? I was like, hang on, why can't I grab the connector? Looks so sick, also laggy. I'm looking at like 0.5 frames per second. I'm really sorry. I can't help it. I don't know what's going on. I think, yeah, the computer doesn't like landings. Computer doesn't like landings at all. There we go. We've grabbed the connector. We've got that all connected up. And now we're gonna do the good old transfer fuel across. Open GUI. And there we go. There we go. It sucks that we can only do one at a time. Right. I wonder if that will stay. Oh, current transfer speed. I should have set that to be faster. 20 units per second. There we go. Cool. So yeah, no, we can keep this up whilst we get everyone else out. Amazing. Cool. So yeah, that's really good. I can go about doing my business whilst this is all done. The oxygen is obviously the most important thing that we need in there because if they run out of oxygen, they will die like straight away. So that's why I'm doing that first. Whilst we get Oliver Arrowwood over. Look at the lovely blue reflections from the moon. Oh, I was going to get a screenshot, but unfortunately that's a really cool. Look at this, the reflection of the moon in the super shiny rover. That's cool. The stream is less than 1 minute behind now. Oh, really? Okay, so it's somehow managed to actually kind of correct itself. Oh, wow, yeah, I've just had a look at what I'm doing, and I've literally, on the stream, I've just got Oliver Arrowwood out of the capsule. Interesting. I wonder what happened there. I wonder how that happened. No, there still seems to be a little bit of lag. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. I think it might be something. I think it might be an issue with my PC. I'm not sure though. Right, so extend ladder. Grab. Come on. Let me up. Let me up all the way. All the way, please. These ladders are terrible. They always get in the way. I know I can get up here, though, because I tested it, and someone was able to board. Come on. Let me board, please. There we go. Oh, I had it. I had it. There we go. Cool. So we can board. Sweet. Food reserves are getting low on Basey McBaseface. Yes, I know, but we are transferring in. There we go. Let's get some food. Let's get some water in. We've got oxygen for now. Basey McBaseface is out of nitrogen. I do know it's out of nitrogen. We're going to try and send someone down at some point soon, though, and try and fix that. Hopefully, right? Oh, why have I gone to the debris again? Come on, I don't want debris. I want reusable lunar lander, please, so I can get... I can't even remember who the last person was. Who was the last person that I've got left on there? Danny Morales. So, yeah, we're going to come back to the reusable lunar lander. We're going to get Danny Morales across. We're going to make him board Basey McBaseface. And then we need to get Alex Flyer up. And then we've got 3 astronauts. We've got 3 astronauts in Basey McBaseface. And I think my contract, wherever it is, so there we go. We can let go of you. So where is it? Should be a lunar surface outpost, lander surface tracked. Yeah, for some reason it's tracking the ECMS, which is really annoying. So I'm not actually going to be able to complete this contract properly. I am going to have to Alt F12 it. So what I'm going to do is, once I have actually stayed on the outpost, once these 3 have stayed here for 30 days, I'm going to get them. I'm going to send them back to the ECMS, and then I will finish the contract. Cheat my way to finishing the contract, because I have basically actually fulfilled the contract. But yeah, oh hello, what's going on with that reflection now? Yeah, no, it's just a little bit annoying that seems to be broken like that. But maybe I don't know. I don't think I can complete it normally, which is a bit of a shame. But I technically I wouldn't do it unless I have actually finished what the contract has asked me, and I have completed this if we can stay here for 30 days. And we should be able to stay here for 30 days. We should be more than able to stay here for 30 days. I'm back. Looks like we got to the surface. Yes, we did. We have actually managed to land this. We managed to land the rover. We've got our crew down. We've got our supplies down. Everyone is happy. We're transferring all of our supplies over at the moment at a really slow rate. But there's nothing that we can really do. Let's extend this ladder again. I think what I need to do is I need to actually climb up this ladder, get up to it a little bit, and then start falling back down. I think that's the way that we managed to board it last time. So we'll try that this time and see if that works. Now his head is getting... You've got a big head, mate. You're getting stuck. Board. There we go. Cool. Sweet. That's actually rather easy to get on. Nice. And then finally we're going to be getting Alex Flyer over as the last person to jump on this base. First person out of the reusable lunar lander, last person into Basey McBaseface. Finally. Stream is less than... Someone is here. E? Hello? I mean, I don't know how long ago that was sent, so I don't know if that's a good test of how much latency the stream is actually suffering from at the moment. But yeah, it's been a while. Cool. So let's get Alex Flyer on board. And then I'm going to create an alarm in Kerbal alarm clock for... I wonder if we just start going up and then let him go down. I wonder if board will come up. Oh no, did briefly, but then and board cannot board a full module. Wait, what? This module has room for 4 people. Okay, interesting. Interesting, and a little bit concerning if I'm going to be particularly honest. This module should have room for 4 people. Why are we full? Why are we full? Let's try and switch back to... Right, so where are they? Are they in here? Habitat is pressurizing, unfortunately. Well, it's not going to be pressurizing very quickly, considering we don't have any... Whatchamacallit? Nitrogen. That's the word I was looking for. Cool, I'm getting a little bit tired now. Obviously, it is getting quite late over here, right? So what I'm going to do is there is definitely room for 4 people in here, but I just have to do a little bit of magic to move them around. So let's get crew. So yeah, no, we've got room for 6 people. But let's transfer you to the habitation module. Transfer. There we go. Now we should be able to get good old Alex Flyer on board as well. Stream is still good. Cool, cool, cool. Right, so I don't know which way I need to go. Once again, this is really annoying, the fact that I have to cycle through all of this. What I need to do is I do need to remove debris, and then that way, when we come back, then we shouldn't have to look through all of this debris. I should probably do it on settings. I'll do that once the stream's over. Right, so target Basey McBaseface. No, we want Alex Flyer. We want Alex Flyer. Is this Alex Flyer? No, wait, we cycled through I must have missed him. Oh, what? Come on. There we go. There we go. Finally, we can get our last astronaut up. Let's grab this. And let's get you up. Let's get you up and in. Board. There we go. And there we have it. So we have got 3 people down on the surface of the moon. And how long are they going to be able to last on the supplies that they've got at the moment? Well, we've got 2 days, 22 hours of oxygen. We've got loads of food. We've got loads of water. Well, we will do once it's all been transferred in. So yeah, let's actually start transferring some more food across. So we will have about... Yeah, we will need to do a little bit more of this when I can get round to it. But for that, yeah, that will come on my own time, I guess. Let's close that dialogue. Are we still actually gaining resources? No, I don't think we are. We're not, but oh well. Right, so let's go back to the Space Center and let's wrap up this stream. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a little bit of a quick save here, just because now that everything's all set up, I don't want anything to go wrong. So, base complete. Base complete. Save. Once that's saved, yep, we're going to go to the Space Center. And yeah, that will wrap up the stream. Oh, hello. I thought the game had crashed then. That would have been, I mean, I suppose it would have been at the end of the stream. So it wouldn't have been the worst time to have a crash, I guess. Although the game is really having a bit of difficulty at the moment. To be honest, I have been playing this for 5 hours and 45 minutes with 1 break in the middle. So it's not been too bad. Here is an idea. If you notice people who view a lot of the streams, you give them the title of Mission Control Operator. I could do that. That would be something that we could potentially do. Oh. I nearly swore then. Just knocked over my full bottle of Coke and it almost went all over my carpet. That would have been very bad. But yeah, no, I do try and pay attention to who has been commenting in the streams, and I do go back and look through the live streams for people if they want to be named as an astronaut. I do have 3 astronauts that I do need to name up at the moment that I will be doing at some point soon. Looks like the stream has died again, and unless it's been a really long time, but we are currently coming back to the Space Center, so I guess I'm just going to start saying that, yeah, thank you everyone for joining the stream. It has been a very long one. We've got a fair amount done. We've launched a mission to Saturn. We've launched Basey McBaseface. We named Basey McBaseface. We've got everything down onto the surface of the moon. I do need to go in and kind of change a few things around, just make sure that everything is working as it should. Obviously, we need to transfer some resources over so that they can stay in there for more than 22 hours because, well, they need to stay down there for 30 days. 30 days is well, that's like 30 times the amount. So we are going to have to sort that out. But like I said, I will do that in my own time. But yeah, that was the stream. Everyone, thank you very, very much for coming along. I hope you have enjoyed this stream. And yeah, thank you for everyone new that's come along as well. I do know that I gained quite a few new subs from doing this stream. So thank you everyone that's new that may still be here. Thank you everyone that's old that has stuck around as well. And yeah, that's it. And hopefully the episode will be released at some point next weekend. Maybe before, I don't know. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yes, thank you everyone ever so much for coming by the stream. It's been a pleasure as always, but I have been Carnassa, and I will see you later